The Martello Tower, Sandy Cove on Dublin Bay. 8 a.m. 16th of June 1904.
Stately, plump Buck Mulligan mounts the gun rest, bearing a bowl of lather on which a mirror and a razor lie crossed. He holds the bowl aloft.
Introibo ad altare Dei. Come up, Dedalus. Come up, ye ancient Greek. We must go to Athens. Will you come if I can get the aunt to fork out 20 quid?
Mulligan.
Yes, my love.
How long is Haines going to stay in this tower?
God, isn't he dreadful? A ponderous Saxon. He thinks you're not a gentleman. God, these bloody English, bursting with money and indigestion because he comes from Oxford. You know, Dedalus, you have the real Oxford manner. He can't make you out.
He was raving all night about a Black Panther. Where's his gun case?
Were you in fear?
I was. Down there in the dark with a man I don't know raving and moaning to himself about shooting a Black Panther. If he stays on here...
What?
I'm off.
Lend us alone your nose rag to wipe me razor. Dublin Bay. Come and look. Our mighty mother.
What?
The scrotum-tightening sea. Dedalus.
What?
How are the second-hand breeks?
They fit well enough.
I have another lovely pair with a hair stripe, grey.
Thanks. I can't wear them if they're grey.
Oh, in mourning, of course. Etiquette is etiquette. He kills his mother, but he can't wear grey trousers. My aunt thinks you killed your mother. That's why she won't let me have anything to do with you.
Someone killed her.
Look at yourself in me mirror. I pinched it out of the skivvy's room. Here.
It is a symbol of Irish art. The cracked looking glass of a servant.
Tell that to Haines and touch him for a guinea. His old fella made money by selling jalap to the Zulus or some bloody swindle or other. I'm the only one that knows what you are. Why don't you trust me more? Is it Haines?
He can stay if you want. There's nothing wrong with him, except at night.
Then what is it? Cough it up. What have you against me now?
Do you remember the first day I went to your house after my mother's death?
Why? What happened in the name of God?
Your aunt came out of the drawing room. She asked you who was there.
Yes? What did I say?
You said, "Oh, it's only Dedalus, whose mother is beastly dead."
Did I say that? What harm is that? I see them pop off every day and cut up into tripes in the dissecting room. It's a beastly thing and nothing else. You could have knelt down, damn it, when your dying mother asked you. To think of your mother begging you with her last breath to kneel down and pray for her, and you refused. You crossed her last wish in death, and yet you sulk with me because I don't whinge like some hired mute.
I am not thinking of the offence to my mother.
Of what then?
Of the offence to me.
Oh, an impossible person.
You up there, Mulligan?
I'm coming! Don't mope over it all day. Give up the moody brooding. Come down like a good mosey. And no more turn aside and brood upon love's bitter mystery.
Stephen stands, gazing over the calm sea. Pulses are beating in his eyes, veiling their sight.
I sang that song in my mother's house. Her door was open. She wanted to hear the music. She was crying in her wretched bed. And now in dreams, silently she comes to me, her wasted body within its loose brown grave clothes, giving off an odour of wax and rosewood, her breath reproachful, a faint odour of wetted ashes, her glazing eyes staring out of death to shake and bend my soul, to strike me down.
Stephen.
No! Let me be, and let me live.
Dedalus! Haines is apologising for last night. It's all right.
I'm coming.
I told him your symbol of Irish art. He thinks it's very clever. Touch him for a quid, will you?
I get paid this morning.
How much?
4 quid.
Lend us one. You owe me.
If you want it.
4 shining sovereigns. We'll have a glorious drunk to astonish the druidy druids. Come down now. Breakfast is ready.
Warm sunshine merrying over the sea. His shaving bowl, he's forgotten. Why should I bring it down? Or leave it there all day? Forgotten friendship?
The Martello Tower, Sandy Cove on Dublin Bay, 8:15 a.m.
In the gloomy, domed living room of the tower, Buck Mulligan's gowned form moves briskly about the hearth.
We'll all be choked. Haines, open that door, will you?
Have you the key?
Dedalus has it.
It's in the lock.
Bread, butter, the grub is ready.
I say, Mulligan, you do make strong tea, don't you?
Bless us, O Lord, and these thy gifts.
Ugh, by Jove, it is tea. I have to visit your National Library today.
Swim first. Is this the day for your monthly wash, Dedalus? The unclean bard makes a point of washing once a month.
All Ireland is washed by the Gulf Stream.
I intend to make a collection of your sayings, if you will let me. That one about the cracked looking-glass of a servant being the symbol of Irish art is deuced good.
Wait till you hear him on Hamlet.
Well, I mean it.
Would I make money by it?
I don't know, I'm sure.
You put your hoof in it now. What did you say that for?
The problem is to get money. But from whom?
I blow him out about you, and then you come along with your lousy leer and your gloomy Jesuit jibes. Why don't you play them as I do? Ah, to hell with them all.
Are you coming, you fellows?
I'm ready. Did you bring the key?
I have it.
Do you pay rent for the tower?
12 quid.
To the Secretary of State for War.
Rather bleak in wintertime, I should say. Martello, you call it?
Billy Pitt had them built when the French were on the sea.
I say, Dedalus, what is your idea of Hamlet?
No. Wait till I've a few pints in me first. You couldn't manage it under 3 pints, Dedalus, could you?
It has waited so long, it can wait longer.
You pique my curiosity. Is it some paradox?
He proves by algebra that Hamlet's grandson is Shakespeare's grandfather and that he himself is the ghost of his own father.
What?
It is rather long to tell.
The sacred pint alone can unbind the tongue of the bard.
I read a theological interpretation of Hamlet somewhere. The father and son idea. The son striving to be atoned with the father. You're not a believer, are you? Personally, I couldn't stomach that idea of a personal god. You don't stand for that, I suppose.
You behold in me a horrible example of free thought.
You are your own master, I think.
I am the servant of 2 masters, an English and an Italian.
What do you mean?
The Imperial British State and the Holy Roman Catholic and Apostolic Church.
I quite understand. Well, we in England feel we have treated your nation rather unfairly. It seems history is to blame. Of course, I'm a Britisher, and I feel as one. I don't want to see my country fall into the hands of German Jews. That's our national problem, I'm afraid. Just now.
Are you coming in here, Mulligan?
Yes! Make room in the bed.
Where's the brother with you?
Down in Westmeath with the Bannon.
Oh, I got a card from Bannon. Says he found a sweet young thing down there. Or photo girl, he calls her.
Snapshot, eh? Brief exposure. Whoop!
Cigarette, Dedalus.
Thank you.
Hey, are you not coming in?
Later! Not on my breakfast.
I'm going, Mulligan.
We'll see you again.
At the ship. 12:30. Dedalus, Leave us that key. Put it on my shirt to keep it flat.
There.
I will not sleep here tonight. Home also I cannot go.
The boys' school, the Dublin suburb of Dalkey, 10 a.m.
Have I heard you all?
Hockey at 10, sir.
Yes.
Sir, Mr. Dedalus.
Yes?
Mr. Deasy told me to write my sons all out again and show them to you, sir.
Well, do you understand how to do them now?
Numbers 11 to 15. Mr. Deasy said I was to copy them off the board.
Can you do them yourself?
No, sir.
Sit down. I'll show you. Now, look here. You take the first number, the one below. Ugly and futile. Lean neck and tangled hair and a stain of ink. Yet someone loved him, bore him in her heart. 43. But for her, the world would have trampled him underfoot. Is that then real? The only true thing in life? A mother's love? My mother is no more. See that? An odour of rosewood and wetted ashes. And it comes out so. Do you understand? Can you work the second for yourself? Like him I was.
Yes, sir. I think so, sir.
Sloping shoulders. Gracelessness. My childhood beside me, but too far for me to lay a hand on. Secrets sit in the dark palaces of both our hearts.
Is that it?
Yes.
It's easy.
Sargent!
Run now. They're calling you.
Yes, sir. Thanks, sir.
Mr. Dedalus, sir. The headmaster says he'll see you in his office, sir.
Thank you.
First, our little financial settlement. 2, 3, 3, 12. I think you'll find that right.
Thank you, sir.
No thanks at all, Dedalus. You've earned it. Oh, no. Don't carry it like that. You'll pull it out somewhere and lose it. You don't know what money is. Money is power. What does Shakespeare say? Put but money in thy purse.
Of course, it was Iago.
Shakespeare knew what money was. He made money. A poet, but an Englishman too. Do you know what is the proudest word you'll ever hear from an Englishman's mouth?
The sun never
I
sets.
paid my way. I never borrowed a shilling in my life. Can you feel that, huh? I owe nothing, can you?
Mulligan, £9. Curran, 10 guineas. McCann, 1 guinea. Fred Ryan, 2 shillings. Russell, 1 guinea. Cousins, 10 shillings. Mrs. McKernan, 5 weeks' board. For the moment, no.
But one day you must. We are a generous people, but we must also be just.
I fear the big words. They make us so unhappy.
Oh, you think me an old fogey and an old Tory. I remember the famine in 46. Oh, that reminds me, Mr. Dedalus, you can do me a favour with your literary friends. I have a letter here for the press. It's about the foot and mouth disease. There can be no two opinions on the matter. Now, I want that printed and read. You will see. At the next outbreak, they will put an embargo on Irish cattle. Mark my words, Mr. Dedalus. England is in the hands of the Jews in all the highest places, our finance, our press. They are the signs of a nation's decay. The Jew merchants are already at their work of destruction.
A merchant is one who buys cheap and sells dear. Jew or Gentile, is he not?
They sinned against the light, and you can see the darkness in their eyes.
Who has not?
What do you mean?
Sinned. I mean,
History
is a nightmare from which I am trying to awake.
All history moves towards one great goal, the manifestation of God.
That is God.
What?
A shout in the street.
Oh, dear me.
I can try the Evening Telegraph. I know the editor, sir.
Oh, that will do it.
Good morning, sir.
Oh, dear me. Never mind, I like to break a lance with you, old as I am.
Sir?
Ireland, they say, has the honour of being the only country which never persecuted the Jews. And do you know why?
Why, sir?
Because she never let them in. She never let them in. That's right.
7 Eccles Street, Dublin, 8 a.m.
Mr. Leopold Bloom eats with relish the inner organs of beasts and fowls. Kidneys are in his mind as he moves about the kitchen softly, writing her breakfast things on the humpy tray.
Another slice of bread and butter. 3, 4. Right. Cup of tea soon. Good.
Oh, there you are. Milk for the pussies.
They call them stupid. They understand what we say better than we understand them. She understands all she wants to.
Afraid of the chickens, she is. I never saw such a stupid pussies.
Thursday. It's not a good day for a mutton kidney from Buckley's. Better a pork kidney from Lugatch's. Fetch it while the kettle's boiling.
I'm going round the corner. Be back in a minute. You don't want anything?
No.
He takes his hat from the peg and peeps quickly inside the leather headband.
White slip of paper. Ah, quite safe.
At the front door, he feels in his pocket for the latchkey.
Oh, it's not there. Left it in the other trousers. Leave it ajar. All right till I get back, anyhow. Be a warm day, I fancy. Especially in these black clothes. I feel it more. But I couldn't go to the funeral in that light suit. Larry O'Rourke's a cute old codger. No use canvassing him for an ad. Stop and say a word about the funeral, perhaps.
Good day, Mr. O'Rourke.
Good day to you, Mr. Bloom.
Lovely weather, sir.
Tis all that.
And £1.50 a Denny's sausages.
Bloom stands by the next door girl at the counter.
Vigorous hips. Strong pair of arms. Seen her whacking a carpet on the clothesline. The way her skirt swings at each whack.
9 pence, my miss. And 1 shilling threepence change.
Thank you.
For you, sir.
Good day.
A kidney, please.
Sir.
Oh, hurry up. I want to catch up and walk behind her moving hands. It's pleasant to see first thing in the morning. Oh, hurry up.
Threepence, please.
Damn it, she's gone the other way.
Thank you, sir.
He slides the moist, tender gland into a side pocket, takes a page from the pile of cut sheets, and walks back along Dorset Street, reading the leaflet gravely.
Agendat Netaim, Planters Company, to purchase waste sandy tracts from Turkish government and plant with eucalyptus trees, orange groves and immense melon fields north of Jaffa. Can pay 10 down and the balance in yearly... Oh, nothing doing. Still, an idea behind it.
He picks up 2 letters from the hall floor.
Mrs. Marion Bloom. Bold hand. Mrs. Marion.
He puts the pan on the live coals and drops the kidney in.
Coming.
What a time you were. Who are the letters for?
A letter for me from Millie, and a letter for you. Here. Do you want to blind up?
Hurry up with that tea. I'm parched.
Oh. Who's the letter from?
Oh, just Blazes boiling. He's bringing the programme.
Yeah, what are you singing?
Lachi Dareman loves old sweet song. What time is the funeral?
11, I think.
Voglio e non vorrei.
Oh, what? What are you looking for?
That book.
Oh, Voglio. I wonder if she pronounces that right.
I put a mark in it. There's a word I wanted to ask you. Here. Metempsychosis. What does that mean?
Metempsychosis.
Who's he when he's at home?
It's from the Greek. It means the transmigration of souls.
Oh, Rox, tell us in plain words.
Well, some people believe that we go on living in another body after death, that we lived before. They call it reincarnation. Some say they remember their past lives. Do you want another book yet?
Yes, get another of Paul de Kock's. Nice name he has. Did you leave anything on the fire?
Oh, the kidney.
Only a little burned. Oh, a cup of tea now.
He creases out his daughter's letter, reading it slowly as he chews.
Dearest Papley, thanks ever so much for the lovely birthday present. Everyone says I am quite the belle in my new tam.
15 yesterday. Her first birthday away from home.
I got Mummy's lovely box of creams and I'm writing. I am getting on swimming in the photo business now. We did great biz yesterday.
Remember the summer morning she was born, running to knock up Mrs. Thornton in Denzil Street. Lots of babies she must have helped into the world. She knew from the first little Rudy wouldn't live. Well, God is good, sir. She knew at once. Little Rudy would be 11 now if he had lived.
There is a young student comes here some evenings named Bannon. His cousins or something are big swells. He sings Boylan song. Oh, I was on the pop of writing Blazes Boylans about those seaside girls. Tell him Silly Millie sends my best respects. Your fond daughter. Excuse bad writing, I'm in a hurry. Bye-bye, M.
A young student named Bannon. Oh, well, she knows how to mind herself.
Wait till I'm ready.
Puss has the fidgets. Thunder in the air.
In the table drawer, he finds an old number of titbits. Bloom likes to read at stool.
Better be careful not to get these trousers dirty for the funeral. There's no great hurry. Our prized titbit, Matcham's masterstroke, written by Mr. Philip Beaufoy, Playgoers Club, London. Payment at the rate of 1 guinea. A column has been made to the writer. And Matcham often thinks of the masterstroke by which he won the hand of the laughing witch, who now gazes so proudly at their baby boy. Print anything now. I might manage a sketch. Try jotting down on my cuff what she says, dressing.
Did Robert pay you yet?
Morning after the bazaar dance.
What had Greta Conroy on?
That was the first night.
What possessed me to buy this comb?
The first that he...
Is that Boylan well off?
Why?
I noticed he had a good smell off his breath. Dancing.
Bloom tears away half the prize story and wipes himself with it.
The area around Westland Row Station, south of the Liffey. 10 a.m.
By lorries along Sir John Rogerson's quay, Mr. Bloom walks soberly and through Lime Street. As he walks, he takes his folded copy of the Freeman's Journal, rolls it lengthwise in a baton, and taps it at each sauntering step against his trouser leg.
A careless air. Just drop in to see.
From the curbstone, he darts a keen glance through the door of the post office.
Oh, no one in. Quick.
Henry Flower. Are there any letters for me?
I'll just look.
No answer, probably.
Flower.
Went too far last time.
Here, just one.
Oh, thank you.
He glances rapidly at the typed envelope.
H. Flower, Esquire. Care of Post Office, Westland Row. Ah, she answered, anyhow.
Thank you.
He strolls out of the post office and turns to the right. His hand goes into his pocket and a forefinger feels its way under the flap of the envelope, ripping it open in jerks.
Hello?
McCoy. Get rid of him quickly.
Bloom?
Hate company when
Where are you off to?
Oh, hello, McCoy. Nowhere in particular.
How's the body?
Fine. How are you?
Just keeping alive. Is there the black tie? No trouble, I hope.
Oh, no. Poor Dignam, you know. The funeral is today.
Oh, to be sure, poor fella, so it is. What time?
11.
Mr. Bloom gazes across the road at a woman standing by a two-wheeler drawn up outside the door of the Grosvenor Hotel.
Oh, she's waiting for a man. Stylish kind of coat. Possess her once, take the starch out of her. Which side will she get up? High brown boots, well-turned foot, proud, rich. Oh, silk stockings. Oh, sees me looking. She's getting up in a minute. Watch. Silk flash. Silk stockings white. Oh, watch now. Ah, lost it. Very moment.
Mrs. Bloom well, I suppose?
Oh, yes, tip-top, thanks.
Bloom unrolls his newspaper and reads idly.
My missus has just got an engagement. At least it's not settled yet.
My wife, too. Ulster Hall, Belfast on the 26th.
Is that so? I'm glad to hear that, old man. Who's getting it up?
Well, it's a kind of tour, don't you see? There's a committee formed.
What is home without Plumtree's potted meat?
Oh, well, that's good news.
Incomplete.
Well,
with it,
glad
an
to see you
abode
look
of
fit.
bliss.
I'll meet you knocking around.
Yes.
I tell you what. You might put my name down at the funeral, will you? I'd like to go, but I mightn't be able, you see. You just shove in my name if I'm not there, will you?
I'll do that.
Thanks, old man. Just C.P. McCoy will do.
Oh, hello. Leah, tonight. Hamlet last night.
Mr. Bloom stands at the corner, his eyes wandering over the multicoloured hoardings.
Leah. Oh, poor Papa. How he used to talk about Kate Bateman in that. Huh. Outside the Adelphi in London, he waited all the afternoon to get in. Poor Papa. Poor man. I'm glad I didn't go into the hotel room to look at his dear dead face. Oh, dear. Oh, dear Papa. Poor Papa. No. Whew. Well, perhaps it was the best for him.
He draws the letter from his pocket and folds it into the newspaper he carries. He turns into Cumberland Street and halts in the lee of the station wall.
Oh, no one.
He opens the letter within the newspaper.
Not annoyed, then. What does she say?
Dear Henry, I got your last letter to me and thank you very much for it. I am awfully angry with you. I do wish I could punish you for that. I called you naughty boy because I do not like that other world.
Huh? Oh, other word.
Dear Henry, when will we meet? I have never felt myself so much drawn to a man as you. Please, write me a long letter and tell me more. Remember, if you do not, I will punish you. So now you know what I will do to you, you naughty boy, if you do not wrote. Oh, how I long to meet you. Henry, dear, do not deny my request before my patience are exhausted. Write, by return, to your longing Martha. P.S. Do tell me what kind of perfume does your wife use? I want to know.
Could meet. One Sunday. Oh, thank you, no. Usual love scrimmage, then running around corners. But go further next letter. Why not? A bit at a time.
Going onto the railway arch, he takes out the envelope, tears it swiftly in shreds and scatters them towards the road.
Oh, 1:15. Oh, it's time enough yet. Better get that lotion made up for Molly. But the recipe is in the other trousers. Oh, and I forgot the latchkey, too. Oh, it's a bore, this funeral affair. Oh, well, poor Dignam. It's not his fault.
About a fortnight ago, sir.
Yes, sweet almond oil and tincture of benzoin, and then orange flower water.
It certainly does make her skin delicate, white like wax.
And white wax also.
Brings out the darkness of her eyes. What perfume does your wife? Nice smell these soaps have. Time to get a Turkish bath round the corner. Massage. Nicer if a girl did it. Also, I think I will. Curious longing, Yes, I might do it in the bath. Please myself. Combine business with pleasure.
Yes, sir. Here it is. That was 2 and 9.
Oh, make it up, please, and I'll call later in the day. I'll take one of these soaps. How much are they?
4p, sir.
I'll take this one.
You can pay all together, sir, when you come back.
Oh, good.
Hello, Bloom. What's the best news?
Lions.
Is that paper today's? Show us a minute.
Bantam lions. Once a wash. Dandruff on his shoulder.
Want to see about that French horse that's running today? Where the bugger is
Better
it?
leave him the paper and get shot of him.
You can keep it.
Ascot Gold Cup waist, half a mo, maximum the second.
I was just going to throw it away.
What's that?
I say you can keep it. I was just going to throw it away that moment.
Throw away? Hey, I'll risk it. Here, thanks.
What on earth did he? Silly lips of that chap. Betting. Heavenly weather, really. Oh, heat wave. Won't last. Always passing the stream of life. Enjoy a bath now. Clean trough of water. Cool enamel. The gentle, tepid stream. This is my body.
He foresees his pale body reclined at full, naked in a womb of warmth, oiled by scented melting soap, softly laved. He sees his trunk and limbs rippled over and sustained, buoyed lightly upward, lemon yellow. His navel and the dark tangled curls floating hair of the stream around the limp father of thousands, a languid, floating flower.
From Paddy Dignam's house in Sandymount to Prospect Cemetery, Glasnevin. 11 a.m.
Martin Cunningham pokes his silk-hatted head into the creaking carriage and seats himself. Mr. Bloom steps in after him.
Come on, Simon.
Simon Dedalus covers himself quickly and gets in.
Yes.
All wait. Nothing is said.
Stowing the wreaths, probably. I'm sitting on something hard. Oh, that soap in my hip pocket. Better shift it.
What way is he taking us? Irish Town, Rings End, Brunswick Street.
On the street, Mr. Bloom sees a lithe young man clad in mourning, a wide hat.
Well, there's a friend of yours gone by, Dedalus.
Who is that?
Your son and heir, Stephen.
Was that Mulligan cad with him?
No, he was alone.
That Buck Mulligan is a contaminated, bloody, double-dyed ruffian by all accounts. His name stinks all over Dublin.
Noisy, self-willed man, full of his Stephen. He is right, though. A son. Something to hand on. If little Rhodey had lived, see him grow up, hear his voice in the house, walking beside Molly in an Eton suit. My son. Me in his eyes. Strange feeling it would be. Just a chance. Must have been that morning in Raymond Terrace. She was at the window, watching the two dogs at it by the wall, and the sergeant grinning up. She had that cream gown on with the rip she never stitched.
Give us a touch, Poldy. God, I'm dying for it.
How life begins. My son inside her. I could have helped him on in life. I could. Molly and Millie, her tomboy oaths.
Oh, jumping Jupiter. Ye gods and little fishes.
Still, she's a dear girl. Soon to be a woman.
Dearest Papley, young student.
Yes. A woman too. Life.
Oh, we're stopped. Where are we?
The Grand Canal. The weather's changing.
A pity it did not keep up fine. It's as uncertain as a baby's bottom. Oh, we're off again.
Boylan's coming this afternoon to visit my wife. Her songs.
How do you do? Oh, he doesn't see us. Ah, yes, he does. Who? Blazes Boylan.
Boylan.
There he is, airing his quiff.
Just that moment I was thinking.
How'd you do, Boylan?
My nails, I'm just looking at them. Left hand, then right. Is there anything more in him than she sees? Worst man in Dublin, type like that.
How is the concert tour getting on, Bloom?
Oh, very well. It's a good idea, you see.
Are you going yourself?
Well, no. In point of fact, I have to go down to the County Clare on some private business.
Have you good artists?
Oh, yes. We have all the top novels. J.C. Doyle, John McCormack.
And Madame Bloom, last but not least.
Too kind.
11:20. She'll be up. Mrs. Fleming in to clean. Doing her hair. Looking at the tips of her hairs to see if they're split.
Poor Paddy. I little thought a week ago that I'd be driving after him like this. As decent a man as ever wore a hat. He went very suddenly. Heart. He had a sudden death, poor fella.
The best death.
What's that?
No suffering. A moment and all is over. Like dying in sleep.
I'll tell you what the worst is. The man who takes his own life. The greatest disgrace to have in the family. Temporary insanity, of course. We must take a charitable view of it. A man who does it is a coward. It is not for us to judge.
Martin Cunningham looking away from me now. He knows about my father. The afternoon of the inquest. The red-labelled bottle on the table.
Verdict, overdose. Death by misadventure.
The room in the hotel with the hunting pictures. Stuffy it was. Sunlight through the slats of the Venetian blinds. Boots giving evidence to the coroner. Thought he was asleep first. Then saw like yellow streaks on his face.
For my son, Leopold.
The letter. Poor Papa. Oh, no more pain. Wake no more.
The high railings of Prospect Cemetery ripple past their gaze. Mutes shoulder the coffin and bear it in through the gates. All walk after.
Simon, I was in mortal agony with you talking of suicide before Bloom.
What? How so?
His father poisoned himself at the Queen's Hotel in Ennis. You heard him say he was going to Clare. Anniversary.
Oh, God! First I heard of it. Poisoned himself.
Nos intres in judicium cum servotur Domine, et ne nos inducas in tentationem.
At the head of the procession to the graveside is John Henry Menton.
Who is that chap behind with Haines?
Bloom. Madame Molly Tweedy is, the soprano. She's his wife.
Oh, to be sure. Molly Tweedy.
Molly Bloom, now.
She was a fine-looking woman. I danced with her, 15, 17 years ago at Matt Dillon's in Roundtown. And a good armful she was. What is he? What does he do? I fell foul of him one evening, I remember, at Bowles.
He does some canvassing for ads.
In God's name, what did she marry a Jew like that for? She had plenty of game in her then.
The mourners split and move to each side of the hole. The gravediggers bear the coffin and set its nose on the brink, hooking the bands around it.
Now, who's that lanky-looking galoot in the Macintosh? He wasn't in the chapel, that I'll swear.
The coffin dives out of sight.
Benedictus Dominus Deus Israel.
Well, it is a long rest. Feel no more. It's the moment you feel. Must be damned unpleasant. Can't believe it at first. Mistake must be. Someone else. Try the house opposite. Wait, I wanted to. I haven't yet. Then darkened death chamber. Whispering round you. Would you like to see a priest? Then rambling and wandering. Delirium. Blurting out all you hid all your life. The death struggle. Bam! Expires. People talk about you a bit. Forget you. There's Haines jotting something in his notebook. Ah, the names.
Bloom, I'm just taking the names. What is your Christian name? I'm not sure.
Leopold. And you might put down McCoy's name, too. He asked me to.
Charlie. I know. And tell us, do you know that fellow in the... Fellow was over there in the...
Macintosh. Yes, I saw him. Where is he now?
Macintosh. I don't know who he is. Is that his name?
No, I say Haines.
Didn't hear.
Martin Cunningham emerges from a side path, talking gravely with John Henry Menton.
Menton? Solicitor? Yes, Menton. Got his rag out that evening on the bowling green at Matt Dillon's because I sailed inside him. I say, he's got a dinge in the side of his hat.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
Your hat is a little crushed.
I beg your pardon?
So it is, John. There. It's all right now.
Thank you.
How grand we are this morning. Never mind. Be sorry after, when it dawns on him that I was only. Back to the world again. Enough of this place. Give you the creeps after a bit. There is another world after death, named Hell.
You naughty boy. I do not like that other world.
That's what Martha wrote. No more do I. Plenty to see and hear and feel yet. Feel live, warm beings near you. Let them sleep in their maggoty beds. They're not going to get me this innings. Warm beds, warm, full-blooded life.
Sandymount Strand, Dublin Bay, 11 a.m.
Ineluctable modality of the visible, the inescapable nature of that which can be seen. Sea spawn and sea wrack, the nearing tide, that rusty boot, snot green, blue silver, rust. Shut your eyes and see. Has all vanished since? If I open and I'm forever in the black? No, they're all the time without me. I mustn't forget Deasy's letter for the press. And after the ship, Mulligan and Haines, 12:30. By the way, go easy with that money like a good young imbecile. Yes, I must. Stephen Dedalus, you will never be a saint. You were awfully holy, weren't you? You prayed to the devil in Serpentine Avenue that the fubsy widow in front might lift her clothes still more from the wet street, on the top of the Howth tram alone, crying to the rain. Naked women. Now what about that, eh? What about what? What else were they invented for? I was young. Books you were going to write with letters for titles. Have you read his F? Oh, yes, but I prefer Q, yes, but W is wonderful. Oh, yes, W. Remember your epiphanies on green oval leaves? Deeply deep copies to be sent if you died to all the great libraries of the world. Then Paris. Just say in the most natural tone, when I was in Paris. And then, dragging my valise across the slimy pier at New Haven, rich booty I brought back, a blue French telegram. Mother dying, come home, father. Here, I'm not walking out to the Kish lightship, am I? Turn back. There's the tower. Mulligan has the key. I will not sleep there tonight. After Haines woke me up last night, I was having that dream again. Same dream, or was it? Wait. Open hallway. Street of harlots. Remember. Harun al-Rashid. I am almosting it. A man led me. Spoke.
Come.
I was not afraid. The melon he held against my face. Smiled.
Come.
Cream fruit smell.
That is the rule. Red carpet spread. You will see who.
Dog. Clouding over. Thunderstorm. My cockle hat and staff and my sandal shoe. Where to? To evening lands. My teeth are very bad. Toothless Dedalus, the Superman. My handkerchief. Ah. Mulligan threw it. Did I not take it up? No, I didn't. Pick your nose then. Perhaps there's someone.
Stephen turns his face over his shoulder, sees moving through the air high spars of a three-master, her sails braided up on the cross trees, homing upstream, silently moving, a silent ship.
Offices of the Freeman's Journal, 4 to 8 Princess Street. 12 noon.
Oh. There it is. Alexander Keys.
Yeah, just cut it out, will you? And I'll take it round to the telegraph office.
Very good.
Mr. Bloom passes in through the side door and along the warm, dark stairs and passage. Through a land of clanking drums, he makes his way towards the reading closet of the business manager, Nanetti.
Excuse me, Mr. Nanetti.
Yes?
This ad, you see? Keys, you remember? He wants it for July.
Mr. Nanetti considers the cutting for a while and nods.
Oh, but wait, he wants it changed. Keys, you see? He wants 2 keys at the top. Crossed, like this. Then here, the name of Alexander Keys, tea, wine and spirit merchant, so on. You know yourself, just what he wants. And then around the top, the House of Keys. You see? Do you think that's a good idea, the House of Keys? The Manx Parliament, innuendo of Home Rule, catches the eye. Can you do that?
Oh, we can do that. Have you the design?
Well, I can get it. It was in a Kilkenny paper. He has a house there. I'll just run out and ask him. If you can do that, and just a little paragraph calling attention. You know, the usual high-class licensed premises and so on.
We can do that. Let him give us a 3 months renewal.
Well, I'll get the design. And you'll give it a good place, I know.
3 months renewal. I'll try it anyhow. Now, am I going to tram it out all the way to Kilkenny and then catch him out, perhaps? Better phone him up first.
Mr. Bloom passes on out through the gallery onto the landing.
I know who that is, in the Evening Telegraph office. Simon Dedalus. Pop in a minute to phone.
Agonising Christ, wouldn't it give you a heartburn on your arse? I must get a drink after that.
Mr. Crawford, I just want to phone about an ad.
Help yourself. What about the leader for this evening? Who wants a dead cert for the Gold Cup? Centre, with O'Madden. I'm out of this. Ned, be with me.
Will you join us, Mr. Crawford?
No drinks before Mass.
Evening Telegraph. I'm phoning from the editor's office. Is the boss there?
He's not here. He's gone out.
To where?
To the auction rooms.
Oh, Dylan's. I see. Right. I'll catch him.
It's an eternal job.
Oh!
Pardon, monsieur.
Oh, my fault. Oh, sorry, Mr. Crawford. I'm just running round to the auction rooms about this ad of Keys. He's round there. Want to fix it up.
Be gone. The world is before you.
Back in no time.
Bloom looks indecisively for a moment at the face of the editor, then hurries out.
Look at the young scamps behind him.
Joe.
Where? The newsboys, taking off his walk. Entrez, mes enfants.
Mr. Crawford, behold a supplicant. Young Stephen Dedalus.
How do you do? Come in. Your governor has just gone.
I have this letter, Mr. Crawford. It's not mine. Mr. Garrett Deasy, the headmaster, asked me
I know
to...
him. The old pelters. Foot and mouth. Yeah, that'll be all right.
I'll read the rest after. I want you to write something for me. Something with bite in it.
I have money. Stand them around.
Gentlemen, may I in any case suggest that the House do now adjourn?
Chip off the old block.
'Tis the hour, methinks, when the wine jug is most grateful in the ancient hostelry.
All who are in favour say aye.
Aye!
I declare it carried.
Evening telegraph!
Come along.
Mr. Crawford, a moment.
Yes, Bloom.
Telegraph, racing special!
What is it?
Just this ad.
Come on, Crawford.
I spoke with Mr. Keyes just now. He'll give a renewal for 2 months, he says. After he'll see, but he wants a paragraph to call attention in the Telegraph to House of Keyes, don't you see?
Come on. Young Stephen is starting us all.
Yes.
What'll I tell him, Mr. Crawford?
Will you tell him he can kiss my arse? Tell him that straight from the stable.
I can get the design. It was in the Kilkenny paper. They'll have it in the National Library, and I can go look it up now, get a copy. He'd give the ad, I think.
He can kiss my Royal Irish arse. Anytime he likes.
Telegraph, racing special!
Both sides of the Liffey, not far from Trinity College. 1 p.m.
From Butler's Monument, Mr. Bloom glances along Bachelor's Walk.
Simon Dedalus's daughter there still outside Dillon's auction rooms. Simon must be selling off some old furniture. She's lobbing about, waiting for him. Knew her eyes at once from the father. Home always breaks up when the mother goes. 15 children he had. Oh, good Lord. That poor child's dress is in flitters. Underfed she looks too. Potatoes and marge. Marge and potatoes.
As Bloom sets foot on O'Connell Bridge.
How is it that saltwater fish are not salty? How is that?
His eyes see a rowboat rock at anchor on the treacly swells, lazily bearing a plastered board.
Kino's 11-shilling trousers. Good idea, that. All kinds of places are good for ads. That quack doctor for the clap used to be stuck up in all the urinals. Just the place. Some chap running in with a dose, burning him. What if Boylan has... Oh. No. No. I don't believe it. He wouldn't, surely. No. Think no more about that. It's after 1. Met him pike hoses, Molly called it. Till I told her about the transmigration.
Mr. Bloom smiles.
Oh, rocks!
At the windows of the ballast office.
She's right, after all. Those kind of writers only use big words for ordinary things on account of the sound. She's not exactly witty. Can be rude, too. Blurt out what I was thinking. Still, I don't know. She used to say Ben Dollard had a bass barrel tone voice. He has legs like barrels, and you'd think he was singing into a barrel. Now, isn't that wit? They used to call him Big Ben. Not half as witty as calling him bass barrel tone. How long ago was that? We were in Lombard Street, West. Happy. Happier then. Snug little room that was, with the red wallpaper. Little Millie's tubbing night. Cozy smell of her bath water. Funny she looked soaped all over. Now it's photography. Bartle Darcy was the tenor just coming out then. Wanting to see Molly home after practice. Conceited fella, with his waxed-up moustache. Windy night, I went to fetch her. Remember when we got home? Raking up the fire for the mulled rum. Millie tucked up in Betty house. Happy. Happy.
Oh, Mr. Bloom.
That was the night.
How do you do?
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Breen?
No use complaining. How's Molly? Haven't seen her for ages.
In the pink. Millie has a position down in Mulligan, you know.
Go away. Isn't that grand for her?
Yes, and a photographer's there. Getting on like a house on fire.
You're in black, I see. I hope it wasn't any near relation.
Dignam, an old friend. He died quite suddenly. Heart trouble, I believe.
Sad to lose old friends.
And your lord and master?
Oh, don't be talking. There must be a new moon out. He's always bad then. Do you know what he did last night?
What?
Woke me up in the night. Said the ace of spades was walking up the stairs.
The ace of spades?
Oh, is it? Read this. Came in the post this morning.
U.P.
U.P. Up. Someone's taken a rise out of him. It's a great shame for them, whoever he is.
Indeed it is.
He's going to find whoever sent this and take a liable action, he says.
Shabby genteel. Lines round her mouth, only a year older than Molly. But once, she and I, in the charades at Luke Doyle's.
Oh, Mr. Bloom.
Miss Powell?
Call me Josie.
Long ago, Josie Powell she was. Change the subject. Do you ever see anything of Mrs. Purifoy?
Mina Purify. She's in the Lion Inn Hospital in Hollis Street. I just called to ask, is she over it? She's 3 days bad now.
Poor thing, 3 days. That's terrible for her.
There's Dennis. I must go after him. Remember me to Molly, won't you?
I will.
Dennis.
Luncheon, 6 at Rose or an 8 in the Bergan Hotel. Yes, better. On my way. 3 days, imagine, groaning on a bed. Child's head too big. Doubled up inside her, trying to butt its way out. Kill me, that would. Lucky Molly got over hers lightly. They ought to invent something to stop that. One born every second somewhere, another dying every second. Cityful passing away. Other cityful coming, passing away too. Piled up in cities. Worn away, age after age, no one is anything. Oh, this is the very worst hour of the day. Hate this hour. Feel as if I'd been eaten and spewed.
He crosses Nassau Street corner and stands before the window of Yates and Son, pricing field glasses.
Must be a new moon. I believe there is.
He goes on by La Maison Claire.
Wait, the full moon was the night we were... Only 2 weeks ago. Sunday fortnight, exactly. The three of us walking down by the Tolkien. She was humming. Boylan, other side of her.
That's not bad for a Fairview moon, Mrs. Bloom.
The young May moon is beaming low.
The glowworm's lamp is gleaming low. How sweet to roll through Mourner's Grove.
Oh, rocks, Mr. Boylan.
Elbow, arm, he, touch, fingers, asking, answer, yes. Stop. Stop. If it was, it was. How time flies, eh? When we left Lombard Street West, something changed. Could never like it again after Rudy. Can't bring back time. Like holding water in your hand. Would you go back to them? Would you?
Are you not happy in your home, you poor, naughty little boy?
I must answer Martha's letter. Write it in the library. No, it's useless to go back. It had to be. Burton Hotel, Duke Street, here we are. Must eat. Feel better then.
Roast beef and cabbage, one stew.
Swilling, wolfing gobfuls, man spitting back on his plate, half-masticated, gristle, sad, boozer's eyes. Bitten off more than he can chew.
2 stouts.
Oh, couldn't eat a morsel here. Old chap picking his tootles, scoffing up stew gravy with sopping sippets of bread. Lick it off the plate, man. Get out of this.
Roasted mash here.
Get a light snack in Davy Burns. Stopgap. Keep me going. Had a good breakfast. Oh, I'm hungry. Davy Burns. Oh, moral pub. He doesn't chat. Cashed a cheque for me once.
Ah, hello, Bloom.
Hello, Flynn.
How's things?
Tip-top. Sir?
Sardines on the shelves, potted meats. What is home without Plumtree's potted meat? Incomplete, what a stupid ad. Under the obituary notices they stuck it. Dignam's potted meat. Cannibals would.
Have you a cheese sandwich?
Yes, sir.
Wife well?
Quite well, thanks. Gorgonzola, have you?
Yes, sir.
Doing any singing?
She's engaged for a big tour at the end of this month. You may have heard, perhaps.
No. That's the style. Who's getting it up?
Well, it's like a company idea, you see. Part shares, part profits.
Aye, now I remember. Isn't Blazes Boylan mixed up in it?
Mr. Bloom raises his eyes and meets the stare of the bilious clock.
2 o'clock. Time going on. Hands moving. 2. Boylan's not in my house yet.
Yes, he's the organizer, point of fact.
Boylan. He had a good slice of luck over that boxing match Myler Keogh won. By God, he had Keogh down in the country for near a month before it came off, sucking duck eggs, by God, till further orders. And keep him off the booze, see? Oh, by God, Blazes is a hairy chap.
Gentlemen.
Oh, Mr. Byrne.
Can you give us a good one for the Gold Cup, Davy?
I'm off that, Mr. Flynn. I never put anything on the horse.
You're right there.
I wouldn't do anything at all in that line. It ruined many a man, the same horses.
True for you, unless you're in the know. Lenihan gets some good ones. He's given Scepter today. Zinfandel's a favourite.
Numbskull. Fool and his money. Just a bite or two, and then about 6 o'clock I can go home. 6. Boylan will be gone then. Nice wine this is. I wanted that badly. Felt so off colour. Grapes of Burgundy. Sun's heat it is. A secret touch telling me memory. Hidden under wild ferns on oath. Below us bay sleeping. The sky. The bay purple by Lion's Head. Pillowed on my coat, Molly had her hair.
I'm sure there are earwigs in the heather.
My hand under her nape.
You toss me all.
Oh, wonder. Cool, soft with ointments, her hand touched me. Caressed. Her eyes upon me did not turn away, ravished over her. I lay, full lips full open, kissed her mouth. Yum. Softly she gave me in my mouth the seed cake, warm and chewed. Mawkish pulp her mouth had mumbled, sweet and sour with spittle. Joy, I ate it. Joy, young life, her lips that gave me, pouting. Soft, warm, sticky, gum jelly lips. Flowers her eyes were. Take me, willing eyes.
Oh, someone! A goat!
No one. Screamed under ferns. Wildly I lay on her. Kissed her eyes, her lips, her stretched neck. Beating woman's breasts full in her blouse. She kissed me. I was kissed. All yielding she tossed my hair. Kissed. She kissed me. Me.
Your sandwich, sir?
Thank you.
Mr. Bloom cuts his sandwich into slender strips.
Mustard, sir.
Thank you.
Standing, champing. His downcast eyes follow the silent veining of the oaken bar.
Beauty. It curves. Curves are beauty. Shapely goddess. Venus, Juno. Can see them in the Library Museum standing in the round hall. Naked goddesses. Lovely forms of immortal woman. And we stuffing food in one hole and out behind. They have no... Do they? Anuses? Did the sculptor give them? Never looked. I look today. Keeper won't see. Bend down, let something fall. See if she has one.
Food finished, a quiet message comes from his bladder. He drains his glass and walks.
Now, who was that chap? Isn't he in the insurance line?
Bloom. He does canvassing for ads for the Freeman.
I know him well to see. Is he in trouble?
Not that I heard of. Why?
He's in mourning.
So he was. Faith. Well, it's not the wife, anyhow. I met him the day before yesterday with a jar of cream in his hand, taking it home to his better half. She's well nourished, I tell you.
Decent, quiet man he is. I often see him in here, and I never once saw him, over the line.
God almighty couldn't make him drunk. Slips off when the fun gets too hot.
There are some like that. He's a safe man, I'd say.
He's not too bad. He has been known to put his hand down, too, to help a fellow. Give the devil his due. Oh, Bloom has his good points. But there's one thing he'll never do. Never sign anything. The Israelite won't put his name to a contract.
Paddy Leonard and Bantam Lyons come in.
Day, Mr. Byrne.
Hey, gentlemen.
Bantam here has some bloody horse up his sleeve for the Gold Cup.
Uh-huh.
It's a dead snip.
St. Pandal, is it?
Say nothing. I'm going to plunge 5 bob.
Tell us and be damned to you. Who gave it you?
On his way out, Mr. Bloom raises his hand.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Afternoon, sir.
That's the man now that gave me the tip. Bloom.
Mr. Byrne, sir. We'll take a small Jameson's after that and
Stone ginger.
Bloom it was, gave it to me. On my honour.
Mr. Bloom walks on towards Dawson Street.
National Library now. Find that ad in the Kilkenny People. Copy it for keys. 2 months if I get them to give him a puff. That'll be £2.10. Prescott's ad, £2.15. Could buy one of those silk petticoats for Molly. Today. Boylan's coming today. Not think.
Mr. Bloom comes to Kildare Street.
Straw hat in sunshine. Tan shoes, turned up trousers. It is. It's Boylan. To the right. Museum. Goddesses. I said I was going to look.
He swerves to the right.
Is it him? Won't look. Wine in my face. Yes, it is. His walk. Not see, not see. Get on.
Making for the National Museum gate, he lifts his eyes.
Handsome building. Sir Thomas Deane designed. Not following me. Didn't see me, perhaps. Light in his eyes? No. Didn't see me. Just at the gate. My heart. Sir Thomas Deane was the Greek architecture. Pretend look for something.
His hasty hand goes quick into a pocket, takes out, unfolds, reads.
Agendat Netaim. Where did I pick this up? Has he gone yet? I'm busy looking for...
He thrusts it back quickly.
Afternoon, she said. I am looking for that. Yes, that. Trial pockets. Hanke, purse, potato. Where did I... Hurry, walk quietly. Moment more. Oh, my heart. Ah, soap here. Yes, door. Safe.
The National Library, Dublin, 2 p.m.
You will have it that Hamlet is a ghost story, young Dedalus?
Oh, like the fat boy in Pickwick. He wants to make our flesh creep.
In the director's office of the National Library, 2 of the librarians have persuaded Stephen Dedalus to air his theory about Hamlet.
It is this hour of a day in mid-June. The flag is up on the playhouse by the bankside. The bare Sackerson growls in the pit near it. Canvas climbers who sailed with Drake chew their sausages among the groundlings. Local colour, work in all you know, make them accomplices. Shakespeare has left the Huguenot's house in Silver Street and walks by the Swan Mews along the river bank. But he does not stay to feed the mother chivying her game of cygnets towards the rushes. The Swan of Avon has other thoughts.
Well, I am prepared for paradoxes from what Malachi Mulligan has told us.
The play begins. A player comes on under the shadow, made up in the cast-off mail of a court buck, a well-set man with a bass voice. It is the ghost of Hamlet's father, and the player is Shakespeare. He speaks the words to Burbage, the young player who stands before him.
Hamlet, I am thy father's spirit.
To a son, he speaks, the son of his soul, the prince, young Hamlet, and to the son of his body, Hamlet Shakespeare, who has died in Stratford, that his namesake may live forever. Is it possible that that player, Shakespeare, speaking his own words to his own son's name, is it possible that he did not draw or foresee the logical conclusion of those premises? You are the dispossessed son. I am the murdered father. Your mother is the guilty queen. Anne Shakespeare, born Hathaway.
Is it your view, then, Stephen, that she was not faithful to the poet? This prying into the family life of a great man, interesting only to the parish clerk.
We have the place.
Peeping and prying into the green room gossip of the day, the poet's drinking, the poet's debts.
When we read the poetry of King Lear, what is it to us how the poet lived? We have King Lear, and it is immortal.
Do you mean to fly in the face of the tradition of 3 centuries? Anne Hathaway's ghost, at least, has been laid forever.
She saw him into and out of the world. She took his first embraces, she bore his children, and she laid pennies on his eyelids to keep his eyelids closed when he lay on his deathbed. Mother's deathbed, candle, the shaded mirror. Who brought me into the world lies there, bronze-lidded, under a few cheap flowers.
But Hamlet is so personal, isn't it? I mean, a kind of private paper, don't you know, of his private life.
I may as well warn you that if you want to shake my belief that Shakespeare is Hamlet, you have a stern task before you.
As we weave and unweave our bodies from day to day, their molecules shuttled to and fro, so does the artist weave and unweave his image. And as the mole on my right breast is where it was when I was born, though all my body has been woven of new stuff time after time, so through the ghost of the unquiet father, the image of the unloving son looks forth. In the intense instant of imagination, when the mind, Shelley says, is a fading coal, that which I was is that which I am, and that which in possibility I may come to be. So in the future, the sister of the past, I may see myself as I sit here now, but by reflection from that which then I shall be.
I hope Mr. Dedalus will work out his theory for the enlightenment of the public.
The son consubstantial with the father.
Amen.
Mulligan.
Mr. Mulligan.
Hast thou found me, O mine enemy?
Mr. Mulligan, I'll be bound, has his theory too of the play and of Shakespeare.
Shakespeare? I seem to know the name. Oh, to be sure, the chap that writes like Sing.
Mr. Best?
Yes? Excuse me, gentlemen. Yes, what is it?
There's a gentleman here, sir, from the Freeman, sending his card.
Dedalus, have you drunk the 4 quid?
No,
He wants to see the files from the Kilkenny People.
Certainly. Is the gentleman...
Here's his cards.
Queer and sick we were, Haines and myself sitting civil in the ship waiting for pints apiece. We had our tongues out a yard long. Sing is looking for you. He heard you pissed on his hall door. He's out to murder you.
Me, that was your contribution.
I see. Please excuse me. I must conduct a gentleman.
What does the card say?
Bloom.
The Sheeny. He knows your old fella. I fear me he is Greeker than the Greeks. I saw him over in the museum by the foam-born Aphrodite. His eyes were upon her mesial groove.
I want to hear more of Mr. S, if Mr. Dedalus would be kind enough to continue.
Yes, if I must. Tired of it now. He wrote Hamlet in the months that followed his father's death. If you hold that he, a greying man with 2 marriageable daughters, is the beardless undergraduate from Wittenberg, then you must hold that his 70-year-old mother is the lustful queen. No! I'm tired of my own voice. My kingdom for a drink.
Dumas is right. After God, Shakespeare has created most.
He found in the world without as actual what was in his world within as possible. Every life is many days, day after day. We walk through ourselves, meeting robbers, ghosts, giants, old men, young men, wives, widows, but always meeting ourselves.
Well. Do you believe your own theory? Are you going to write any of this down?
No.
Well, in that case, I don't see why you should expect payment for it. You are the only contributor to our magazine who asks for pieces of silver.
For a guinea, you can publish this interview.
Come, Dedalus.
I should see you tonight, Mr. Mulligan at Moore's. He says you must be there.
I'll be there. Come, Dedalus. The bards must drink.
Life is many days. This will end.
They're awfully sick. Afterwards, you wrote about that old hake, Gregory. Oh, Dedalus. You inquisitional, drunken Jesuit. Sweet Lady Gregory gets you a job in the paper, and then you have to go and slate her drivel to Jesus. Couldn't you do the Yeats touch? The most beautiful book that has come out of our country in my time. One thinks of Homer.
My will. Mulligan's will that fronts me, sees between.
About to pass through the doorway, feeling one behind, Stephen stands aside. Mr. Bloom passes out onto the portico, going between them, bowing, greeting.
Good day. Good day again.
Part. The moment is now. Where then? If Socrates leave his house today, if Judas go forth tonight, why? That lies in the space I must come to. Portico. Here I watched the birds for augury. Last night in my dream I flew, easily flew. Street of harlots after a cream fruit melody held to me.
In, you will see. Dedalus, did you see the sheeny? Did you see his eye? The wandering Jew. He looked upon you to lust after you. I fear the ancient mariner. Oh, Dedalus, thou art in peril.
Bloom's dark back goes before them. Step of a pard, down, out by the gateway under portcullis barbs. They follow. Kind air defines the coigns of houses in Kildare Street. No birds. Frail from the housetops, 2 plumes of smoke ascend, pluming, and in a flaw of softness, softly are blown.
The streets of Dublin, 3 p.m.
Corny Kelleher closes his long day book and glances with his drooping eye at a pine coffin lid sentried in a corner. He pulls himself erect, goes to it, and spinning it on its axle, views its shape and brass furnishings. Chewing his blade of hay, he lies the coffin lid by and comes to the doorway. Here, he tilts his hat brim to give shade to his eyes and leans against the door case, looking idly out. Constable 57C on his beat stands to pass the time of day.
It's a fine day, Mr. Kelleher. Aye. It's very close.
A one-legged sailor crutches himself up Eccles Street, up Bloom's Street.
For England, home and beauty.
A stout lady stops, takes a coin from her purse and drops it into the cap held out to her.
Thanks. For England, home and beauty.
The blind of a bedroom window is drawn aside. A plump, bare, generous arm shines, his seam held forth from a white petticoat bodice and taut shift straps. Molly Bloom's hand flings forth a coin over the area railings.
There you are, mister.
Thanks. Thank you kindly, missus.
England, home of beauty. England, home of beauty.
The blonde girl in Thornton's Florists beds the wicker basket.
Put these in first, will you?
Yes, sir. And the fruit on top?
Blazes Boylan hands her a bottle swathed in pink tissue paper and a small jar.
Oh, that'll do. Game ball. Could you send them by tram now?
Certainly, sir. Is it in the city?
Oh, yes. 10 minutes. Eccles Street.
Will you write the address, sir?
Well, send it at once, will you? It's for an invalid, Mrs. Molly Bloom.
Yes, sir, I will, sir.
Oh, and this carnation for myself?
Yes, sir.
Now, may I say a word to your telephone, Missy?
In Boylan's office, Miss Dunn hides her library copy of The Woman in White far back in her drawer.
Too much mystery business in it. Is he in love with that Marion Halcombe? Change it and get another.
She stares at the large poster of Mary Kendall, charming soubrette.
She's not nice looking, is she? Mustard hair and dauby cheeks. The way she is holding up her bit of skirt. I wonder will that fellow be at the band tonight? If I could get that dressmaker to make a concertina skirt like Susie Nagel's, they'd kick out grand. Shannon and all the boat club swells never took his eyes off her.
She rolls a sheet of gaudy notepaper into her typewriter.
16th June, 1904. Boylan's. Oh, it's you, sir. No, sir. Yes, sir, I'll ring them up after 5. Only those 2, sir, for Belfast and Liverpool? All right, sir. Oh, Mr. Boylan, sir, that gentleman from the Sport was in looking for you, Mr. Lenihan. He says he'll be at the Ormond Hotel at 4. No, sir. Yes, sir, I'll ring them. Then can I go after 6 if you're not back? 1:15. Yes, sir.
Outside the Dolphin Hotel, Lenihan and McCoy halt to allow an ambulance car to gallop past them.
I want to pop into Lineham's to see Scepter's starting price. What's the time by your gold watch and chain?
After 3. Who's riding her?
Oh, Madden. In the game, filly she is.
While he waits for Lenihan in Temple Bar, McCoy dodges a banana peel with gentle pushes of his toe from the path to the gutter.
Fella might damn easy get a nasty fall there, coming along tight in the Daire.
Even money. I'm not against Bantam Lions just now going to back a bloody horse someone gave him that hasn't an earthly.
They go up the steps and under Merchant's Arch. A dark-backed figure scans books on the hawker's cart.
There's Bloom.
Oh, I wonder what he's buying.
Leopoldo. Or the Bloom is on the rye.
I was with him one day, and he bought a book from an old one in Liffey Street for £2 bob. They were fine plates and it worth double the money. The stars and the moon and comets with long tails. Astronomy it was about.
I'll tell you a damn good one about comets' tails.
They crossed the metal bridge and go along Wellington Quay by the River Wall.
There was a big spread out at Glencree Reformatory. The annual dinner, you know, boiled short affair. The Lord Mayor was there, and Dan Dawson spoke, and there was music. Bartel Darcy sang, and Benjamin Dollard.
I know. My missus sang there once.
Yours truly was chief bottle washer. Bloom and the wife were there. Lashings of stuff we put up. Port wine and sherry and curacao. Fast and furious it was.
I know. The year the missus was there.
Well, I tell you, when we sallied forth, it was 2:00 in the morning after the night before. Coming home, it was a gorgeous winter sky. Bloom and Chris Colin were on one side of the car, and I was with Bloom's wife on the other. She was well primed with a good load of port under her belly band. Every jolt the car gave, I had her bumping up against me. Oh, else the lights. She's a fine pair, God bless her. I was tucking the rug under her and settling her boa all the time, know what I mean? She's a gamey mare, and no mistake. Bloom was pointing out all the stars and the comets in the heavens to Chris Callan. The Great Bear and the Jarvey and the whole jing-bang lot. He knows them all, Faith. But I was lost, so to speak. in the Milky Way, and me lad standing to attention, be God. At last, she spotted a weeny wee she 1 miles away. And what star is that, Poldy, she? Be God, she had Bloom cornered. That one is it, says Chris Callan. Sure, that's only what you might call a pinprick. My God, he wasn't far wide of the mark. Oh, I'm weak. All right, I know. He's a cultured, all-round man, Bloom is. He's not one of your commoner garden, you know. There's a touch of the artist about old Bloom.
Mr. Bloom turns over idly pages of the awful disclosures of Maria Monk, then of Aristotle's masterpiece. He lays both books aside and glances at a third. Tales of the Ghetto by Leopold von Sacher-Masoch.
That I had.
Them are 2 good ones. Fair Tyrants by James Lovebirch? No, the kind that is. No, she wouldn't like that much. Sweets of Sin. More in her line. Let's see.
All the dollar bills her husband gave her were spent in stores on wondrous gowns and costliest frillies. For him. For Raoul.
Yes. Yes, this try.
Her mouth glued on his in a luscious, voluptuous kiss, while his hands felt for the opulent curves inside her deshabille.
Yes, take this. The end.
You're late. He spoke hoarsely, eyeing her with a suspicious glare. The beautiful woman threw off her sable-trimmed wrap, displaying her queenly shoulders and heaving embonpoint. An imperceptible smile played round her perfect lips as she turned to him calmly.
Mr. Bloom reads again.
The beautiful woman.
Warmth showers gently over him, cowing his flesh. Flesh yields amid rumpled clothes.
For him. For Raoul.
Whites of eyes swooning up. Melting breast ointment.
Heaving embonpoint.
Well? Oh, I'll take it. Sweets of Sin. Oh, that's a good one.
Dilly Dedalus, listening by the curbstone, hears the cries of the auctioneer within.
Ha! Did you get me?
Mr. Simon Dedalus comes round from Williams Row.
Stand up straight, for the love of Lord Jesus. You'll get curvature of the spine. Do you know what you look like? Like this.
Give it up, Father. People are looking at you. Did you get any money?
Where would I get money? There's no one in Dublin would lend me 4pence.
You got some.
How do you know that?
I know you did.
I got 2 shillings from Jack Power, and I spent 2pence for a shave for the funeral.
Can't you look for some money somewhere?
I looked all along the gutter in O'Connell Street. I'll try this one now.
You're very funny.
Here. Take 2pence. Get a glass of milk for yourself, and a bun or something. I'll be home shortly.
I'm sure you have another shilling.
The little nuns in your nice little school. Oh, sure, they wouldn't do anything. Oh, sure they wouldn't, really.
Stephen Dedalus halts by the slanted book cart.
2pence each. 4 for 6pence.
The Irish Beekeeper. Life and Miracles of the Curé of Ars. I might find one of my pawn school prizes here. Stefano Dedalo, Alumno Optimo. Charms and Invocations. How to win a woman's love. This for me. Say the following talisman 3 times. Nebricata Feminimum.
What are you doing here, Stephen?
Dilly! Shut the book, quick. What are you doing?
Oh,
The Stuart face, my sister's face. Lank locks at its sides. It glowed as she fed the fire with broken boots. I told her of Paris. Late lie-a-bed under a quilt of old overcoats. My sister fingering the pinch-back bracelet I gave her. My sister, Dilly.
What have you there?
I bought it from the other cart for a penny. Is it any good?
My eyes, they say she has. Do others see me so? Shadow of my mind.
Chardonnay's French primer. What did you buy that for? To learn French?
Uh-huh.
Show no surprise. Quite natural.
It's all right. Mind Maggie doesn't pawn it on you. I suppose all my books are gone.
Some. We had to.
Dilly is drowning. Save her. I will drown with her. Eyes and hair, lank coils of seaweed hair around me, my heart, my soul. Salt green death. Misery. Misery.
Outside Reddy and daughters, Simon Dedalus clasps hands with Bob Cowley.
Hello, Simon.
Hello, Bob, old man. What's the best news?
Not much. I'm barricaded up, Simon. Bailiffs prowling round the house, trying to effect an entrance. I'm just waiting for Ben Dollard. You're going to say a word to get those men taken off. All I want is a little time.
I know. Poor old Buckety Ben. He's always doing a good turn for someone. Hold hard. There he is. By God. Arse and pockets.
Ben Dollard's loose blue cutaway and square hat above. Large, Slops crosses the quay from the metal bridge. He comes towards them at an amble, scratching actively behind his coattails.
Hold that fellow with the bad trousers. Hold him now. Well, that's a pretty garment, isn't it, for a summer's day?
Why, God eternally curse your soul, Simon. I threw out more clothes in my time than you ever saw.
They were made for a man in his health, Ben, anyhow.
Bad luck to the Jew man that made them. Thanks be to God, he's not paid yet.
And how is that basso profundo, Benjamin?
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
That's the style.
What about that? Not too dusty, eh?
That'll do.
Martin Cunningham passes out of the castle yard gate with Mr. Power.
Young Patrick Dignam will be all right. I wrote to Father Conmee and laid the whole case before him.
I see Bloom put his name down for 5 shillings.
Quite right. And put down the 5 shillings too.
Without a second word either, Martin.
Strange but true.
I'd say there is much kindness in the Jew.
Poor Dignam. Decent little soul he was.
Mulligan and Haines settle to a table in the tea room.
Bring us some scones and butter, and some cakes as well.
Yes, sir.
You missed Dedalus on Hamlet.
I'm sorry. Shakespeare is the happy hunting grounds of all minds that have lost their balance.
You should see him when his body loses its balance.
But I am sure he has an E-Day fix. Such persons always have.
The Jesuits drove his wits astray with visions of hell. He can never be a poet.
I tackled him this morning on belief. There was something on his mind I saw. It's rather interesting because Professor Picorni makes an interesting point out of that.
2 teas.
Thanks, my dear.
He can find no trace of hell in Irish myth. The moral idea seems lacking, the sense of destiny. Does Dedalus write anything?
He's going to write something in 10 years.
Seems a long way off. Still, I shouldn't wonder if he did after all. This is real Irish cream, I take it. I don't want to be imposed on.
Master Patrick Aloysius Dignam, pawing the £1.50 of pork steaks he has been sent for, goes along warm Wicklow Street. Dawdling.
It's too bloomin' dull, sitting in the parlour with Mrs. Storr and Mrs. Kigley, and the blind down. And they all at their sniffles, and sipping sups of sherry, enjoying the whole time. I'm not going to school tomorrow either. Yes. Stay away till Monday. Did they notice I'm in the morning? Uncle Barney said he'd get it in the paper tonight. Then they'll all see it in the paper, and read my name printed, and Pa's name. Pa's face got to a grey. There was a fly walking over up to his eye. The scrunch when they were screwing the screws into the coffin. And the bumps when they were bringing it down the stairs. Pa was inside it. And Ma crying in the parlour. And Uncle Barney telling them how to get it round the bend. A big coffin it was. How was that? The last night Pa was boozed. He was standing on the landing there, bawling out for his boots, to go out to Boozemore. And looked butty and short in his shirt. Never see him again. Death, that is. My pa is dead. He told me to be a good son tomorrow. I couldn't hear the other things he said, but I saw his tongue and teeth trying to say it better. Poor pa. Hope he's in purgatory now, because he went to confession on Sunday night.
William Humble, Earl of Dudley, and Lady Dudley drive out after luncheon from the Viceregal Lodge. In the following carriage are the Honourable Mrs. Paget, Mr. Coursey, and the Honourable Gerald Ward, ADC. The Viceroy is most cordially greeted on his way through the metropolis. Above the crossed blind of the Ormond Hotel, gold by bronze, Miss Kennedy's head by Miss Douce's head, watch and admire. On Ormond Quay, Mr. Simon Dedalus, steering his way from the greenhouse for the sub-sheriff's office, stands still in mid-street and brings his hat low. His Excellency gracefully returns Mr. Dedalus's greeting. On Grattan Bridge, Lenihan and McCoy, taking leave of each other, watch the carriages go by. Passing by Dollard's big red printing house, Gertie McDowell, carrying the Cork lino letters for her father who is laid up, knows by the style it is the Lord and Lady Lieutenant, but she can't see what Her Excellency has on, because the tram and Spring's big yellow furniture van have to stop in front of her. The charming soubrette, great Mary Kendall, with dodgy cheeks and lifted skirt, smiles dobily from her poster upon William Humble, Earl of Dudley. From the window of the DBC, Buck Mulligan and Haines gaze down on the viceregal equipage. In Fownes's Street, Dilly Dedalus, straining her sight upwards from Chardonnel's first French primer, sees wheel spokes spinning in the glare. By the Provost's wall, Blazes Boylan presents to the cavalcade a sky-blue tie, a wide-brimmed straw hat at a rakish angle, and a suit of indigo serge. He offers to the ladies the bold admiration of his eyes and the red flower between his lips.
Though she's a factory lass and wears no fancy clothes, I've a sort of a Yorkshire relish for my little Yorkshire rose.
The bar of the Ormond Hotel and Ormond Quay, 4 p.m.
Bronze by gold heard the hoof irons, steely ringing. A husky fife-note blew, horrid, and the gold flushed more, picking chips off rocky thumbnails. Chips. Blue. Blue bloom is on the jingle, jingle, jaunted jingle, boomed crashing chords. When love absorbs. Lost. Throstle fluted. All is lost now. When first he saw, alas, full top, full throb. Martha, come. I feel so sad. P.S. so lonely blooming. Listen, with a cock, with a cara. Done. Begin. Bronze by gold. Miss Douce's head by Miss Kennedy's head. Over the cross blind of the Ormond bar, hear the viceregal hoofs go by, ringing steel.
Is that her? Yes. Sitting with His Excellency, pearl grey and eau de Nil.
Exquisite contrast.
Look at the fellow in the tall silk.
Where?
In the second carriage. He's looking.
He's killed looking back.
Oh, well. Aren't men frightful idiots?
It's them has the fine times.
Bronze from a near, by gold from afar. Hear steel from a near. Hoofs ring from afar. And hear steel hoofs, ring steel.
Am I awful sunburnt?
No. Did you try the borax with the cherry laurel water?
Miss Douce half stands to see her skin askance in the bar mirror, gilded lettered.
Those things bring out a rash. I tried the old fogey in Boyd's for something for my skin.
Oh, don't remind me of him, for mercy's sake.
But wait till I tell you.
Don't let me think of him or I'll expire. The hideous old wretch.
Imagine being married to a man like that, with his bit of beard.
Married to his greasy nose.
By Wellington Quay, Bloom walks, bearing in his breast the new-bought copy of The Sweets of Sin.
Must seen the nitty about that paragraph, the keys. Eat first. At 4, she said. Boiling comes at 4. Time ever passing. Clock hands turning on.
By wine's antiques bearing sweet, sinful words. His dark eye reads Erin Figapner's name.
Why do I always read fig-gather? Gathering figs, I think.
His dark eyes go by Bassie's statuary shop. Bassie's Blessed Virgin's Bloom's dark eye goes by. Blue-robed, white under.
Come to me. God, they believe she is. Or goddess. All comely virgins that brings those rakes of fellows in. Her white.
By goes his eye. The sweets of sin. Sweet are the sweets of sin. Mr. Bloom reaches Essex Bridge.
To Martha I must write. By paper at Daly's, girl civil there.
Into the bar of the Ormond Hotel strolls Simon Dedalus, picking chips off one of his rocky thumbnails.
Welcome back, Miss Douce. Enjoyed your holidays?
Tip-top.
I hope you had nice weather in Rostravar.
Gorgeous. Look at the holy show I am. Lying out in the Strand all day.
That was exceedingly naughty of you, tempting poor simple males.
Oh, go away. You're very simple, I don't think.
Now I am. I looked so simple in the cradle they christened me Simple Simon.
And what did the doctor order today?
I think I'll trouble you for some fresh water and half a glass of whiskey.
With grace, Miss Douce taps a measure of gold whiskey from the crystal keg. Forth from the skirt of his coat, Mr. Dedalus brings pouch and pipe. He blows through the flue 2 husky fife notes. In comes Lenihan.
It's Boylan looking for me.
Miss Kennedy, was Boylan in while I was upstairs?
No, he was not.
Lenihan greets Dedalus.
Greetings from the famous son of a famous father.
Who may he be?
How can you ask? Stephen, the youthful bard.
I see. I didn't recognise him for the moment. I hear he's keeping very select company. Have you seen him lately, Mr. Lenihan?
I quaffed the nectar ball with him this very day. He had received the rhino for the labour of his muse. The elite of Aidan hung upon his lips.
That must have been highly diverting. I see you've moved the piano, missy.
The tuner was in today, and I never heard such an exquisite player.
Is that a fact?
The real classical. And blind too, poor fellow. Not 20, I'm sure he was.
Is that a fact?
So sad to look at his face.
Simon Dedalus goes to the piano and, upholding the lid, presses a triple of keys to see the thicknesses of felt advancing, to hear the muffled hammer fall in action. With patience, Lenihan waits, for Boylan with impatience, for jingle jaunty Blazes boy.
2 sheets cream vellum paper. 2 envelopes?
Yes, sir.
Through the window far off, he sees on Essex Bridge a gay hat riding in a jaunting car.
It is. It's Boylan. 3rd time. Coincidence. He's taken a car. Where to?
Jingling on supple rubbers, the carriage jaunts from the bridge to Ormond Quay.
Tuppence, sir?
Oh, excuse me. Thank you. Follow. Risk it. Go quick. At 4. Near now. He's stopping. He's stopping at the Ormond.
Toward the car, warily walking, goes Bloom.
He's gone into the bar. Why? It's nearly 4. What's he doing in the Ormond? Dining room. Sit tight in the dining room, I could. See and not be seen. Order dinner.
Blazes Boylan's smart tan shoes creak on the bar floor where he strides.
See, the conquering hero comes.
Lenihan, I heard you were round.
Boylan.
He touches to fair Miss Kennedy the rim of his slanted hat. She smiles on him. Between the jaunting car and the window, warily walking, goes Bloom, unconquered hero.
See me, he might. The seat he sat on, warm.
Wary he walks.
Where's he off to? Something to eat? I too was just... What is he doing in the Ormond? Carr waiting? Dining room. Sit tight there. See not be seen. Into the dining room then, I think I'll go in.
What's your cry?
A glass of bitter.
Glass of bitter, please. And a slow gin for me.
Yes, Mr. Boylan.
Miss Douce reaches high for the slow gin, the satin tight across her bust.
Why don't you grow, Miss Douce?
Fine goods in small parcels.
Here's fortune.
Fortune. Except I'll win at a counter.
I plunged a bit. Not on my own, you know. Fancy of a friend of mine.
Bloom, led to tables in the dining room, aimless,
Table near the door.
chooses with agitated aim. Bald Pat, the waiter, attending.
Near the door there? That one?
Sir. At 4. Has he forgotten? Perhaps a trick. Not come. To whet her appetite. I couldn't do that. Wait.
Pat, the waiter, waits. Miss Douce takes Boylan's coin, strikes boldly the cash register, and hands coins and change.
What time is that? 4?
Lenehan's eyes a hunger on her humming. Bust a humming tugs Boylan's elbow sleeve.
Let's hear the time. Go on. There's no one.
Not now.
Yes, now. Sonny la cloche. Oh, do. There's no one.
She looks, quick, Miss Kennedy out of earshot. Bends suddenly. Boylan and Lenehan with kindling faces watch her bend.
Go on, do. Sonny.
Bending, she nips a peak of her skirt above the knee. Delays, taunts them still, bending, suspending, with willful eyes.
Sonny.
She lets free in sudden rebound, her nipped elastic garter smack warm against her smackable, a woman's warm-hosed thigh.
La cloche. Trained by owner. No sawdust there.
She smiles, smirks, supercilious.
Wept. Aren't men?
But lightward gliding, mild, she smiles on Boylan.
You're the essence of vulgarity.
Boylan eyes. Tosses to fat lips his chalice, drinks off his chalice, sucking the last fat violet's syrupy drops. His spellbound eyes go after her gliding head as it goes down the bar by mirrors, gilded each mirrored, bronze with sunnier bronze.
I'm off.
Oh, wait a shake. I wanted to tell you. Tom Rochford.
I'm off.
Got the horn or what? Wait.
Bloom watches through the window of the dining room.
Boylan's off. He's gone.
Light sob of breath, Bloom sighs on the silent table flowers.
He's gone. Jingle. I hear.
Miss Douce's brave eyes, unregarded, turn from the cross blind, smitten by sunlight.
Gone?
Pensive, she lowers the drop blind with a sliding cord. She draws down, pensive.
Why did he go so quick when I...
About her bronze, over the bar where bald stands by Sister Gold, inexquisite contrast, contrast inexquisite, non-exquisite, slow, cool, dim, sea-green sliding depth of shadow. Eau de Nil.
Sir, liver and bacon. I'll have the liver and bacon, please.
Jingles jaunts down the quay. Blazes sprawls on bounding tires.
Liver and bacon, right, sir.
And a glass of cider.
And a glass of cider.
By Bachelor's Walk, Jingles blazes Boylan, bachelor. In sun, in heat, mare's glossy rump a trot on bounding tires. Ben Dollard stands on the threshold.
Come on, Simon. Give us a ditty.
Ben, what's that? I was only vamping. Love and war, Ben.
In the dining room, Pat the waiter serves Bloom with uncovered dishes.
Liver and bacon.
Oh, thanks.
Bloom cuts liver slices. As said before, he eats with relish the inner organs. Nutty gizzards. Bite by bite he eats. In liver gravy, Bloom mashes mashed potatoes.
Wonder who's playing. Nice touch.
Love and war. God be with the old times.
Simon, do you remember when I was to sing and I had no wedding garment?
Our friend Bloom turned in handy that night.
He was on the rocks. The wife was playing the piano in the Coffee Palace on Saturdays for a trifling consideration.
I knew they were doing that clothing business.
But we had to search all Hollis Street before the chap in Kia's gave us the number. Do you remember?
By God, she had some luxurious opera cloaks and things there. Merrion Square style. Ball dresses.
Bloom wouldn't take any money either. Any god's quantity of cocked hats and boleros, what?
Aye, Mrs. Molly Bloom has left off clothes of all descriptions.
Is she alive?
And kicking.
She was a daughter of...
Of the regiment.
Yes, by God. I remember. Is she Irish, Simon?
From the Rock of Gibraltar. All the way.
Love and War, someone's playing. Ben Dollard's famous song. A night he ran round to us to borrow a dress suit for that concert. Trousers tight as a drum on him. Musical pork as Molly did laugh when he went out. Threw herself back across the bed.
All his belongings on show. Oh, saints above, I'm drenched. Oh, the women in the front row. Oh, I never laughed so many.
Well, of course, that's what gives him the bass barrel tone. Musical. Whoever's playing. Nice touch.
Go on, Simon. Sing us something. Sing All Is Lost Now.
I couldn't, man.
Oh, go on, blast you. Ma pari tuta. Go on, Simon.
Ah, no.
Here, I'll accompany you. Get up.
What air is that? Oh, yes, I remember. All is lost now.
Boylan Jingles by Graham Lemon's Pineapple Rock. By Elvery's Elephant, he jingled jogs.
All is lost now. Too late. Piano sounds better. Tuned, probably.
Out with it, Simon.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am most deeply obliged by your kind solicitations. I have no money, but if you will lend me your attention, I shall endeavour to sing to you of a heart bowed down.
When first I saw that form endearing...
That's Simon Dedalus.
Brain tipped, cheek touched with flame, they listen, feeling that flow, endearing flow over skin, limbs, human heart, soul, spine. Bloom signs to Pat to set ajar the door to the bar. The door of the bar.
So, that will do.
Pat, waiter, waits, waiting to hear, for he is hard of hear by the door.
Love, that is singing. Love's old sweet song.
Through the hush of air a voice sings to them. Low, not rain, not leaves in murmur, like no voice of strings or reeds or what you call them, dulcimers, touching their still ears with words, still hearts of their each his remembered lives. Good, good to hear. Sorrow from them each seems to from both depart when first they hear.
Love, that is, singing. Love's old, sweet song. Tenors get women by the score. Your head, it simply swirls. What perfume does your wife? Is he knocking at our door? Jingle, stop, knock. Molly always takes a last look in the mirror before she answers. The hall. There. How do you do, Mr. Boylan? I do well. Or what? Hands feeling for her opulent curves. Glorious tone he has. Silly man. Could have made oceans of money. Wore out his wife, now sings.
Bloom. Flood of warm jim-jam, lick it up, secretness flows to, flow in, music out, in desire, dark to lick flow, invading, tipping her, tapping her, tapping her, toping her, pours to dilate, dilating, the joy, the fell, the warmth, the flood, gush, flow, joy, gush, top, throp.
Language of love. First night when I saw Molly at Matt Dillon's in Trainor. Black lace she wore. Musical chairs, we two the last. Fate. Round and round. Slow. Quick round, we two. All looked. Down she sat. Spanishy eyes. Why did she choose me?
It soars, a bird, a swift pure cry, speeding, sustained.
Don't spin it out too long.
Soaring high, high resplendent, a flame. Everywhere all soaring, all around about the all, the endlessness.
Come to me.
Bravo, Simon! Sound of the bell. Bravo, Simon.
Boylan jingles by monuments of Sir John Gray, one-handled Nelson, a trot in heat. Slower, the mare goes up the hill by the rotunda. Too slow for Boylan, blazes Boylan, impatience Boylan.
7 days in jail on bread and water, Simon, and you sing like a garden thrush.
Leopold Bloom drinks his cider.
Thou lost one. All songs on that theme. Cruel, it seems, let people get fond of each other, lure them on, then tear asunder. Death, knock on the head, human life, dignum, gone. They sing. Forgotten, I too. And one day she, with get tired of her, leave her. She'll suffer then. Snivel. Big Spanishy eyes, goggling at nothing.
Bald Pat at a sign draws near.
Pen and ink, please.
Pen and ink, sir.
Thank you, Pat. Oh, Simon's playing now. Improvising. Time makes the tune. Oh, question of what mood you're in. Still, always nice to hear.
Bald Pat brings pen and ink, takes plates.
Sir.
Remember, write Greek ease. Dear Maddie, got your letter and flower? Please accept my poor little present enclosed, P.O. 2 and 6. Write me a long... Why do you call me naughty? Are you naughty too? You must believe. In haste, Henry, P.S. How will you punish me? Folly, am I writing? Husbands don't. Their wives wouldn't let her because I'm away from mine. Oh, suppose if she found out. Found the card in my hat. Not tell. If they don't see, sauce for the gander.
A hackney car on which sits a young gentleman, stylishly dressed, wearing straw hat, very dressy, jingles and jogs by Dlugatch's pork shop, trots a gallant buttock to mare.
PPS, I feel so sad today, so lonely.
He blots quick.
Miss Martha Clifford, care of P.O. Dolphin's Barn Lane, Dublin.
He blots quick on the pad.
Done, anyhow. Postal order. Post office lowered down. Walk now. At Barney Kiernan's, I promised to meet them.
Pat!
Car near there now. Near my house.
Pat!
Keeping my mind off.
By Larry O'Rourke's, Boylan sways and Boylan turns.
Pat! How much?
Give him tuppence tip.
Jog, jig, jog, stops. Dandy tan shoe of Dandy Boylan, socks, sky blue clocks, comes light to earth in Eccles Street.
Pat, I must go. Here.
One raps on a door, one taps with a knock. Does he knock? Paul the cock with a loud, proud knocker with a cock, cat, cock. Cock, cock.
Shall I wait? Listen. Chords dark, lugubrious. Ben Dollard's voice, bass baritone. Big ship's chandler's business he did once failed to the tune of £10,000. Now in the Ivy home, cubicle number so-and-so. Bottled Bass did that for him. Decent soul, bit addled now. Good voice he has still. No eunuch yet with all his belongings. The croppy boy, last of his name in a race. I, too, last of my race. Daughter, Millie, young student, well, my fault, perhaps. No son. Rudy. Too late now. Oh, if not, if still... The croppy boy, he bears no hate. Hate, love. Those are names. Rudy. Soon I am old. Time to be shoving. Get out before the end. Thanks, that was heavenly. Where's my hat? Well, I must be off.
Bloom stands up.
Oh, soap feeling rather sticky in pocket. Must have sweated. Well, so long.
Shed a tear for the croppy boy.
Bravo! Come on, Ben. By God, you're as good as ever you were. Fit as a fiddle, only with a lot of adipose tissue concealed about his person. Simon. Who was that went out just now?
Just old Bloom.
Was it? I was with him this morning, the poor Paddy Dignam's.
Aye, the Lord have mercy on him.
Bloom's wife has a fine voice, or had.
Oh, gassy thing, that cider. Binding too. Wait, post office near Reuben J's, gets shot of the letter. Dodge round by Greek Street. I must really... Oh, no. If I did that at a banquet... I wonder who was that chap at the grave in the brown Macintosh.
In Lionel Mark's antique sale shop window, haughty Mr. Leopold Bloom earnestly gazes.
Melodeon oozing maggoty blowbags. Bargain. 6 bob. Might learn to play. Cheap. Must be the cider. Or perhaps the burgundy.
Bloom views a gallant pictured hero in Lionel Mark's window. Leader of the United Irishmen. Leader of the rebellion.
Robert Emmet. His last words.
See Bloom, Grisa Bloom, views last words. Softly.
When my country takes her place among the... Must be the... place among the nations of the earth. Oh, no one behind. Oh. Then and not until then, let my epitaph be written. Oh. I'm sure it's the burgundy. I have... Yeah. Done.
Barney Kiernan's pub, 5 p.m.
I'm just passing the time of day with old Troy of the Dublin Metropolitan Police at the corner of Arbor Hill there. And be damned, but a bloody sweep comes along and he near drives his gear into me eye. I turn around to let him have the weight of me tongue, when who should I see dodging along Stony Batter? Only Joe Haines.
Oh, Joe, how are you blowing? Did you see that bloody sweep near shoved me eye out with his brush?
Such luck. Are you a strict teetotaler?
Not taking anything between drinks.
Come round to Barney Kieran's. I want to see the citizen.
Barney Mavourneen's be it? Anything strange or wonderful, Joe?
What's up with that meeting at the City Arms?
What was that, Joe?
Cattle traders, about the foot and mouth disease. I want to give the citizen the hard word about it.
We go around by the Linen Hall barracks on the back of the courthouse, talking about one thing and another. And so we turn into Barney Keenan's, and there, sure enough, is the citizen, up in the corner, having a great confab with himself and that bloody mangy mongrel, Gary Owen. And he waiting for what the sky would drop in the way of a drink. There he is in his glory hole with his Krushkin lawn and his load of papers, working for the cause.
Stand and deliver, John.
That's right, citizen.
Well, who's with you?
Friends here. It's me, citizen.
Ah, it's you, is it? The collector of bad and doubtful debts.
Aye.
The most notorious bloody robber you'll meet in a day's walk.
Oh, that's me.
Pass, friends. What's your opinion of the times, Joe?
I think the markets are on the rise.
Foreign wars is the cause of it.
It's the Russians' wish to tyrannize.
All right, give over your bloody cotton, Joe. I've a thirst on me I wouldn't sell for half a crown.
Give it a name, citizen.
Wine of the country?
What's yours?
Oh, ditto.
3 pints, Terry. And how's the old heart, citizen?
Never better a quarter. What? Carry on. Are we going to win, eh?
So anyhow, Terry brings the 3 points Joe was standing, and begob the sight nearly leaves me eye when I see him hand out a quid. True as I'm telling you, a good-looking sovereign.
And there's more where that came from.
Were you robbing the poor box, Joe? Huh?
It was the prudent member gave me the wheeze.
El Bloom. I saw him before I met you, sloping round by Pill Street with his cod's eye.
Hey, drink that, citizen.
I will.
Health.
Health, Joe. Oh, don't be talking. I was blue meldy for the want of that point. Declare to God, I could hear it hit the pit of my stomach with the click.
Alf. Huh? Who's that?
Little Alf Bergan pops in round the door, squeezed up with laughing. Don't know what's up. And Alf keeps making signs out of the door.
Look at him! The brain!
And begob, what is it? Only that bloody old pantaloon, Dennis Breen, in his bat slippers, with 2 bloody big books tucked under his oxter, and the wife hot foot after him. Unfortunate, wretched woman, trotting like a poodle. I thought Alf would split.
He's traipsing all around Dublin with a postcard someone sent him with UP up on it to take it.
To take a what?
A what?
Huh?
Brain. He wants to find out who sent it.
Oh, Brain.
And take out a libel action for £10,000.
Oh, hell.
Brain. He was in John Henry Menton's. Oh, and then he went around to Collis and Ward's. Oh, God, I've a pain laughing. That bloody old fool.
What's that bloody Freemason doing prowling up and down outside?
What's that?
That Broom.
Oh, who knows?
Oh, how is Willie Murray these times?
I don't know. I saw him just now in Capel Street with Paddy Dignam. Only I was running after...
What?
You what? With who?
Yes, with Dignam.
Paddy?
Yes.
Don't you know he's dead?
Paddy Dignam.
Aye.
Yeah. Sure, I'm after seeing him not 5 minutes ago.
You saw his ghost then?
Oh, my God, between us and harm.
What? Dead? Yeah. No, he's not. He's no more dead than you are.
Maybe so. They took the liberty of burying him this morning, anyhow.
Paddy?
Aye. He paid the debt of nature.
Good Christ. I could have sworn it was Paddy.
There he is again.
Who?
Bloom. He's on point duty up and down there for the last 10 minutes.
Then, begob, I see Bloom's fizzog do a peep in and then slither off. And a minute later, that Gary Owen starts growling, because old Bloom is skeezing round the door again.
Come in! Come on, he won't eat you.
No, of course.
So, Bloom slopes in with his cod's eye on the dog.
Is Martin Cunningham here?
Hello, Bloom. What'll you have?
Joe, I couldn't. No offence.
Oh, come on.
Oh, come on.
Well, I'll just have a cigar.
Gob, he's a prudent member and no mistake.
Give us one of your prime stinkers, Terry.
Thank you.
When is Long John going to hang that fellow in Mountjoy?
So they started talking about capital punishment, and of course Bloom comes out with the why and wherefore and all the codology of the business.
I wonder if it has any such effect as intended on the poor fellow.
Huh? Of course, it is intended to have a deterrent effect, but I...
And the old dog's smelling them all the time. I'm told those Jewies do have a sort of queer odour coming off them.
There's one thing it hasn't a deterrent effect on.
What's that, Alf?
The poor bugger's tool that's been hanged.
That's so.
I heard from the head warder that was in Kilmainham when they hanged Joe Brady, the Invincible.
Ruling passion, strong in death, as someone said.
That can be explained by science. It's
What?
It's only a natural phenomenon, don't you see? Because on account of the...
Then Bloom starts with his jawbreakers about and this phenomenon and the other phenomenon. But the citizen starts gassing about the Invincibles.
Brave deeds. The man is 67, and who fears to speak of 98? Our time will come in a new Ireland.
I was looking at a picture of Robert Emmet. And
For his country, he died.
But it was a farce. His rebellion was a farce.
And there's Bloom with his knock-me-down cigar, putting on a swank with his lardy face.
For his country.
Aye.
No, you don't grasp my point. You see, what I mean
Sinn
is...
Féin, O'Hain. The friends we love are by our side. The foes we hate before us.
So then the citizen begins talking about the Irish language and the Shawnees that don't speak their own language, and Bloom putting in his old goo with his tup in his stump.
The curse of Ireland is drink. Ireland sober is Ireland free. You see, the Anti-Treating League is a better idea than the Gaelic League. Teetotalists, not nationalists.
Anti-treating is about the size of it. Gob, Bloom would let you pour all manner of drink down his throat till the Lord would call him before you'd ever see the froth at the point that he stood you.
Citizen, will you have another?
I will, Carr, to show there's no ill feeling.
God, the citizen's not as green as he's cabbage looking, arsing around from one pub to another, leaving it to any other soul to buy the drinks.
Could you make a hole in another pint?
Could a swim duck?
Same again, Terry. Are you sure you won't have anything in the way of liquid refreshment, Bloom?
Thank you, no. As a matter of fact, I just wanted to meet Martin Cunningham, don't you see, about this insurance of poor Dignam's. Martin asked me to go to the house. You see, Dignam, I mean, when he mortgaged the policy, he didn't serve any notice of the assignment on the company at the time. And nominally, under the Act, the mortgagee can't recover on the policy.
Holy wars. That's a good one if old Shylock is landed. So the wife comes out top dog, what?
Well, that's a point for the wife's admirers.
Whose admirers?
Advisors. The wife's advisors, I mean. Under the Act, you see, the mortgagor...
Then he starts mucking it up like the Lord Chancellor, giving it out on the bench.
For the benefit of the wife, and that a trust is created.
He near had the head of me addled. He was bloody safe he wasn't running himself under the Act that time as a rogue and vagabond. Old Bloom selling fake tickets for the, what do you call it, Royal Hungarian Privileged Lottery.
But on the other hand...
Oh, commend me to an Israelite.
Gentlemen.
So Terry brings the 3 points.
Here, citizen.
Slán, lad.
Fortune, Joe. And good health, citizen.
Indeed.
So Joe starts telling the citizen about the foot and mouth disease and the cattle traders and taking action in the matter.
Gob, I'd send them all to the right about.
Well, we have sheep dip for the scab and a horse trench for coughing calves. I don't see why more...
Mr. Know-All Bloom, because he was up one time in a knacker's yard. Teach your grandmother how to milk ducks.
Anyhow, Field and Nannetti are going over tonight to London to ask about it on the floor of the House of Commons.
Are you sure that Councillor Nannetti is going? I wanted to see him as it happens.
Well, he's going off by mailboat tonight. Nannan's going too. They told him to ask a question about the Commissioner of Police forbidding Irish games in the park. What do you think of that, citizen? Here's to the citizen that made the Gaelic sports revival. The man that got away, James Stevens, the champion of all Ireland at putting the 16-pound shot. What was your best throw, citizen?
Nah, Boglish. There was a time I was as good as the next fella anyhow.
Put it there, citizen, you were, and a bloody sight better.
So off they started about Irish sport and shown-in games and the like.
Putting a stone now in Hurley. That's the way to build up a nation again.
And of course, Bloom has to have his say too.
I mean, not all exercise.
But every man...
If a fella has a rower's heart, some violent exercise is bad. But look at tennis.
I declare, if you took up a straw from the bloody floor, and if you said to Bloom, look at Bloom, do you see that straw? That's a straw. I declare he'd talk about it for an hour, so he would, and talk steady. Then, Alf Bergan pipes up.
Talking about violent exercise, we had that Kyo Bennett fight. I heard Boylan made a cool £100 over it.
Who? Blazes Boylan?
What I mean about tennis, for example, is the agility, the training of the eye.
Aye, Blazes Boylan. He let out that Kyo was on the beer to run up the odds when Kyo was training hard all the time.
Don't you think, Bergan, that tennis...
Kyo dusted the floor with him. Handed Bennett the father and mother of a beating. Oh, yes, Blazes knows which side his bread is buttered. I hear he's running a concert tour now up in the north.
So who? Oh, yes, that's quite true. Yes, kind of summer tour, you see. Just a holiday.
Mrs. Bloom is the bright, particular star, isn't she?
My wife, she's singing, yes. I think it'll be a success, too. He's an excellent man to organise.
Oh, I says to myself.
Excellent.
That explains the absence of hair on Bloom's chest. Blazes doing the tootle on the flute. Concert tour. That's the bucko that'll organise Molly Bloom. Take my tip. Alf Bergan is still watching out the door.
There goes that lunatic Breen again.
Still, on account of the poor woman, I mean his wife.
It's a pity about her. Or any other woman marries a half and half.
How half and half? Do you mean?
Half and half, I mean. A fella that's neither fish nor flesh. A pisho, if you know what that is.
Big gob, I saw there was trouble coming. But Bloom lets on he heard nothing. And he starts talking with Joe.
You needn't worry about that little matter owing till the first of the month, but if you would just say a word to the editor about this ad for keys.
Of course I will. Rely on me.
Swindling the peasants, the poor of Ireland. We want no more strangers in our house.
Because, you see, for an advertisement, you must have repetition. That's the whole secret.
Consider that done.
Very kind.
Our own fault. We let them come in.
And Bloom letting on to be awfully deeply interested in a spider's web in the corner, and the citizen scowling after him, and the dog at his feet looking up to know who to bite and when.
Small one.
So anyhow, in comes Lenihan with a face on him as long as a late breakfast.
What's the latest from the scene of action? What did those tinkers in the City Hall decide about the Irish language?
It's on the march, anyhow.
To hell with the bloody brutal assassin ox.
Well, the English have exported their civilization.
Their civilization, you mean? To hell with them. The curse of a good-for-nothing god light sideways on the bloody thick-look sons of whores gets. Any civilization they have, they stole from us.
Lenihan, what's up with you? You look like a fella that lost a bob and found a tanner, huh?
Gold cup.
Who won, Mr. Lenihan?
Throwaway. At 20 to 1. A rank outsider. And the rest nowhere.
And Sceptre?
Still running for all I know. We're all in the cart. Boylan plunged £2 on my tip for himself and a lady friend. Frailty, thy name is Sceptre.
I had a half a crown myself on Zinfandel.
Throwaway. 20 to 1.
But Bloom and the citizen are still arguing about law and history.
Some people can see the mote in others' eyes, but they can't see the beam in their own.
Ramesh, there's no one so blind as the fella that won't see. Where's our missing 20 millions of Irish should be here? And our potteries and textiles, the finest in the whole world. What do the filthy English owe us for our ruined trade and ruined hearts?
And he takes a swig out of his pint. All wind and piss like a 10-yard cat.
What about our fighting navy? It keeps our foes at bay.
I'll tell you what about it. Hell upon earth it is. Flogging, slavery, that's your glorious British Navy. That's the great empire they boast of. Drudges and whipped serfs.
But isn't discipline the same everywhere? I mean, wouldn't it be the same here? If you put force against force.
Didn't I tell you? If he was at his last gasp, he tried to downface you that dying was living.
We'll put force against force. We have our greater Ireland beyond the sea. Our people driven out of house and home in the Black 47. They will come again and with a vengeance.
But my point was persecution.
With his mud-coloured mug on him and his old plum eyes rolling about.
Persecution, all the history of the world is full of it, perpetuating national hatred among nations.
Do you know what a nation means?
A nation? Well, a nation is the same people living in the same place.
Be God then, if that's so, I'm a nation, for I'm living in the same place for the last 5 years.
Well, or also living in different places.
What is your nation, if I may ask?
Ireland. I was born here. Ireland. And I belong to a race too. A race that is hated and persecuted, also now, this very moment, this very instant.
God, he's near burning his fingers with the butt of his cigar.
Are you talking about the New Jerusalem?
I'm talking about injustice.
Stand up to it then with force, like men.
There's a picture for you. Old Bloom, standing up to the business end of a gun. And then he collapses all of a sudden, twisting around, as limp as a wet rag.
But it's no use. Force, hatred, history, all that. That's not life. For men and women, insult and hatred. And, well, everybody knows it's the opposite of that. That is really life.
What?
Love. I mean the opposite of hatred. I must go now. Just round the court to a moment to see if Martin Cunningham's here. If he comes, just say that I'll be back in it.
Who's hindering you?
And off he pops like greased lightning.
A new apostle to the Gentiles. Universal love.
Isn't that what we're told? Love thy neighbour.
That chap! Beggar thy neighbour is his motto.
Well, Joe, you're very good health. And more power, citizen.
The blessing of God and Mary and Patrick on you.
And he ups with his point to wet his whistle.
I know where he's gone.
Who?
Bloom. The courthouse is a blind. He had a few bob and throw away, and he's going to gather in the shekels.
That white-eyed Kaffir that never backed a horse in anger in his life.
That's where he's gone. I met Bantam Lyons going to back that horse, only I put him off it, and he told me Bloom gave him the tip. Bet you what you like, he has 100 shillings on the dark horse. He's the only man in Dublin who has.
He's a bloody dark horse himself.
God save Ireland from the likes of that bloody mouseabout.
Here's the man that'll tell you about it. Martin Cunningham.
It's Bloom I'm after. Have you gentlemen seen him? Do you know where he is?
Where is he, Mr. Cunningham? Defrauding widows and orphans, the Israelite.
Why can't a Jew love his country like the next fella? Isn't he a cousin of Bloom, the dentist?
Not at all, only namesakes. His name was Virag, the father's name that poisoned himself. He changed it by deed, Paul, the father did.
That's the new Messiah for Ireland. Ireland of saints and sages.
Well, the Jews are still waiting for their Redeemer. For that matter, so are we.
Every male that's born, they think it may be their Messiah.
And every Jew is in a tall state of excitement, I believe, till he knows if he's a father or a mother.
You should have seen Bloom before that son of his that died was born. I met him one day in the South City markets buying a tin of baby food 6 weeks before the wife delivered.
Do you call that a man? It'd be an act of God to take hold of a fella like that and throw him into the sea.
You're right.
Sloping off with his 5 quid without putting up a pint of stuff like a man.
Charity to the neighbour. But where is he? We can't wait.
A wolf in sheep's clothing, that's what he is. Virag from Hungary. He has you here, as I call him, cursed by God.
Then be damned, but in comes Bloom again, letting on to be in a hell of a hurry.
Oh, Martin, I was just round at the courthouse looking for you. I hope I'm not...
No, we're ready.
5 quid, don't tell anyone.
Beg your pardon?
Come on, boys.
That's right. Don't tell anyone.
And Martin sees it's looking blue and gets Bloom out as quick as he can. So Bloom gets up on the jarvey with Martin, all at sea. But the citizen comes waddling to the door with Alf round him like a leprechaun.
No, citizen, leave it be now. 3 cheers for Israel.
I don't see why I should put up with that. Just give
Sit down, please, gentlemen.
Off we go.
Mendelssohn was a Jew.
Bloom, sit down for God's sake.
Mendelssohn was a Jew. And Karl Marx and Spinoza. And the Saviour was a Jew and his father was a Jew. Your God.
Bloom, that'll do now. Drive ahead.
Your God was a Jew.
Whose God?
Christ was a Jew, like me.
Boy, Jesus, I'll brain that bloody Jew man for using the holy name. Boy, Jesus, I'll crucify him. Easy. Give us that biscuit box there.
No, stop. Stop now, stop.
Easy. I murder him.
You never saw the like of it in all your born puff. Gob, if Bloom gets that tin on the side of his poll, he'll remember the gold cup. He will so. The driver saves Bloom's life by whipping up and off.
Did I kill him or what? After him, Gary. After him, boy.
And the last we see is the bloody Jarvie round in the corner, and old sheep-faced Bloom on it, gesticulating, and the bloody mongrel after it, for all he was bloody well worth, to tear them limb from limb.
When lo, there came about them all a great brightness, and they beheld the chariot wherein he stood ascend to heaven. And they beheld him in the chariot, clothed in the glory of the brightness, fair as the moon and terrible, that for awe they durst not look upon him. And there came a voice out of heaven, calling,
Elijah! Elijah!
And Ben Bloom answered,
Abba Adonai!
And they beheld even him, Ben Bloom Elijah, amid clouds of angels ascend the glory of the brightness.
At an angle of 45 degrees over Donoghue's in Little Green Street, like a shot off a shovel.
My aunt thinks you killed your mother. That's why she won't let me have anything to do with you.
Someone killed her.
Look at yourself in me mirror. I pinched it out of the skivvy's room. Here.
It is a symbol of Irish art, the cracked looking glass of a servant. If you listen to this with an open heart and just think, you know what, there will be things, because there undoubtedly be things that you think, I don't quite get that. But if you get a feeling that you may get from a painting or an opera that you think, that makes me feel something, or it makes me think something, or it reminds me very specifically of what it's sort of like to be alive, then that's enough. I think you like so many of these great books, I think, you know, you've got to take from it what you want, and that's the job of any great piece of art, really. So I would say, don't be afraid.
That was Andrew Scott there. So, on with the show.
This is BBC Radio 4 Extra.
It's 7:20 now, and this next section of Ulysses is the bit that caused all the fuss. It led to the book becoming notorious and, in fact, prosecuted for obscenity in America when it first came out. You'll understand why when you hear the very strong language used as Joyce writes about an aspect of sexuality that is still not all that commonly explored. So the story so far: on a summer's day in Dublin, during which he keeps crossing paths with an aspiring academic, Stephen Dedalus, the Jewish advertising canvasser Leopold Bloom has suffered racist abuse in a pub and been hit on the head by a biscuit tin thrown by a drinker expressing fierce Irish nationalist beliefs. Bloom can't go home because his wife Molly is committing adultery there with her lover, Blazes Boyland. So he goes, still wearing his black suit, having earlier attended a funeral, to Sandymount Strand, where, unseen, he watches a young woman, Gertie McDowell.
Sandymount Strand, Dublin Bay, 8 p.m.
The summer evening had begun to fold the world in its mysterious embrace, and the last glow of all too fleeting day lingered lovingly on the weed-grown rocks along Sandymount shore. The three girlfriends were seated on the rocks. Many a time and oft were they wont to come there to that favourite nook to have a cosy chat beside the waves. Gertie McDowell, Cissy Caffrey and Edie Boardman,
with the baby in the pushcar, and Tommy and Jackie Caffrey, 2 little curly-headed twins, dabbling in the sand with their spades and buckets. Edie Boardman was rocking the chubby baby to and fro, and Sissy Caffrey bent over him. And Gertie MacDowell was seated near her companions, lost in her own thoughts.
Oh, my goodness pie.
Sissy Caffrey was awfully fond of children, thought Gertie. A truer-hearted lass never drew the breath of life, always with a laugh in her gypsy-like eyes.
Come here, Tommy. And you, Jackie.
He pushed me.
Ah, for shame to throw poor Tommy in the dirty sand. Wait till I catch you for that. Ah, poor Tommy. What's your name? Butter and cream?
Tell us who is your sweetheart. Is Sissy your sweetheart? No.
Is Edie Boardman your sweetheart?
No. I know who is Tommy's sweetheart. Gertie is Tommy's sweetheart. No.
Edie, he needs it.
Oh, yes.
Take him there behind the pushcar where the gentleman can't see.
But who is Gertie? Gertie MacDowell was, in truth, as fair a specimen of winsome Irish girlhood as one could wish to see. Her figure was slight but graceful, inclining even to fragility. But those iron gelloids she'd been taking of late had done her a world of good, much better than the widow Welch's female pills. Her rosebud mouth was a genuine Cupid's bow. Her hands were of finely veined alabaster and as white as lemon juice could make them, though it was not true she used to wear kid gloves in bed. Bertha Supple told that once to Edie Boardman, a deliberate lie, when she was black out at daggers drawn with Gertie. And just now, at Edie's words, a telltale flush crept into her cheeks. She looked so lovely in her sweet, girlish shyness.
Oh, yes. Gertie is Tommy's sweetheart.
Mind he doesn't wet his new tan shoes.
Gertie knew right well what made squinty Edie say that. Edie's nose was out of joint about Reggie Wiley always riding up and down in front of Gertie's window. Only now his father kept him in the evening, studying hard to get an exhibition in the intermediate that was on. He was going to Trinity College to study for a doctor when he left the high school. Little recked he perhaps for what Gertie now felt. That dull, aching void in her heart. Reggie was undeniably handsome, and he was what he looked, every inch a gentleman. The shape of his head, too, at the back she wouldn't know anywhere, and the way he turned his bicycle at the lamp with his hands off the bars. And Edie Boardman thought she was so frightfully clever. But he didn't go and ride up and down in front of her bit of garden.
Edie, is he done?
Nearly. Just doing his little knickerbockers for him.
Gertie was wearing her blue undies for luck. But a gnawing sorrow was there all the time. Her very soul is in her eyes, and she would give worlds to be in the privacy of her own familiar chamber where she could have a good cry and relieve her pent-up feelings. Gertie MacDowell yearns in vain. Reggie was too young to understand. He would not believe in love, a woman's birthright. The night of the party long ago in Stowers, he was still in short trousers. When they were alone, and he stole an arm around her waist and she went white to the very lips, he called her little one in a strangely husky voice and snatched a half-kiss, the first. But it was only the end of her nose, and then he hastened from the room with a remark about refreshments. Impetuous fellow. Strength of character had never been Reggie Wiley's strong point, and he who would woo and win Gertie MacDowell must be a man among men. And while Edie Boardman was with little Tommy behind the pushcar, she was just thinking, would the day ever come when she could call herself his little wife-to-be?
Tommy, have you done? Yes. Then run off and play with Jackie. And be good and don't fight.
She would care for him, with creature comforts. They would have a beautifully appointed drawing room with pictures and engravings and the photograph of Grandpa Giltrap's lovely dog, Gary Owen, that almost talked. It was so human. And chintz covers for the chairs. And before he went out to business every morning, he would give his dear wifey a good, hearty hug and gaze for a moment deep down into her eyes.
I want the ball. No, Tommy. Baby is playing with the ball, and if you take it, there'll be weeks on the green.
It's my ball and I want it.
The temper of him. He's a man already.
No, be off with you. Don't give it to him, sissy.
You're not my sister, it's my ball.
Oh, give it him.
And she took the ball and threw it along the sand, and Tommy after it in full career.
You shouldn't let him have his own way.
Anything for a quiet life.
Oh, I'd like to give him something, so I would. Where I won't say.
On the B.O.T.ton.
The idea of Sissy saying something like that out loud.
Sissy, I'm sure the gentleman in black over there heard what you said.
Let him. Give it to him too on the same place. Quick as look at him.
Madcap sis, will you ever forget the evening she dressed up in her father's suit and hat and the burned cork moustache and walked down Tritonville Road smoking a cigarette? The twins were now playing in the most approved fashion, till at last Master Jackie kicked the ball as hard as he could down towards the seaweedy rocks. Luckily, the gentleman in black who was sitting there by himself intercepted the ball.
Could you throw it back, please?
Here you are.
The gentleman aimed the ball at Sissy, but it rolled down the slope and stopped right under Gertie's skirt.
Oh, sorry.
My ball, my ball.
Gertie drew back her foot and gave a kick, but she missed.
If you fail, try again.
Pure jealousy, of course. It was nothing else. To draw attention on account of the gentleman opposite looking. Till then they'd only exchanged glances of the most casual, but now under the brim of her hat she ventured a look at him. And the face that met her gaze there in the twilight, wan and strangely drawn, seemed to her the saddest she had ever seen. Gertie gazed out towards the distant sea, and while she gazed, her heart went pit-a-pat. Yes, it was her he was looking at, and there was meaning in his look. His eyes burned into her. Wonderful eyes they were. But could you trust them? She could see at once by his dark eyes and his pale, intellectual face that he was a foreigner. He was in mourning, she could see, and the story of a haunting sorrow was written on his face. Here was that of which she had so often dreamed. The very heart of the girl woman went out to him. Her dream husband, because she knew on the instant it was him. If she could make him fall in love with her, make him forget the memory of the past. The exasperating little brats of twins began to quarrel again, and Jackie threw the ball down towards the sea and they both ran after it. Little monkeys common as ditch water.
Where are they off to?
The tide might come in on them and be drowned.
Jackie? Tommy? Oh, this is the very last time I bring them out.
So Sissy jumps up and runs down the slope past the gentleman.
Jackie! Tommy!
Just because she was a good runner, she runs like that so he could see all the end of her petticoat and her skinny shanks as far up as possible.
Come here, the both of you!
It would have served Sissy just right if she tripped up over something. That would have been a very charming exposé for a gentleman like that to witness.
Gotcha!
Sissy came up along the strand with the two twins and their ball. Gertie just took off her hat for a moment to settle her hair, and a prettier head of nut-brown tresses was never seen on a girl's shoulders. She could almost see the swift, answering flush of admiration in the dark eyes of the gentleman in black that set her tingling in every nerve. She put on her hat so that she could see from underneath the brim and swung her buckled shoe faster, for her breath caught as she caught the expression in his eyes. He was eyeing her as a snake eyes its prey.
Gertie? A penny for your thoughts.
What? I was only wondering, was it late?
Jackie, I'm telling you, I won't bring you again.
Sissy, what's the time?
1:30 kissing time. Time to kiss again.
No, but we need to know. They told us to be in early.
I'll ask the gentleman over there what's the time by his conundrum.
So over she went, and when the gentleman saw Sissy coming, he took his hand out of his pocket, getting nervous and beginning to play with his watch chain.
Excuse me?
Yes?
Would you mind please telling me the right time?
Oh, of course. Oh.
What?
I'm very sorry. My watch has stopped.
Dear me.
I think it must be after 8, because the sun has set.
Thanks, mister.
One moment he had been there, fascinated by a loveliness that made him gaze. And the next moment it was the quiet, grave-faced gentleman, self-control expressed in every line of his distinguished-looking figure.
What do you say?
Uncle says his waterworks are out of order.
What?
His watch has stopped. It's high time we went anyhow. I'll just set these two to rights.
Gertie saw him putting his watch away in the gathering twilight. It was getting darker, but he could see, and he was looking all the time that he was winding the watch or whatever he was doing to it, and then he put it back and put his hands back into his pockets. His dark eyes fixed themselves on her again, drinking in her every contour. Her heart told her he was her all in all.
Time to go! Just look at your hair, Jackie. Look at it.
Gertie, you're awfully quiet. Are you pining for Reggie? Is it your best boy throwing you over?
Gertie winced sharply. Edie had her own quiet way of saying things that she knew would wound like the confounded little cat she was. Why should I care about him? I can throw my cap at who I like because it's a leap year. There was that in her young voice that told that she was not one to be lightly trifled with. As for Mr. Reggie with his swank and his bit of money, she could just chuck him aside as if he was so much filth and tear his silly postcard into a dozen pieces.
Billy Winks is coming, baby Boardman. Yes, he is. The Sandman is on his way. Oh, my pudding pie. He has his bib destroyed.
Gertie, are you not coming?
Oh! Look, Sissy. Is it lightning?
It's fireworks.
Come on down the Strand and we can see over the houses.
Come on, Gertie. It's the bizarre fireworks.
I can see from where I am.
She had no intention of being at their beck and call. If they could run like Rossies, she could sit. The eyes that were fastened upon her set her pulses tingling. She looked at the gentleman a moment, meeting his glance, and a light broke in upon her. White-hot passion was in that face. At last they were left alone without the others to pry and pass remarks. His hands and face were working and a tremor went over her. She leaned back far to look up where the fireworks were, and she caught her knee in her hand so as not to fall back looking up, and there was no one to see, only him, when she revealed all her graceful, beautifully shaped legs like that.
Look! There's another! Look!
And she leaned back ever so far to see the fireworks, and she saw a long Roman candle going up over the trees, up, and they were all breathless with excitement as it went higher and higher, and she had to lean back more and more to look after it, and he could see her other things too, and she let him. She saw that he saw, and then it went so high it was out of sight for a moment, and she was trembling in every limb from being so far back that he had a full view, and she wasn't ashamed, and he kept on looking. She would have cried to him, held out her snowy arms to him to come, and then a rocket sprang. And then the Roman candle burst, and it gushed out of it a stream of gold. And they were all greeny, dewy stars falling with gold, and then all melted away dewily in the grey air.
Gertie! Gertie! Come on, we're going!
Gertie!
She drew herself up to her full height. Their souls met in a last lingering glance, and the eyes that reached her heart were full of a strange shining. She half smiled at him, a sweet, forgiven smile. And then they parted.
Gertie, there you are. Come on.
Tight boots? No, she's lame. Oh, poor girl. That's why she stayed on the rock while the others did a sprint. Thought something was wrong by the cut of her jib. Jilted beauty. Glad I didn't know it when she was on show. Hot little devil all the same. Damn glad I didn't do it in the bath this morning. I dare say she felt I saw something in me. Wonder what? You never know. Pretty girls and ugly men marrying Beauty and the Beast. Took off her hat to show her hair. Hair strong in rut. 10 bob I got from Molly's combings when we were on the rocks in Hollis Street. Why not? Suppose if Boylan gave her money. Why not? She's worth 15. More. £1, I think so. Funny my watch stopped at 4:30. Was that just when Boylan... when she... Oh, he did. Into her. She did. Done. Shirt's all wet. Oh, Lord, that little limping devil. First kiss does the trick. Remember that till their dying day. Lieutenant Mulvey that kissed Molly under the Moorish wall beside the gardens. 15, she told me. After Glen Creed dinner, that was when we drove home by the Featherbed Mountain, gnashing her teeth in sleep. Lord Mayor had his eye on her too. Oh, there she is with them. Down there for the fireworks. Gertie, they called her. Up like a rocket, down like a stick. And the children twins, they must be. And the dark one with the mop head. I knew she could whistle. Mouth made like that. Like Molly. Would you mind please telling me the right time? I'll tell her the right time up a dark lane. Didn't look back when she was going down the Strand. Those girls, those lovely seaside girls. Did she know what I... Of course. Did me good all the same. When she leaned back, your head, it simply swells. That's right. Gertie. Waiting for something to happen. It lasts only a few years till they settle down to pot walloping and the baby. Washing child. Washing corpse. Children's hands always round them. Oh, Mrs. Purifoy. Must call to the hospital. Wonder, is Nurse Callan there still? Bailey light on Hoath. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Has to change, or the sailors might think it a house. All quiet on Hoath now. The distant hills seem where we... I am a fool, perhaps. Boylan gets the plums, and I the plum stones. Where I come in. All that old hill has seen. Names change, that's all. Tired I feel now. Will I get up? She kissed me. My youth. Never again. Only once it comes, or hers. No, it returns. Think you're escaping and run into yourself. Longest way round is the shortest way home. What's that? Flying about. Swallow. Nerve they have to fly over the ocean and back. Lots must be killed in storms. Dreadful life sailors have too. Married too. Sometimes away for years at the ends of the earth somewhere. Wife in every port, they say. How can they like the sea? Yet they do. When you go out, you never know what dangers. Hanging onto a plank or astride of a beam for grim life. Lifebelt around him, gulping salt water. That's the last of his nibs, till the sharks catch hold of him.
Far out over the sands the coming surf creeps, grey, and far on Kish Bank the anchored lightship twinkles, winks at Mr. Bloom.
Life those chaps out there must have, stuck in the same spot. Day Millie and me went out with a pleasure cruise, and it came on to blow. My daughter, no sign of funk, her blue scarf loose, laughing. Don't know what death is at that age. Only troubles, wildfire and nettle rash. Calomel purge I got her for that. After getting better, asleep with Molly. I felt her pulse ticking. Little hand it was. Now big. All that the hand says when you touch. Loved to count my waistcoat buttons. Her growing pains at night. Calling. Wakening me. Frightened she was when her nature came on her first. Poor child. Strange moment for the mother, too. Brings back her girlhood. Gibraltar. Molly told me, looking out over the sea.
I always thought I'd marry a lord, or a gentleman with a private yacht.
Why me?
Because you were so foreign from the others.
Better not stick here all night like a limpet. Go home. No, might still be up. Call to the hospital to see how is poor Mrs. Purefoy. Hope she's over the labour. Long day I've had. Letter from Martha. The bath, funeral, House of Keys. Museum with those goddesses. Dedalus' song, then that brawl in Barney Kiernan's. Got my own back there. What I said about his God made him wince. Your God was a Jew like me. Mistake to hit back? No. They ought to go home and laugh at themselves. Always want to be swilling in company. Oh, better go. Better. I'm tired to move. Exhausted, that female has me. Not so young now. Will she come here tomorrow? Will I? Chance. We'll never meet again. But it was lovely. Goodbye, dear. Thanks. Made me feel so young. Must be near 9. Liverpool boat's long gone. And Molly can do the other. Did too. And Boylan's Belfast tour. I won't go. Let him. Just close my eyes a moment. Won't sleep, though.
Mr. Bloom leans back, closes his eyes.
Oh, sweetie, we too naughty. She, him, half past bed. Met him by causes. Frillis for Raoul, too. Perfume your wife. Black hair.
With open mouth, his left boot sanded sideways, leans, breathes.
Young eyes, Mulvey. Plump, she rusty, sleep. Wander years, dreams. Return, tail end. Agendat, swoony, lovey. Showed me her.
A bat flew. Here, there, here. Far in the grey, a bell chimed.
Hollis Street Maternity Hospital, 10 p.m.
Turn right. Go to Hollis Street. Turn right and let us go to Hollis Street.
Prose style, chaotic embryonic.
Anyone so is there who, inilluminated so as not to perceive that as no nature's boon can contend against the bounty of increase, so it behoves every most just citizen.
It's a good idea to have a maternity hospital.
Certainly in every public work which in it anything of gravity contains preparation should be with importance commensurate and...
So they built one on Hollis Street.
Prose style, Anglo-Saxon.
Before born babe Bliss had, within womb he won worship, a couch by midwives attended.
And Mrs. Purefoy is in the maternity hospital undergoing her third night of labour.
In the high sun-bright, well-built fair home of mothers when, far gone, it is come by her thereto to lie in. Some man that wayfaring was stood by the house door at night's oncoming. Of Israel's folk was that man, stock Ruth of man. His errand that him lone led till that house.
Mr. Bloom has come to see how Mrs. Purefoy is getting on because he feels sorry for her.
In ward-weary the watcher, hearing that man mild-hearted, rising with swy wimple to him, her gate wide undid.
Nurse Colin opens the door to him.
Mr. Bloom, come in.
Thank you.
Loth to irk in Horn's Hall, hat holding, the seeker stood.
Let me take your hand.
Light swift, her eyes kindled.
Thank you.
Bloom of blushes, his word winning.
How fares it with the woman who lies here in childbed?
Prose style of Thomas Mallory's Mort D'Arthur.
She is the throes now full 3 days, and it will be a hard birth to bear, but in a little it will be.
What is...
Oh, the young students are having a...
And whiles they spake, the door of the castle was opened, and there nighed them a mickle noise as of many that sat there at meat. And there came against the place as they stood a young learning knight, yclept Dixon.
It's Mr. Dixon, isn't it?
It had happened they had had ado, each with other, in the house of Misericord, where this learning knight lay. By cause the traveller Leopold came there to be healed, for he was sore wounded in his breast by a horrible and dreadful dragon.
You dressed my bee sting. So I did. Come in. Oh, no, come in. Come in. Well,
But the learning knight would not hear say nay, and the traveller Leopold went into the castle for to rest him for a space, being sore of limb after many marches in divers lands. And in the castle was set a board that was of the birch wood, and on this board were frightful swords and knives. And there was a vat of silver that was moved by craft to open, in the which lay strange fishes without an head.
Have a tin sardine. A glass of beer.
Thank you.
And child Leopold took a pertly, somewhat in amity.
Very kind.
And anon, full privily, he voided his the more part in his neighbour glass, and his neighbour nist not of his wile.
For heaven's sake, gentlemen, can't you keep the noise down? There's a woman upstairs been 3 days at it.
Sorry, Nurse Colin.
Sir Leopold Bloom saw a Franklin that hight Lenehan on that side the table, and spoke to him full gently.
She hath waited marvellous long,
expecting each moment to be her next.
Now let us speak of that fellowship that was there to the intent to be drunken, and they might. There was a sort of scholars along either side of the board.
Now, Lenehan, you know.
Yes.
Madden, Crotters, Punch Costello, Lynch, Stephen Dedalus.
Stephen, yes.
Sir Stephen Dedalus was the most drunken, that demands still more of mead.
We're waiting for Mulligan. He said he'd be here.
And Sir Leopold sat with them, for he bore fast friendship to Sir Simon Dedalus, and to this his son, young Stephen, for they were right witty scholars.
Prose style of Thomas More.
And he heard their reasons, each against other, as touching birth and righteousness.
Well, if it comes to it, the view of the church is that the child should live and the mother die.
Nay, the wife should live and the babe to die.
All they bachelors now asked of Sir Leopold.
Sir, as a married man...
Would you, in so jeopardy the person of the wife to save the child?
For wariness of mind, Sir Leopold would answer as fitted all.
In so seldom seen an accident, it is good for Mother Church to have belike at one blow, birth and death pence.
Well, that is truth, Hardy.
Which hearing, young Stephen was a marvellous glad man.
He who stealeth from the poor lendeth to the Lord.
For he was of a wild manner when he was drunken. But Sir Leopold was passing grave by cause he still had pity of the women in their labour, and as he was minded of his good Lady Molly, that had borne him an only man-child, which on his 11th day had died, and no man of art could save. And she was wondrous stricken of heart for that evil hap, and for his burial did dress him in a fair corslet of lamb's wool, lest he might lie cold. And now Sir Leopold, that had of his body no man-child for an heir, looked upon his friend's son, Stephen, and was shut up in sorrow for his own forepast happiness. So grieved he also in no less measure for young Stephen, for that he lived riotously with those wastrels, and murdered his goods with whores.
Prose Elizabethan.
Fill up, quaff ye this mead, which is not indeed parcel of my body, but my soul's bodiment.
Hereupon Lenehan would sing a bawdy catch.
The first 3 months she was the worst taboo, taboo. The first 3 months she was the worst taboo, taboo.
History for shame! No gasteful turmoil will shorten the honour of my God.
Sorry, nurse.
Dedalus, what was the reason why you did not take friar's vows?
Obedience in the womb, chastity in the tomb, and involuntary poverty all my days.
I hear you besmirched the lily virtue of a confiding female.
Oh, no, I am the eternal son and ever virgin.
Have a care! God is angered for your hell-praising paganry.
And he, Stephen, that had erst challenged to be so doughty, waxed pale and his heart shook within the cage of his breast.
Old Nobodaddy is in his cups. No, I won't lag behind his almighty lead.
It is no other thing but a hubbub noise, the discharge from the thunderhead, a natural phenomenon.
Prose style John Bunyan.
But was young Boasthard's fear vanquished by Karma's words? No, for he had in his heart a spike named bitterness.
Prose style Samuel Pepys.
Thursday, 16th June. Patrick Dignam lain in clay of an apoplexy. After hard drought, please God, rained. On the street, Malachi Mulligan chanced against Alec Bannon, new got to town from Mullingar.
Ah, Malachi, what do you here?
I am for Andrew Horn's house to crush a cup of wine with Dedalus.
I would tell you of a skittish heifer in Mullingar. A photo girl. Millie is her name.
So both together to Horn's. There Leopold Bloom of Crawford's Journal sitting snug with a covey of wags, and Stephen D. Bloom there for Mistress Purefoy. Poor body, 2 days past her term.
God give her soon issue.
'Tis her 9th chick to live.
Our worthy acquaintance, Mr. Malachi Mulligan, now appeared in the doorway with a young gentleman. His name, Alec Bannon.
Mr. Bloom.
Sir.
Sir, are you in need of any professional assistance we could give?
I am here about a lady in an interesting condition, to know if her happiness has yet taken place.
Mr. Dixon, a word, please.
Oh.
Prose style, Oliver Goldsmith.
Miss Callan entered, and having spoken a few words with young Mr. Dixon, retired with a profound bow to the company.
I'm needed on the ward. Merciful Providence has been pleased to put an end to the sufferings of the lady, and she has given birth to a bouncing boy.
Oh, Lord be praised.
Prose style, Richard Brinsley Sheridan.
To express my notion of the thing...
Mr. Bloom?
One must have a cold constitution and a frigid genius not to be rejoiced by this freshest news of the fruition of her confinement, since she has been in such pain through no fault of hers.
It was her husband's that put her in that expectation. I cannot but extol the virile potency of the old bucko.
No, a conjugal with some man in the gap.
A clerk in orders.
A link boy.
A sergeant at arms.
In vain, the voice of Mr. Canvasser Bloom was heard to urge, to mollify, to restrain.
Gentlemen, please.
Prose style,
Please.
Horace Walpole, Gothic.
Then Malachi Mulligan told them a tale to freeze them with horror. He conjured up the scene.
A secret panel behind the chimney slides back, and in the recess, Haines.
Yes, me.
Loathing is depicted on all faces, while he eyes us with a ghastly grin.
I anticipated some reception for which it seems history is to blame. My hell and Ireland's is this life. A spectre stalks me. Destruction, the Black Panther. By the by, meet me at Western Row Station at 11:10.
He is gone.
Mr. Bloom, the bottle is with you.
I beg your pardon.
Prose style, Thomas Henry Huxley.
I was wondering, amongst medical gentlemen, why a child of normally healthy parents, and seemingly a healthy child, and properly looked after, succumbs unaccountably early in childhood, though other children of the same marriage do not.
Nature has her own good and cogent reasons.
Survival of the fittest.
God is an omnivorous being. Why shouldn't he find gastric relief in a collation of staggering balm?
Staggering what?
The cookable and eatable parts of a calf, newly dropped.
I see.
Prose style, Walter Pater.
The stranger Bloom regards the face of Stephen. A scene disengages itself in the observer's memory. I remember a shaven space of lawn one soft May evening.
The grove of lilacs of Roundtown, at Matt Dillon's where I first met Molly.
Fragrant spectators of the game.
When we were playing bowls.
A fragrant sisterhood stood round that grey urn to watch.
Dillon's daughters were watching, and Molly, and Mrs. Dedalus was there.
A lad of 4 or 5, in linsey-woolsey, is standing on the urn. He frowns a little, just as this young man does now.
Stephen. That little boy was Stephen.
The child frowns, enjoying the danger, but must needs glance at whiles towards where his mother watches from the piazzetta, giving a faint shadow of reproach in her glad look.
Prose style, Thomas Carlyle.
Burks!
Out flings my Lord Stephen, giving the cry.
To the pub! To the pub! To the pub!
And a tag and bobtail of all them after. Cockerel, jackanapes, punctual Bloom.
Are you coming?
Grabbing at headgear, ash plants, Panama hats and whatnot.
Boys, please, the noise!
To Burks!
Nurse Callan, taken aback in the hall, cannot stay.
The door!
Open!
Bloom tarries with the nurse.
Nurse Callan, all well?
A bouncing boy.
Or send up a kind word from me.
Dr. Diet and Dr. Quiet.
Quite so. But, Madame, when comes stork bird for thee?
Oh, Mr. Plume, go on with you.
Pro style. Slang.
Keep a watch on the clock. Chucking out time. Who's standing this here, dude?
Dedalus.
5 number 1.
5 it is.
Mr. Bloom, sir.
A ginger cordial.
Absinthe for me.
Are you sure
That's my tipple. Merci.
Yes, to us.
Steve, boy, you're going it, son.
Absinthe the
More
lot.
bloody drunkables.
We will all drink green poison and the devil take the hind leg.
Landlord, have you good wines? Taboo.
Nearly closing time, gents.
Crikey, I'm about sprung.
Drink up, gents.
Here, Lynch. Sign on along with me. We two for the bawdy house.
Right-o, Dedalus. Any old time.
We two will seek the kips where Shady Mary is.
Who's the Johnny in the black duds?
Bloom. Come on, you triple extract of infamy. We'll give him the slip.
Bella Cohen's brothel, 82 Lower Tyrone Street. Midnight.
I gave it to Molly because she was jolly. The leg of the duck, the leg of the duck.
The Mabbott Street entrance of Nighttown, before which stretches an uncobbled tram siding set with skeleton tracks, red and green will-o'-the-wisps, and danger signals.
I gave it to Nellie to stick in her belly. The leg of the duck, the leg of the duck.
Rows of flimsy houses with gaping doors, rare lamps with faint rainbow fans. A drunken navvy grips with both hands the railings of an area. At a corner, 2 night watch in shoulder capes loom tall. Figures wander, peer from warrants. Private Carr and Private Compton march unsteadily.
The duck, the leg of the duck.
Stowy.
Signs on you, hairy arse. More up to me. She has it, she's got it wherever she.
Even Dedalus and Lynch pass close to the soldiers.
Way for the parson! Watch out, parson!
Sirs, come here. Maidenhead inside.
Stephen, come on.
Et omnes ad quos pervenit aqua is.
Trinity Medicals. Oh, pricking no pence.
Damn you, Dedalus. Where are we going?
To la belle dame sans merci, lecherous lynx. To Bella Cohen's.
They pass. The navvy staggers away. Snakes of river fog creep slowly. From drains, clefts, cesspools, middens arise on all sides, stagnant fumes. On the farther side, under the railway bridge, Bloom appears flushed, panting.
Stitch in my side. Where's Stephen? Why did I run? I'll miss him. Oh, quick. Better cross here.
Wind down, mister!
Through rising fog, a dragon sand strewer slews heavily down upon him, huge red headlight winking.
Hey! Ship breaches! You're doing my hat trick!
Close shave, that. But cured the stitch. Must take up Sandow's exerciser again. Insure against street accidents, too. The providential.
He pats his pocket for his lucky potato.
Poor Mama's little panacea. Insolent driver. I ought to report him. Tension makes them nervous. A bit light in the head. Brain fog fag. That tired feeling. Too much for me now.
What you making down this place?
A stooped, bearded figure appears, garbed in the long caftan of an elder in Zion, and a smoking cap.
Have you no soul?
Horned spectacles hang down at the wings of the nose. Yellow poison streaks are on the drawn face.
Are you not my dear son Leopold, who left the house of his father Rudolph Bloom and left the gourd of his fathers Abraham and Jacob?
I suppose so, Father. All that's left of him.
Well, nice spectacles for your mother.
Oh,
Ellen Bloom appears in pantomime dames stringed mobcap, crinoline and bustle.
Blessed Redeemer, what have they done to him? My smelling salts, Sacred Heart of Mary, where are you?
Bloom, eyes downcast, pats his pockets.
Fob pocket, purse pocket, purse poke. Oh, potato.
Poldy.
Who?
A handsome woman in Turkish costume stands before him.
At your service.
Opulent curves fill out her scarlet trousers. A yashmak covers her face, leaving free only large, dark eyes.
Molly.
Mrs. Marion from this out, my dear man, when you speak to me. Has poor little Huppy cold feet waiting so long?
No, not the least little bit.
He breathes deep in agitation, swallowing questions, hopes, things to tell her, excuses, desire, spellbound.
I can give you, as your business manager, Mrs. Marion, if you...
So you notice some change. Oh, Poldy, you are a poor stick in the mud. Go and see life. See the wide world.
I was just going back for that lotion, white wax, orange flower water. The shop closes early, but first thing in the morning. Are you sure about that Volio? I mean the pronunciation.
Sir, come here. Maidenhead inside. 10 shillings. Fresh thing was never touched. You won't get a virgin in the flash houses. 10 shillings.
Gertie McDowell limps forward.
With all my worldly goods, I thee and thou.
She shows coyly her blooded clout.
Oh. You did that?
I
hate you.
When?
When you saw all the secrets of my bottom drawer.
You're dreaming.
Dirty married man.
I never saw you.
I love you for doing that to me.
She slides away crookedly.
Mr. Bloom!
Mrs. Breen stands in the causeway, her roguish eyes wide open.
You down here in the haunts of sin. I caught you nicely. Scamp!
Not so loud. My name. Whatever do you think me? How do you do? Shortcut home here. Interesting quarter. Rescue of fallen women, Magdalene Asylum.
Now, don't tell a big fib. Oh, just wait till I see Molly. Account for yourself this very minute or woe betide you.
She often said she'd like to visit. Slumming. The exotic. A little frivol. Shall we? If you are so inclined. Would you like me, perhaps, to embrace you? Just for a fraction of a second.
Oh, you rook. You ought to see yourself.
Well, for old sake's sake. You know I had a soft corner for you.
Oh, love's old sweet song.
I want to tell you a little secret about how I came to be here. But you must never tell. Not even Molly. I have a most particular reason.
Oh, yes.
Uh-oh.
She fades from his side. He walks on.
Wild goose chase, this disorderly house. Lord knows where they are gone. Drunks cover distance double quick. Nice mix-up after the public house. Scene at Westernborough Station. Mulligan and Haines gave him the slip. Then I jumped in first class with a third-class ticket. Then I went too far. Might have taken me to a siding for the night. Stephen. What am I following him for? Still, he's the best of that lot. If I hadn't heard about Mrs. Purefoy, I wouldn't have gone. And wouldn't have met. Kismet. He'll lose that cash. Relieving offers here. My spine's a bit limp. Go or turn.
2 rain-caped watch approach. Each lays a hand on Bloom's shoulder.
Caught in the act.
Name and address.
I have forgotten for the moment.
Henry Flower.
Oh.
No fixed abode. Unlawfully watching and besetting, writing obscene letters under an assumed name.
No, please. Lady in the case. Love entanglement.
Henry. Leopold. Clear my name.
Martha Clifford appears, veiled, holding letters from Henry Flower.
Mistaken identity. I'm wrongfully accused.
Breach of promise. What? My real name is Peggy Griffin. He wrote to me that he was miserable. I'll tell my brother, the rugger fullback, you heartless flirt.
No, she's drunk. The woman is inebriated.
You ought to be thoroughly well ashamed of yourself.
Gentlemen of the jury, let me explain. I am a respectable married man, without a stain on my character. I am being made a scapegoat.
Profession or trade?
I follow a literary occupation, author, journalism. In fact, we're just bringing out a collection of prize stories, of which I am the inventor.
Mr. Philip Beaufoy stands in the witness box. He carries a large portfolio labelled Matcham's Masterstrokes.
No born gentleman would stoop to such loathsome conduct. A plagiarist who uses my work while seated at stool.
That bit about the laughing witch, hand in hand.
You funny ass! You're too beastly awful for words. We have here, my lord, a specimen of my maturer work disfigured by the hallmark of the beast.
Moses, King of the Jews, wiped his arse in the Daily News.
All the woman, Driscoll!
All the woman, Driscoll!
I'm not a bad one. I bear a respectable character. I had to leave owing to Mr. Bloom's carryings on.
What do you tax him with?
He made a certain suggestion, and I thought more of myself as poor as I am. He surprised me in the rear of the premises. I remonstrated with him, your lord, and he remarked, "Keep it quiet."
Order in court. The accused Bloom will now make a bogus statement.
I wish to turn over a new leaf and lead a homely life in the evening of my days. Can give best references. I have moved in the charmed circle of the highest queens of Dublin society.
Mrs. Yelverton Barry takes the stand in low corsaged opal ball dress, a panache of osprey in her hair.
Arrest him, constable. He wrote me an anonymous letter. He said he had seen from the gods my peerless globes as I sat in a box of the Theatre Royal. He made improper overtures to me to misconduct myself at 4:30 p.m. on the following Thursday. He addressed me with fulsome compliments as a Venus in furs. He lauded almost extravagantly my nether extremities, my swelling calves in silk hose, and eulogized glowingly my other hidden treasures. He urged me to defile the marriage bed.
Also me.
And the Honourable Mrs. Mervyn Talboys.
Because he saw me on the polo ground at the Phoenix Park. My eyes, I know, shone divinely as I watched Captain Slogger Dennehy of the Enniskillings win the final chukker on his darling Cobb Centre. This plebeian Don Juan observed me from behind a hackney car and sent me an obscene photograph. I have it still. He implored me to chastise him as he richly deserves, to bestride and ride him, to give him a most vicious horsewhipping.
Me too.
And I will. I'll scourge the pigeon-lipped cur as long as I can stand over him.
I meant only the spanking idea. A warm, tingling glow to stimulate the circulation.
Oh, did you? Well, you get the surprise of your life now.
Make him smart, Hannah dear. Give him ginger.
Oh, cold. Oh, shivery. Forgive.
I'll do no such thing. I'll flog him black and blue in the public streets. He's a well-known cuckold. Take down his trousers without loss of time.
Well, the weather has been so warm.
Let him be taken from the dock, where he now stands, and detained in custody in Mountjoy prison, and there be hanged by the neck until he is dead.
No, wait! Stop! Good heart! Innocence! I was at a funeral!
It's true. The grey, scorbutic face of Paddy Dignam. He has gnawed all.
It was my funeral.
His green eye flashes bloodshot. Half of one ear, all the nose, and both thumbs are ghoul-eaten.
List. List. Oh, list.
All recedes. Bloom plodges forward again. He stands before a lighted house, listening.
A man's touch. Sad music. Church music. Perhaps it's Stephen. Perhaps he's here.
Are you looking for someone?
Oh,
He's inside with his friend.
is this Mrs. Max?
No, 81. Mrs. Cohen's. You might go farther and fare worse. You're not his father, are you?
Not I.
You're both in black. Has little Mousy any tickles tonight? How's the nuts?
Curiously, they are on the right. 1 in a million, my tailor says.
You've an hard canker.
Oh, not likely.
What's this?
Oh, it's a talisman. My potato.
For Zoe. For being so nice, eh?
Are you a Dublin girl?
No bloody fear. I'm English. Have you, a swaggeroot?
Rarely smoke, dear. The mouth can be better engaged than with a cylinder of rank weed.
Go on. Make a stump speech out of it.
Sir Walter Raleigh brought from the New World a poisoner of the ear, eye, heart, memory, understanding. All. Suicide, lies, all our habits. Why, look at our public life.
Turn again, Leopold, Lord Mayor of Dublin.
Electors of Arran Quay, Inns Quay, Mountjoy and North Dock. Better run a tram line, I say, from the cattle market to the river. That's the music of the future. That's my programme.
3 times 3 for our future Chief Magistrate. Hip, hip, hip. Hooray! Hip, hip, hip. Hooray! Hip, hip,
For the love of God, and is that Bloom? He scarcely looks 31.
That's the famous Bloom now! Hats off!
Isn't he simply wonderful?
A classic face. He has the forehead of a thinker.
My subjects, we hereby announce that we have this day repudiated our former spouse and have bestowed our royal hand upon the Princess Selene, the splendor of the night.
He's a man like Ireland once.
I stand for union of all, Jew, Muslim and Gentile, mixed races and mixed marriage.
What about mixed bathing?
My beloved subjects, a new era is about to dawn. I, Bloom, tell you verily, it is even now at hand. Ye shall ere long enter into the golden city, which is to be the new Bloomusalem.
A man in a Macintosh springs up through a trapdoor.
Don't you believe a word he says. That man is Leopold Macintosh, the notorious fire raiser.
I'm disappointed in you, you bad man!
You beast! You abominable person!
Roasted!
Mrs. Manus Parnell!
I am guiltless. I call on my old friend, Dr. Malachi Mulligan, sex specialist, to give testimony on my behalf.
Dr. Bloom is bisexually abnormal. He has recently escaped from Dr. Eustace's private asylum for demented gentlemen. He is prematurely bald from self-abuse, a reformed rake, and has metal teeth. He is about to have a baby.
Oh, I so want to be a mother.
Lieutenant Myers of the Dublin Fire Brigade, by general request, sets fire to Bloom.
Thank heaven.
Weep not for me, O daughters of Erin.
Kidney of bloom.
Pray for us.
Flower of Bath.
Pray for us.
Canvasser for the freeman.
Pray for us.
Wandering soul.
Pray for us.
Sweets of sin.
Pray for us.
Music without words.
Pray for us.
Reprover of the citizen.
Pray for us.
Friend of all frilly
Pray
sin.
for us.
Midwife most merciful.
Pray for us.
Potato preservative against plague and pestilence.
Pray for us.
You coming in? Talk away till you're black in the face.
No more.
Suppose you got up the wrong side of bed or came too quick with your best girl. Oh, I can read your thoughts.
Man and woman love, what is it? A cork and bottle. I'm sick of it.
I hate a rotter that's insincere. Give a bleeding whore a chance.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I am very disagreeable. You are a necessary evil. Where are you from? London?
Oggs Norton, where the pigs play as the organs.
Oh.
I'm Yorkshire born. Have you cash for a short time? 10 shillings. Are you coming into the music room to see our new pianola? Come in, and I'll peel off.
Somebody would be dreadfully jealous if she knew. The green-eyed monster, you know. How difficult it is.
What the eye can't see, the heart can't grieve for.
Well.
Come. Come.
Laughing witch. Oh.
Up, sir. Don't fall upstairs.
After you is good manners.
She crosses the threshold. He hesitates.
Ladies first, gentlemen after.
She turns and, holding out her hands, draws him over. In the front room, a shade of mauve tissue paper dims the light of the chandelier. Round and round, a moth flies. Lynch squats cross-legged on the hearthrug, beating time with the poker. Stephen is at the piano, on which is his hat and ash plant.
It may be an old hymn to Demeter. It is redolent of modes as far apart as Hyperphrygian and Mixolydian, and of priests hail hooping around Circe's... What am I saying? Ceres' altar and David's psalms.
What a learned speech, eh?
God help your head. He knows more than you have forgotten.
Stephen turns and sees Bloom.
A time, times, and half a time.
Who has a fag?
Here.
With his poker, Lynch lifts boldly aside of her shift.
Can you see the beauty spot of my behind?
I'm not looking.
No. You wouldn't do a less thing.
A figure shoots rapidly down the chimney flue and struts 2 steps to the left.
My name is Lipoti Virag of Sombotle.
Grandpapa.
Promiscuous nakedness is much in evidence hereabouts. Inadvertently, her back view reveals the fact that she is not wearing those rather intimate garments of which you are a particular devotee.
Yes, Grandpapa, but...
The injection mark on the thigh, I hope you perceived.
She seems sad.
Hawks! Beware of the flapper and bogus mournful.
She is rather lean.
Have you made up your mind whether you like or dislike women in male habiliments? Pajamas, yet to say, or stocking-gasseted knickers? Pretty.
I am in a parlous way. Dedalus, the prodigal son. I must visit old Deasy or telegraph. Our interview of this morning has left on me a deep impression. I'm partially drunk, by the way. Minor chord comes now. Yes. Not much, however.
Sing us something.
Thank you, no.
Love's old sweet song.
No voice. I am a most finished artist.
The bird that can sing and won't sing must be made to sing.
The spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak.
Are you out of Maynooth College? You're like someone I knew once.
Out of it now.
There was a priest down here 2 nights ago to do his bit of business with his coat buttoned up. You needn't try to hide, I says to him. I know you've a Roman collar.
I hope you gave the good father a penance.
He couldn't get a connection.
Oh, poor man.
I'm sure you're a spoiled priest. Or a monk.
He is a cardinal's son.
Cardinal sin.
Chocolate, anyone?
I'm very fond of what I like.
A male tread is heard passing down the creaking staircase.
If it were he. Boil it. After.
The engineer I was with at the bazaar does have lovely chocks, full of the best liqueurs. Oh, the gas we had on the tough jobby horses. I'm giddy still. Here, have some yourself.
Thanks.
Bella Cohen, a massive whore mistress, enters, flirting with a black horn fan.
My word, I'm all of a muck sweat.
Mrs. Cohen.
Do as you're told.
Her eyes rest on Bloom.
Married, I see.
Yes, partly. I have mislaid...
And the missus is master, petticoat government.
That is so.
Is me her, was you dream before? Was then she him, you us since knew? All am them, and the same now we?
Bella approaches him, gently tapping with the fan.
Powerful being. In my eyes, read that slumber which women love.
We have met. You are mine. It is fate.
Exuberant female, enormously I desiderate your domination.
Be mine.
Oh.
Now.
I should not have parted from my talisman.
The fan points downwards, slowly.
You may.
Oh.
Bloom looks down and perceives Bella's unfastened bootlace.
We are observed.
You must.
Oh, let me. In courtesy, I knelt once before today.
Bella lifts to the edge of a chair a plump, buskined hoof.
To be a shopfitter in Mansfields was my love's young dream. The darling joys of sweet button hooking to lace up criss-crossed to knee-length the dressy kid footwear.
Smell my goat hide. Feel my royal weight.
Oh, too tight.
If you bungle, Andy, I'll kick your football for you.
Not to lace the wrong eyelet as I did on the night of the bazaar dance. Bad luck. The night Molly met... There.
Bella places her foot on the floor. Her eyes grow darker and pouched. Her nose thickens. Bella becomes Bello.
Hound of dishonour. A daughter of the adulterous rump.
Hugeness.
Don't devour her.
Magnificent.
Down on the hands, down.
Truffles.
Feel my entire weight. Bow, Bonsly, before the throne of your despot, glorious here, so glistening in their proud erectness.
I promise never to disobey.
Holy smoke, you'll little know what's in store for you. I'm the Tartar to settle your little lot and break you in.
She didn't mean it, Mr. Bello.
She didn't mean
Don't be too hard on her.
I just want to administer correction. Oh, ever so gently, pet.
Oh, don't tear my...
Then now I'll make you kiss while the flutes play like the Nubian slave of old. You're in for it this time.
Don't be cruel, nurse.
Hold him down, girls, till I squat on him.
Yes, swap on him. I will.
Monsters, one cruel one.
I'll squat on his face. Cheer up, a cockhorse to Banbury Cross. I'll ride him for the eclipse decks. Galloper, 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 galloper. Henceforth, you are unmanned and mine in earnest. A thing under the yoke. You will shed your male garments and don the shot silk.
Oh, silk! Mistress said silk! Oh, quickly! Scrappy! Oh, must I tip-touch it with my nail?
As my horse are, so will you be. Wigged, perfume-sprayed, with smooth-shaven armpits. You will be laced with cruel force into vice-like corsets of soft dove couture.
It was Gerald who conferred
converted me to be a true corset lover when I was female impersonator in the high school play, vice versa. He got that kink, cult of the beautiful.
You'll find I'm a martinet. The sins of your past are rising against you.
He went through a form of clandestine marriage with at least one woman in the shadow of the Black Church.
In 5 public conveniences, he wrote penciled messages offering his nuptial partner to all strong-membered males.
And by the offensively smelling vitriol works, did he not pass night after night by loving, courting couples to see if and what and how much he could see?
What was the most revolting piece of obscenity in all your career of crime? Go the whole hog. Puke it out.
Oh, don't ask me.
Answer. I insist on knowing.
Repugnant.
Oh, get out, you skunk. Hold your tongue. Speak when you're spoken to.
Mistress, man tamer.
My boys will be no end charmed to see you so ladylike when they come here the night before the wedding to fondle my new attraction. What offers for that lot trained by owner to fetch and carry basket in mouth?
A florin. 1 and 8 too much.
Must be virgin.
Cheap.
2 shillings cheap at the price. Touch and examine she his points. Handle her him this downy skin, this tender flesh. What advance on 2 bob, gentlemen?
£100 sterling.
Let them all come. Bunder to Bergan, Moran vices.
Oh, I know what you're hinting at now.
What else are you good for? An impotent thing like you? Where's your curly teapot gone to? It's limp as a boy of 6 is doing his poolie behind a car. Can you do a man's job?
At home?
Oh, I wouldn't hurt your feelings for the world, but there's a man of brawn in possession there. Boylan's something like a full-grown outdoor man. Oh, well for you if you had that weapon. He shot his bolt, I can tell you. Foot to foot, belly to belly. He's no eunuch. Wait for 9 months, me lad. Holy ginger, it's kicking and coughing up and down in her guts already. That makes you wild, don't it?
Oh, I forgot. Forgive me.
A man and his men friends are living in your house. Oh, they're in clover. Their heel marks will stamp the roofs on that carpet you bought at Wren's auction. In their horseplay with them all the romp to find the book flea in her breeches. They will deface the little statue you carried home in the rain. They will violate the secrets of your bottom drawer.
Let me go. I will return. I will prove that
Too late. You're down and out, and don't you forget it.
Justice, all Ireland versus 1.
Die and be damned to ya.
I have sinned. I have suffered.
Cry, baby. Crocodile tears.
Bloom, closely veiled for the sacrifice, sobs.
So he's gone?
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Bloom? Never heard of him.
No. Queer kind of chap.
There's the widow.
That's so. Ah, yeah.
From the sooty pyre the flame ascends. The pall of incense smoke screens and disperses. Out of her oak frame a nymph with hair unbound, lightly clad in tea-brown art colours, descends from her picture and stands over Bloom.
Mortal, nay, dost not weepest.
Oh, I felt it was expected of me.
Mortal, you found me in evil company. I was hidden in cheap pink paper. I was surrounded by the stale smut of club men. Useful hints to the married, unsolicited testimonials for Professor Waldman's wonderful chest exuber.
You mean photo bits?
I do.
I cut you out. I put you up over our bed.
You bore me away, framed me in oak, set me above your marriage couch. Unseen one summer eve, you kissed me in 4 places.
I was glad to look on you.
During dark nights, I heard your praise.
Oh, yes. You mean that sleep reveals the worst side of everyone?
What have I not seen in that chamber?
Well, the springs are loose from Gibraltar by long sea.
Worse!
Oh, that antiquated commode. It wasn't Molly's weight. She scaled 11 stone 9. She put on 9 pounds after weaning. It was a crack and want of glue.
We immortals, as you saw today, have not such a place, and no hair there either. We are stone cold and pure. We eat electric light. How then could you?
Oh, I have been a perfect pig.
The nymph, eyeless, is now in nun's white habit.
Tranquil a convent.
Coif and huge winged wimple.
Sister Agatha, Mount Carmel, the apparitions of Knock and Lourdes. No more desire, only the ethereal, where dreamy, creamy gull waves over the waters dull.
Bloom rises. His back trousers button snaps. The spell is broken. Brothel keeper Bella Cohen stands before him in her real shape.
You're not game. I know you.
Give me back that potato, will you?
Ooh, 4 bits.
It's nothing but a relic of poor Mama.
Give a thing and take it back. God'll ask you where is that. You'll say you don't know. God'll send you down below.
Thank you.
Who's paying here?
I have a banknote, madam, if you will allow me.
Ah.
Give her your blessing for me.
And some gold.
Oh, do you want 3, girls? It's 10 shillings.
100,000 apologies. My sight is somewhat troubled.
The gentleman.
10 shillings.
Paying for the 3.
Allow me.
This gentleman pays separate.
Who's touching it?
Mind till you're pinched.
Are you staying the night or a short time?
Drink! No bottle.
I dared on the flat of my back.
Now, look, allow me for a moment.
Hey!
3 times 10. If I take the pound note, we're square.
You're such a sly boots, old cocky.
This money is yours.
No, give it back.
How's that?
Well, you'd better hand over your cash to me to take care of. Why pay more?
All right. Be just before you are generous.
I will, but is it wise? 1, 7, 11, and 5, 6, 11. I don't answer for what you may have lost. £1.7, say.
Doesn't matter a rumbling down.
No, but what?
Lynch! Cigarette, please.
You would have a better chance of lighting it if you held the match nearer.
Must get glasses. Broke them yesterday. The eye sees all flat. Brain thinks near, far, ineluctable modality of the visible world.
Don't smoke. You ought to eat. Do you have anything?
Is he hungry?
Fragen de Hunger, fragen de Frau, macht uns alle kaputt!
I'll read your hands. 2, 3. Mars, that's courage.
Who taught you palmistry?
That's my bollocks I haven't got. Woman's hand? What day were you born?
Thursday.
Thursday's child has far to go. Line of fate. You'll meet with a... I won't tell you. I won't tell you what's not good for you.
More harm than good. Here, read mine.
Travels beyond the sea and marry money.
Wrong.
Oh, I see. Short little finger. Henpecked husband. That wrong?
A hackney car with a gallant buttocked mare trots past. Blazes Boylan and Lenehan sprawl swaying on the side seats.
Oh,
Lenehan detaches long hair from Boylan's shoulder.
What do I hear, behold? You brushing the cobwebs off a few quims?
Plucking a turkey.
A good night's work.
Oh, up to sample? Or your money back? Hello!
Sir!
Hello, Bloom. Mrs. Bloom up yet?
I'm afraid not, Mr. Boylan. The last articles...
Well, here's sixpence to buy yourself a gin and splash.
Oh, but thank you, sir.
Well, show me in. I have a little private business with your wife, you understand?
Yes, sir. Madame is in her bath, sir.
My husband ought to feel himself highly honoured.
You can apply your eye to the keyhole and play with yourself while I just go through her a few times.
Oh, thank you, sir. I will, sir. May I bring 2 men chums to witness the deed and take a snapshot?
Darling, come and dry me.
Vaseline, sir? Or orange flower?
Wait there.
I'm in my pelt.
He simply idolizes every bit of her. Oh, stuck together with kisses. Oh, he's carrying her around the room doing it. Ryder cockles. You could hear them in Paris. Oh, show. Hide. Show. Plow. Plow her. More. Shoot.
Stephen stands by the fireplace with shrugged shoulders. Lynch on the sofa with Zoe. Watched by Bella, Bloom approaches Stephen.
I dreamt of a watermelon. It was here.
Dedalus, look.
I flew. My foes beneath me.
I say, look, we should
break my spirit, will they?
Let's dance. Who wants tuppence for the pianola?
Oh.
Here. Who'll dance? Oh, come on, all!
Yes. Dance! Dance!
Two young fellas were talking about the girls. Sweet as they left behind. I'm giddy! Sweet as they find. Come on, all!
Dance of death!
Stephen whirls giddily. Eyes closed, he totters. Red rails fly spacewards.
She's beastly dead, the pity of it.
Stephen's mother, emaciated, rises stark through the floor in leper grey.
I was once the beautiful May Goulding.
Her face worn and noseless.
I'm dead.
Green with grave mould.
What bogeyman's trick is this?
Kinch killed her. Dog body, bitch body. She kicked up.
All must go through it, Stephen. You too. Time will come.
They said I killed you. Cancer did it, not I.
You sang that song to me.
Tell me the word, Mother, if you know now. The word known to all men.
Who saved you the night you jumped into the train at Dalkey with Paddy Lee? Who had pity for you when you were sad among the strangers? Prayer is all-powerful. Prayer for the suffering souls. Repent.
Go, Haida!
I pray for you in my other world. Years and years I loved you. Oh, my son, my firstborn, when you lay in my womb. He's white.
Giddy.
Repent, oh, the fire of hell.
What's sure?
You wear God's hand.
Raw head and bloody bones!
Give him some cold water.
Child.
What?
The intellectual imagination. With me all or not at all. None serve me.
Oh, Sacred Heart of Jesus, have mercy.
No! No!
Save him from hell.
I'll bring you all to here!
He lifts his ash plant high with both hands and smashes the chandelier.
Stop!
Ruin of all space. Shattered glass and toppling masonry.
For the lamp, you were with him 10 shillings.
Will you let me go? Haven't you lifted enough off
None
him?
of your tall talk.
Only the glass is broken. Here.
Stephen is in the centre of a crowd confronting Privates Carr and Compton and Sissy Caffrey.
You are my guests, the uninvited, by virtue of the 5th of George. History is to blame.
What's up?
Was he insulting you?
Well,
He was in, Mrs. Cohen. The girl's telling lies.
Dress her in the vocative feminine.
I was in company with the soldiers, and they left me to do, you know, and the young man ran up behind me. But I'm faithful to the man that's treating me, though I'm only a shilling whore.
He done off on a thick ear to blighter. Biff him one, Harry.
Was he insulting you while me and him was having a piss?
Well, I...
Biff him, Harry.
I don't know your name, but
No.
you're quite right. Dr. Swift says 1 man in armour would beat 10 men in their shirts.
She was best you came strolling up.
Why not? The bold soldier boy.
Well, how would it be if I was to bash your jaw?
How? Very unpleasant. Personally, I detest action.
Oh, here you are. Come now, Professor. The car man is waiting.
Huh? I'm not afraid of what I can talk to if I see his eye retaining the perpendicular.
Now, retain your own.
My center of gravity is displaced. Let us sit down somewhere and discuss. Struggle for life is the law of existence.
Yes,
but in here it is that I must kill the priest and the king.
Did you hear that? He's a professor out at the college.
Indeed, yes, he expresses himself with much smart refinement.
What's that you're saying about my king? Say it again.
I understand your point of view, though I have no king for myself for the moment. But this is the point. You die for your country, suppose. Not that I wish it for you, but I say let my country die for me. Damn death! Long live life!
Harry, give him a kick in the knackers.
Gentlemen. He doesn't know what he's saying. Taking a little more than is good for him, absent. The green-eyed monster. I know him. He's a poet. It's all right.
Poet, patriot, scholar, and judge of impostors.
I don't give a buggeroo he is.
I seem to annoy him. Green rag to a bull.
Come home. You'll get into trouble.
He provokes my intelligence.
Now, what were you saying about my king?
Oh! This is too monotonous. Nothing. He wants my money and my life for some brutish empire of his. Money I haven't.
Well, who wants your bleeding money? I'll wring the neck of any bugger says a word against my fucking king.
He said nothing, not a word. A pure misunderstanding.
Oh, Harry, do him one in the eye.
No.
He's a pro.
Oh, do him in!
Make room! Fair play here! Make a bleeding bush of some of the bugger!
They're going to fight!
He thinks on Sable Night will joust it with the best.
He's all goes doublet and Mary St. George for me.
The harlot's cry from street to street shall weave old Ireland's winding sheet.
I'll wring the neck of any fucking bastard says a word against my bleeding fucking king.
Here, you, Lynch. Can't you get him away?
You get him away. He won't listen to me.
Oh, Lynch!
Exit.
Come along. Come along with me now. Before worse happens. Here's your stick.
Stick? No! Reason! This feast of pure reason.
Come on, you're booze. I forgive him for insulting me.
You see, he is incapable.
I'm insulted!
Let him off! No, get back! Stand back!
What Carl had the red coat to strike the gentleman?
Strike him when he's dead.
Bugger off, Harry. It's the cops.
What's wrong here?
We were with this lady, and he insulted us and assaulted my chum.
Is he bleeding?
No, he'll come to all right.
Leave him to me. I can easily.
Who are you? Do you know him?
He insulted my lady friend.
You hit him without provocation. Constable, take his regimental number.
I don't want your instructions in the discharge of my duty.
Bugger off, Harry, or we'll both be in the lockup.
What is the name of this young man?
I just see a car there. If you give me a second,
Name and
Sergeant.
address.
Oh, the very man. Mr. Kelleher.
Mr. Bloom.
It's Simon Dedalus's son. A bit sprung.
Evening, Mr. Kelleher.
That's all right, I know him. Won a bit on the races. Throw away 20 to 1, do you follow me?
What do you all gaping at? Move along.
Leave it to me, Sergeant. That'll be all right. We were often as bad ourselves, eh? No worse, huh?
I suppose so.
Boys will be boys. I have a car around there.
All right, Mr. Kelleher.
I'll see to it.
Good night.
Yeah, thank you very much.
That's all right. Good night now.
Yes. Ah.
Mr. Bloom.
Oh, providential you came on the scene. You have a car.
Oh, 2 commercials that were standing fizz and jammers. One of them lost £2 on the race, drowning his grief, and we're on for a go with the Jolly Girls. So I landed them up on Bean's car and down here.
I was just going home by Gardner Street when
Sure, they wanted me to join them with the Mots. No, by God, says I, not for old stagers like myself and yourself. Thanks be to God, we have it in the house, what?
Yes. Well, as a matter of fact, I was just visiting an old friend of mine there, and we had a liquor together, and I was just
will I
making
give
my way.
the young man a lift home?
Oh,
where does he hang out?
In Sandy Cove, I believe.
Sandy Cove, huh?
Yes.
Hey. Hey. He's covered in shavings anyhow.
Yes.
Take care they don't lift anything off him.
No, I have his money and his hat and stick.
He'll get over it. I'll shove along.
Oh, well, good night. I'll just wait and I'll take him along in a few...
Night.
Good night. 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 Hey, Mr. Dedalus. Stephen. Stephen.
Who? Black Panther vampire. Who dragged Fergus now and pierced wood's woven shade.
Poetry. Well educated.
And deep
pity. Not hurt, anyhow.
Tangled shade and a white breast.
Face reminds me of his poor mother.
The Dempsey.
Ferguson, I think I caught. White breast. A girl, some girl. Best thing could happen to him. I swear that I will always hail, ever conceal, never reveal any part or parts, art or arts, in the rough sands of the sea, a cable tow's length from the shore, where the tide ebbs and flows.
Silent, thoughtful, alert, Bloom stands on guard, his fingers at his lips in the attitude of secret master. Against the wall, a dark figure appears slowly.
Oh.
A fairy boy of 11, a changeling, kidnapped, dressed in an Eton suit with glass shoes and a little bronze helmet, holding a book in his hand. He reads from right to left inaudibly, smiling, kissing the page. He has a delicate mauve face. On his suit he has diamond and ruby buttons. In his free left hand he holds a slim ivory cane with a violet bow knot. A white lambskin peeps out of his waistcoat pocket.
Rudy.
Rudy gazes unseeing into Bloom's eyes and goes on reading, kissing, smiling.
The cabman's shelter under the Loop Line railway bridge. Midnight.
Here's your hat and your stick.
I need a drink.
Well, if you're thirsty, we might find a milk and soda or a mineral.
My handkerchief.
Oh, yeah.
With soap sooty, done service in the shaving line.
Well, there's the cabman's shelter near Butt Bridge, but how to get there? Not a cab anywhere. There's nothing for it but to walk. Shall we? Night town's a regular death trap for young fellows of your age. It was highly providential that Mr. Kelleher came on the scene when he did, or you might have been in court tomorrow.
What?
Spells ruin for a chap if it gets about.
You fritter away at time and health and character in a place like that. The greatest danger is who you get drunk with. You know, all your companions deserted you except one.
And that one was Judas.
Yeah. Well...
They pass under Loop Line Bridge.
Where will you sleep yourself? Walking to Sandy Cove is out of the question, and if...
What?
With Mulligan at Westland Row Station.
What?
I don't mean to presume, but why did you leave your father's house?
To seek misfortune.
I met your respected father on a recent occasion. Well, today, in fact, or to be strictly accurate, yesterday. Where does he live at present? I gathered in the course of conversation that he had moved.
I believe he is in Dublin somewhere.
A gifted man, a born raconteur. He takes great pride out of you. You could go back, perhaps. It was highly providential. Now, I mean the appearance on the scene of Mr. Kelleher. But for that man in the gap, turning up at the 11th hour, you might have been a candidate for the accident ward.
But Stephen makes no response, his mind's eye being too busily engaged in picturing his family hearth the last time he saw it, with his sister Dilly sitting by the ingle, her hair hanging down.
Maggie, is that cocoa done? We could drink it with the oatmeal water for milk, couldn't we, Stephen? Stephen!
No, I wouldn't put much trust in your friend Mulligan if I were in your shoes. You didn't notice as much as I did, but I think they put a pinch of tobacco or some narcotic in your drink. I don't know what earthly reason could be at the back of it, except jealousy, pure and simple. He is what they call picking your brains.
What?
No, come on. Yes, hold tight. There we are. You'll be fine. Just...
Mr. Bloom and Stephen enter the cabman's shelter and sit down in a corner, greeted by stares from the collection of waifs and strays already there.
Now, touching a cup of coffee, it occurs to me you ought also to sample something in the shape of solid food. Say a roll of some description. I'll just fetch you one.
Among the occupants of the shelter, a red-bearded, grey-haired individual, a sailor probably, gazes at them for some time. He singles out Stephen for attention.
What might your name be?
Dedalus.
You know Simon Dedalus?
I've heard of him.
He's Irish.
All too Irish.
I seen him shoot 2 eggs off 2 bottles at 50 yards over his shoulder. The left hand, dead shot.
I'm not sure that it's...
Bottle out there, say, 50 yards measured. Eggs on the bottles. Cocks his gun over his shoulder. Aims... Buffalo Bill shoots to kill, never missed and never will.
Oh, curious coincidence.
No doubt.
We come up this morning at 11 o'clock. The 3-master, Rosevine, paid off this afternoon.
You must have seen a fair share of the world.
I seen queer sights, ups and downs. I seen a crocodile bite the fluke of an anchor, same as I'd chew a quid. Like that. I seen a man killed in Trieste by an Italian chap, knife in his back. Come up behind him like that.
Have you seen the Rock of Gibraltar?
Eh?
Europa Point.
I'm tired of all them rocks in the sea. I hate roaming about.
Can't you drink that coffee? Well, take a piece of bun. Try a bit.
Couldn't.
A tattoo? That was done when we were lying becalmed in the Black Sea under Captain Dalton, the best bloody man that ever scuttled a ship.
Our friend could spin those yarns for hours on end and lie like old boots. Mind you, that stab in the back touch is quite in keeping with those Italianos and Spaniards' passionate temperaments. It's in the blood. I just happened to be in the National Museum in Kildare Street shortly prior to our meeting, and I was looking at those antique statues there. The splendid proportions of hips, bosom. You simply don't knock against those kind of women here.
The harbours are here, only no ships call. We got the richest country on God's earth, far and away superior to England. Who's the best troops in the army? Who's the best generals and admirals?
The Irish.
That's right. The Irish Catholic peasant is the backbone of our empire.
I heard this from another citizen today. He took umbrage at something I said. He called me a Jew, and in a heated fashion, offensively. So I told him his God, I mean Christ, was a Jew too. That was one for him. He hadn't a word to say for himself. Am I not right?
Romans chapter 9, verse 5. And from the race of Israelites is Christ according to the flesh.
Of course, you must look at both sides of the question. But it's all very fine to boast of mutual superiority. What about mutual equality? I resent violence or intolerance in any shape or form. It never reaches
anything or stops anything. It's absurd to hate people because they live around the corner and speak another vernacular. See, the money question is at the back of everything. Greed and jealousy. People never knowing when to stop. Jews are accused of ruining things. Not a vestige of truth in it. Spain decayed when the Inquisition hounded the Jews out, and England prospered when Cromwell let them in.
Words, all kinds of words, changing colour like those crabs about Rings End in the morning, burrowing quickly into all colours of different sorts of the same sand. They have a home somewhere beneath.
I call that patriotism. Ubi patria vita bene, where you can live well. The sense is, if you work.
Stephen looks up and catches only the last word of this.
Work?
Huh?
Count me out.
All must work. I mean work in the widest sense. Also, literary labour. You have every bit as much right to live by your pen as the peasant has with his spade. You both belong to Ireland, the brain and the brawn.
You suspect that I may be important because I belong to Ireland, but I suspect that Ireland must be important because it belongs to me.
What belongs? Excuse me, unfortunately, I didn't catch the latter portion. What was it you...
We can't change the country, let's change the subject.
He's bitter. Fumes of the recent orgy. Something lacking in the home life.
With a touch of fear, Bloom scrutinises the young man beside him, bringing to mind instances of cultured fellows that promised so brilliantly and were then nipped in the bud, with nobody to blame but themselves.
Though why, I can't exactly tell. Already several shillings to the bad. Still, to cultivate the acquaintance of someone of no uncommon calibre, coincidence of meeting, discussion, dance with those women, row with the soldiers, the whole thing, a miniature cameo of the world we live in. I might write something about it, like Mr. Philip Beaufoy. My experiences in a cabman's shelter. 1 guinea per column.
So, to change the subject, he reads about the funeral of the late Mr. Patrick Dignam.
Obsequies. Many friends present, mourners included. P. Dignam's son, Simon Dedalus B.A. Got him mixed up with Stephen there. Edward J. Lambert, Cornelius Kelleher, Mackintosh. L. Boom? L. Boom? Will you look at this? L. Boom. They've got me down as L. Boom.
May I?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Is that first epistle to the Hebrews in there? Open thy mouth and put thy foot in it.
You mean...
Foot and mouth, Deasy's letter.
Oh, the letter. Page 2, yes. There.
He managed the thing, after all.
Bloom takes out of his pocketbook a faded photo and lays it on the table.
Do you consider that a Spanish type?
Stephen looks down on a photo showing a large-sized lady in the full bloom of womanhood, in evening dress cut ostentatiously low, standing near a piano.
Mrs. Bloom. My wife, the prima donna, taken a few years since, is very like her then.
Handsome.
It doesn't do justice to the figure, but...
Handsome.
He also, sitting beside the young man, looks also at the photo of the lady.
1,000 pities that a young man, blessed with an allowance of brains, should waste his valuable time with profligate women. Hope one day Miss Wright will come on the scene, but I wonder. The queer things he pops out with. Most attractive. And I'm old enough to be his father. He ought to eat something, even if it's only a boiled egg. At what o'clock did you dine?
Sometime yesterday.
Yesterday? Oh, you mean it's after 12?
The day before yesterday, then.
Good heavens. I should take him home. It's a bit risky. Somebody having a temper of her own sometimes. What if she's gone when I... And he's a bit standoffish. Mightn't jump at the idea. A cup of cocoa, shakedown for the night? I wonder how to lead up to it. How to word it. Talk things over. I propose you just come home with me and talk things over. My diggings are quite close. You can't drink that stuff. Yes, that's the best. Come.
All kinds of utopian plans are flashing through Bloom's busy brain. Education, the genuine article. Literature. Journalism. Concert tours in English resorts. Duets in Italian with Mrs. Bloom.
I am fagged.
Well, I've paid for this lot. Come.
Handsome.
It doesn't do justice to the figure, but...
Handsome.
He also, sitting beside the young man, looks also at the photo of the lady.
1,000 pities that a young man, blessed with an allowance of brains, should waste his valuable time with profligate women. Hope one day Miss Wright will come on the scene, but I wonder. The queer things he pops out with. Most attractive. And I'm old enough to be his father. He ought to eat something, even if it's only a boiled egg.
At what o'clock did you dine?
Sometime yesterday.
Yesterday? Oh, you mean it's after 12?
The day before yesterday, then.
Good heavens. I should take him home. It's a bit risky. Somebody having a temper of her own sometimes. What if she's gone when I... And he's a bit standoffish. Mightn't jump at the idea. A cup of cocoa, shakedown for the night? I wonder how to lead up to it. How to word it. Talk things over. I propose you just come home with me and talk things over. My diggings are quite close. You can't drink that stuff. Yes, that's the best. Come.
All kinds of utopian plans are flashing through Bloom's busy brain. Education, the genuine article. Literature. Journalism. Concert tours in English resorts. Duets in Italian with Mrs. Bloom.
I am fagged.
Well, I've paid for this lot. Come.
You're listening to Radio 4 Extra and our epic dramatisation of James Joyce's Ulysses. It's reaching its climactic, and I mean that literally, finale. One last section to go, and you won't want to miss this.
This is BBC Radio 4 Extra.
Previously on Ulysses, after visits to a butcher's shop, a crematorium, a newspaper office, the National Library, a beach, a maternity hospital, and a red light district where he's frequently encountered Stephen Dedalus, a teacher with literary aspirations, Leopold Bloom, a Jewish advertising canvasser who's converted to Catholicism, has indulged in breakfast, defecation, beer drinking, heated political debate, and a bit of voyeurism. He's also rescued Stephen from danger outside a brothel. Well, now, as the 16th of June 1904 comes to a close, he returns home to Molly, his wife, knowing that earlier that day she betrayed him with her lover, Blazes Boylan. Joyce reserved his most strongly sexual scene until the end of the novel. This graphic final episode begins with a parody of the Catechism before giving way to one of the most celebrated soliloquies in fiction, Molly Bloom's reflections in bed.
The cabman's shelter under the Loop Line railway bridge. After midnight.
One thing I never understand is why they put chairs upside down on the tables in cafes.
To sweep the floor in the morning.
Still feeling a bit poorly.
Oh, the air will do you good. The only thing is to walk. Then you'll feel a different man.
Bloom passes his left arm through Stephen's right and leads him on accordingly.
Yes.
Come.
So they pass on to chatting about music.
Wagnerian music, grand in its way, is a bit too heavy for me. And hard to follow at first go-off. On the whole, I prefer light opera. Don Giovanni. I have a penchant for the severe classical school of Mendelssohn. I take for granted the old favourites.
I don't.
Lionel's air in Marta? Ma Paris. Oh, curiously enough, I heard your father sing it to perfection only yesterday. Do you like...
I prefer Dowland.
Oh.
Shakespeare's songs. William Byrd. Thomas Tompkins. John Bull.
John Bull, is that the political celebrity?
Mind the horse.
Oh, our lives are in peril tonight.
The horse-drawn road sweeper swerves slowly to turn.
Now, what was I saying? Oh, yes, my wife would have the greatest pleasure in making your acquaintance. She's passionately attached to music of any kind.
There's an old German song of Johannes Jeep about the clear sea and the voices of the sirens. Von der serenen Listigkeit tun die Poeten dichten.
What's that?
From the sirens' wiles, poets make poems that they, with their loveliness, do to death many people in the sea.
Oh, well, sing it. Please.
Von der Sirenen Listigkeit.
Beautiful. Tenor voice. Could command its own price. Decided novelty for Dublin's musical world. Could make a capital opening given a backdrop. He'd have heaps of time to practice literature in his spare moments without its clashing with his vocal career, so long as it contains nothing derogatory. He needs to sever his connection with Mulligan, always disparaging him.
The horse, having halted, rears a feathering tail and lets fall 3 smoking globes. His driver waits humanely. Side by side, Bloom and Stephen, stepping over the mire, cross towards Gardner Street Lower.
Das Schiff in Unglück bringt und alle Schiffe brücken.
What parallel courses do Bloom and Stephen follow returning?
Starting united, both at walking pace, from Beresford Place they follow Lower and Middle Gardner Streets and Mountjoy Square, west.
Of what do they deliberate during their itinerary?
Music, literature, Ireland, Dublin, Paris.
Friendship, woman, prostitution, diet,
Jesuit education.
Stephen's collapse.
Does Bloom discover common factors between their respective reactions to experience?
Both are sensitive to artistic impressions musical, in preference to pictorial.
Both prefer a continental to an insular manner of life.
Both profess their disbelief in many orthodox religions.
Both admit the influence of heterosexual magnetism.
Are their views on some points divergent?
I have liquid food enough.
Stephen dissents openly from Bloom's view on the importance of dietary and civic self-help, while Bloom dissents tacitly from Stephen's views on the eternal affirmation of the spirit of man in literature.
7 Eccles Street.
What does Bloom do on their arrival at their destination?
At the house steps, he inserts his hand mechanically into the back pocket of his trousers to obtain his latchkey.
Is it there?
Rocks!
It is in the corresponding pocket of his trousers which he had worn on the day but one preceding.
Why is he doubly irritated?
I knew it.
Because he has forgotten, and because he remembered that he has reminded himself twice not to forget.
What are the alternatives?
To enter or not to enter.
To knock or not to knock.
Bloom's decision?
A stratagem.
Wait a mo.
He climbs over the area railings and lowers his body gradually by its length to within 2 feet 10 inches of the area pavement.
Does he fall? Does he remain uninjured?
Are you all right?
He rises, uninjured, raises the latch of the area door and gains access to the kitchen through the scullery. lights a match, lights the gas, and a candle.
What discrete succession of images does Stephen meanwhile perceive?
Reclined against the area railings, he perceives through the kitchen panes a man lighting a candle, lighting the gas, removing his boots, and leaving the kitchen holding the candle.
Does the man appear elsewhere?
After a minute, the hall door turns gradually on its hinges.
Come in. Does Stephen obey?
Yes. Entering softly, he helps close the door and follows softly along the hallway, carefully down 5 steps into the kitchen of Bloom's house.
What does Bloom do?
Extinguishes the candle.
Draws 2 chairs to the hearthstone.
One for Stephen, one for himself. Builds in the grate a pyre of cross-laid sticks and coal on paper. Kindles it.
What does Stephen see on raising his gaze to the height of a yard from the fire towards the opposite wall?
A rope stretched athwart the recess beside the chimney pier, from which hang 4 handkerchiefs and 1 pair ladies' grey hose with lisle suspender tops.
What does Bloom see on the range?
On the right hob, a blue enamelled saucepan. On the left, an iron kettle.
What does Bloom do at the range?
Removes the saucepan to the left hob, carries the kettle to the sink.
Having set the half-filled kettle on the now burning coals, why does he return to the still-flowing tap?
To wash his hands with a partially consumed tablet of lemon-flavoured soap. Do you want to wash your hands?
No, thanks.
What reason does Stephen give for declining Bloom's offer?
I am a hydrophobe.
Hating contact with cold water.
Distrusting aquacities of thought and language.
What impedes Bloom from giving Stephen counsels of hygiene?
The incompatibility of aquacity with the erratic originality of genius.
What seems to the host to be the predominant qualities of his guest?
Confidence in himself, an equal and opposite power of abandonment and recuperation.
What attracts Bloom's attention lying on the apron of the dresser?
4 fragments of 2 lacerated scarlet betting tickets, numbered 887, 886.
What reminiscences temporarily corrugate his brow?
Throwaway, of course. Of coincidences, pre-indicative of the result of the Gold Cup flat handicap, the result of which he has read in the Evening Telegraph in the cabman's shelter.
Where have previous indications of the result been received by him?
When Bantam Lyons requested, perused, and restituted the copy of the Freeman's Journal, which he had been about to throw away.
What qualifying considerations allay his perturbations?
The difficulties of interpretation.
His mood?
He has not risked. He did not expect. He is not disappointed. He is satisfied.
How does Bloom prepare a collation for a Gentile?
He pours into 2 teacups 2 level spoonfuls of Epps soluble cocoa and serves to his guest the cream ordinarily reserved for the breakfast of his wife, Molly.
Does the guest acknowledge these marks of hospitality?
His attention is directed to them by his host jocosely, and he accepts them seriously as they drink in Jocko's serious silence Epps's mass product, the creature cocoa.
Do either openly allude to their racial difference?
Neither.
What are Bloom's thoughts about Stephen's thoughts about Bloom, and Stephen's thoughts about Bloom's thoughts about Stephen?
He thinks
that
he is a Jew,
whereas he knows
that he
is not.
Do they find their educational careers similar?
Dame school, high school.
Preparatory, junior, middle and senior grades of intermediate and through the matriculation, first arts, second arts and arts degree courses of the Royal University.
What proposal does Bloom make to Stephen?
To pass in repose the hours between Thursday and Friday on an extemporized cubicle in the apartment immediately above the kitchen.
What various advantages might result?
For the guest, security of domicile. For the host, rejuvenation of intelligence, vicarious satisfaction. For the hostess, disintegration of obsession, acquisition of correct Italian pronunciation.
Is the proposal of asylum accepted?
Promptly, inexplicably, with amicability, gratefully, it is declined.
What exchange of money takes place between host and guest?
The former returns to the latter a sum of money, £1 7 shillings.
What counter-proposals are alternately advanced, accepted, modified, restated in other terms, re-accepted, ratified?
To inaugurate a course of Italian instruction at the residence of the instructed.
To inaugurate a course of vocal instruction at the residence of the instructress.
To inaugurate a series of intellectual dialogues at the Ship Hotel and Tavern.
I need to...
Yes, I also. In the garden, we could...
In what order is an exodus from the kitchen to the garden effected?
Lighted candle borne by Bloom.
Hat on ash plant borne by Stephen.
What does each do at the door?
Sets the candlestick on the floor.
Puts the hat on his head.
For what creature is it a door of ingress?
For a cat.
What spectacle confronts them when they emerge from obscurity into the penumbra of the garden?
The heaven tree of stars hung with humid night blue fruit.
With what meditations does Bloom accompany his demonstration to his companion of various constellations?
Of evolution increasingly vaster. Of the moon invisible.
Of the infinite litigious, scintillating, uncondensed Milky Way.
Of Sirius, 10 light years distant. Of Orion, with belt and nebula, in which 100 of our solar systems could be contained.
Of the parallactic drift of so-called fixed stars. In reality, ever moving from immeasurably remote eons to infinitely remote futures, in comparison with which the years of allotted human life form a parenthesis of infinitesimal brevity.
Which various features of the constellations are in turn considered?
The various colours, their degrees of brilliancy, their magnitudes.
The annular cinctures of Saturn, the condensation of spiral nebulae into suns.
The monthly recurrence known as the new moon with the old moon in her arms. The posited influence of celestial on human bodies.
The appearance of a star of exceeding brilliancy about the period of the birth of William Shakespeare.
And of a star of lesser brilliancy, which appeared about the period of the birth of Leopold Bloom.
Both of them are silent?
Silent.
Each contemplating the other.
Are they indefinitely inactive?
At Stephen's suggestion, first Stephen, then Bloom, in penumbra, urinate.
What celestial sign is by both simultaneously observed?
A star.
A star, precipitated with great velocity across the firmament.
From Vega in the Lyre towards the sign of Leo.
How does the Remainer afford egress to the departer at the garden gate?
By drawing the bolt and pulling inward the obsolescent door.
How do they take leave, one of the other?
Shaking hands, standing at the same door.
Good night.
Good night.
What sound accompanies the union and disunion of their hands?
The sound of the peal of the hour of the night by the chime of the bells in the church of St. George.
Alone, what does Bloom hear?
The reverberation of retreating feet.
What does he feel?
The cold of interstellar space. The incipient intimations of proximate dawn.
What prospect inclines him to remain?
The diffusion of daybreak. The apparition of a new solar disk.
Does he remain?
He turns, retraverses the garden, re-enters the house and closes the door. Reassumes the candle, reascends the stairs, and enters the front room.
What suddenly arrests his ingress?
His cranium comes into contact with a timber angle.
Describe the alterations in the disposition of the furniture.
Sofa from opposite the door to the ingleside. Walnut sideboard from beside the door to a more perilous position in front of the door. Table placed opposite the door in place of the sofa.
What occupies the position occupied by the sofa?
A vertical piano, supporting a pair of long yellow ladies' gloves, and an emerald ashtray containing a partly consumed cigarette, and 2 discoloured ends of cigarettes. Its music rest, supporting the music of love's old sweet song. Open at the last page.
When seated at the table, what causes him irritation?
Pressure of collar and waistcoat.
How is the irritation allayed?
He removes the collar and unbuttons waistcoat, trousers and shirt.
Reduce bloom by reverses of misfortune and by elimination of all positive values to a negative, unreal quantity.
Poverty, mendicancy, destitution, nadir of misery, the aged, impotent, moribund, lunatic, pauper.
By what could such a situation be precluded?
By decease, by departure.
Which, preferably?
The latter.
What considerations render departure not entirely undesirable?
Constant cohabitation. Impending mutual toleration of personal defects. The necessity to counteract the permanence of arrest.
What considerations render it not irrational?
Offspring of Leopold and Molly having been produced and educed to maturity, the parties are obliged to reunite for increase and multiplication, which is absurd. Or to form by reunion the original couple of uniting parties, which is impossible.
What considerations render departure desirable?
The attractive character of certain localities in Ireland and abroad.
In Ireland?
The cliffs of Moher, the windy wilds of Connemara, the lakes of Killarney.
Abroad?
Ceylon, Jerusalem, the Holy City, the Parthenon, the forbidden country of Tibet, the Bay of Naples.
Under what guidance?
At sea. By night, the pole star. On land, a bispherical moon, a pillar of cloud by day.
What public advertisement would divulge the occultation of the departed?
£5 reward. Lost, stolen, or strayed from his residence at 7 Eccles Street, missing gent about 40, answering to the name of Bloom, Leopold, Poldy, height 5 feet 9.5 inches, full build, olive complexion, may have since grown a beard, when last seen was wearing a black suit. Above sum will be paid for information leading to his discovery.
Would the departed ever reappear?
Ever would he wander, self-compelled, to the extreme limit of his cometary orbit, beyond the fixed stars, passing from land to land, among peoples, amid events. After incalculable eons he would return, an estranged avenger, a wreaker of justice on malefactors, a dark crusader, a sleeper awakened, with financial resources surpassing those of Rothschild.
What play of forces render departure undesirable?
The lateness of the hour, the obscurity of night, the proximity of an occupied bed, the anticipation of human warmth.
What past causes of accumulated fatigue does Bloom silently recapitulate?
The preparation of breakfast, premeditative defecation, the bath, the funeral, the advertisement of Alexander Keyes, the unsubstantial lunch, the visit to the museum and National Library, the book hunt along Bedford Row, the music in the Ormond Hotel, the altercation with a truculent troglodyte in Bernard Kiernan's premises, the eroticism produced by female exhibitionism on the seashore, the prolonged delivery of Mrs. Mina Purefoy, the visit to the disorderly house of Mrs. Bellacoin, a subsequent brawl and chance medley, nocturnal perambulation to and from the cabman's shelter.
What enigma does Bloom, rising, not comprehend?
Who was Mackintosh?
What imperfections in a perfect day does Bloom, climbing the stairs, enumerate?
Provisional failure to obtain a renewal of advertisement, to certify presence of rectal orifice in Hellenic female divinities, to obtain admission to the performance of Leah.
What miscellaneous effects of female apparel are perceived by him in the bedroom?
A pair of new, inodorous, half-silk black ladies' hose, a pair of new violet garters, a pair of outsized ladies' drawers of India mull cut on generous lines, redolent of opoponax, jessamine and Turkish cigarettes, a camisole of batiste with thin lace border, all these objects being disposed irregularly on the top of a rectangular trunk.
Bloom's acts.
He removes his remaining articles of clothing, takes from beneath the bolster a long white nightshirt, removes a pillow from the head to the foot of the bed, prepares the bed linen accordingly, and enters the bed.
How?
with circumspection, with solicitude, the springs of the mattress being old, prudently as entering a lair or ambush of lust or adders. Lightly, the less to disturb, irreverently, the bed of conception and of birth, of consummation, of marriage and breach of marriage, of sleep and of death.
What do his limbs encounter?
New, clean bed linen, additional odours, the presence of a female form, the imprint of a male form, not his. Some crumbs, some flakes of potted meat, which he removes.
If he smiles, why would he smile?
To reflect that each one who enters imagines himself to be the first to enter, whereas he is always the last term of a preceding series, each imagining himself to be the last only, and whereas he is neither first, nor last, nor only, nor alone, in a series originating in and repeated to infinity.
What are his reflections concerning Hugh E. Blazes Boylan, the last member of this series and late occupant of the bed?
Reflections on his vigour, a bounder, corporal proportion, a bill sticker, commercial ability, a bester, impressionability, a boaster.
With what antagonistic sentiments are his subsequent reflections affected?
Envy, jealousy, abnegation, equanimity.
Envy?
Of a male specially adapted for energetic copulation.
Equanimity?
As natural as any act of nature, as not calamitous, as less reprehensible than theft, cruelty to children, or blackmail, as irreparable.
What retribution?
Duel by combat? No. Divorce? Not yet. Suit for damages? Not impossibly.
By what reflections does he justify his sentiments?
The futility of triumph or protest or vindication. The inanity of extolled virtue. The apathy of the stars.
In what final satisfaction do these reflections converge?
Satisfaction at the ubiquity of adipose anterior and posterior female hemispheres.
What visible signs of satisfaction?
An approximate erection. A tentative revelation, a silent contemplation.
Then?
He kisses the plump, mellow, yellow smellow melons of Molly's rump. On each plump, melanous hemisphere, in their mellow yellow furrow, with obscure, prolonged, melon-smellonous osculation.
What follows this silent action?
Somnolent invocation. Less somnolent recognition.
Poldy?
Incipient excitation.
What?
Catechetical interrogation.
What time is it? Where have you been?
With what modifications does the narrator reply?
He omits to mention the clandestine correspondence between Martha Clifford and Henry Flower, and the altercation at Barney Kiernan's. He includes mention of a temporary concussion caused by an after-dinner gymnastic display, the victim being Stephen Dedalus.
But he'd already taken a little too much in drink, you see, and lost his balance and tumbled down.
Was the narration otherwise unaltered?
Absolutely.
Which person emerges as the salient point of his narration?
Stephen Dedalus.
So I picked him up and dusted him down and brought him back here for a cup of cocoa. No harm done.
What limitations of conjugal rights are perceived by listener during this narration?
By the listener, a limitation of fertility, inasmuch as complete carnal intercourse has last taken place 5 weeks previous to the birth of the second and only male issue. There remains a period of 10 years and 5 months during which carnal intercourse has been incomplete, without ejaculation within the female organ.
What limitations of conjugal rights are perceived by the narrator during this narration?
By the narrator, a limitation of activity, mental and corporal, inasmuch as complete mental intercourse between himself and the listener has not taken place since the puberty of their female issue.
What moves visibly above their invisible thoughts?
The upcast reflection of a lamp and shade, an inconstant series of concentric circles of varying gradations of light and shadow.
In what directions do listener and narrator lie?
Listener, southeast by east. Narrator, northwest by west.
In what state of rest or motion?
Listener reclined, left hand under head, in the attitude of the goddess Gaia, Tellus, fulfilled, recumbent, big with seed. Narrator reclined with right and left legs flexed, the child-man weary, the man-child in the womb.
Womb? Weary?
He rests. He has travelled.
With?
Sinbad the sailor, and Tinbad the tailor, and Jinbad the jailer, and Windbad the whaler, and Nimbad the nailer, and Finbad the failer, and Binbad the baler, and Pinbad the paler, and Minbad the mailer, and Hinbad the hailer, and Rinbad the railer, and Dimbad the caler, and Vinbad the quailer, and Limbad the yailer, and Zinbad the failer.
When?
Going to dark bed, there was a square round. Sinbad the sailor's rocks, orcs, egging the night of the bed, of all the orcs of the rocks of Darkinbad, the bright Daire.
Where?
Seven Eccles Street, 2 a.m.
Yes, because he never did a thing like that before. Has asked to get his breakfast in bed with a couple of eggs since the City Arms Hotel. He came somewhere, I'm sure, by his appetite. Anyway, love it's not, or he'd be off his feed thinking of her. So either it was one of those night women, if it was down there he was really, and the hotel story he made up, a pack of lies to hide it. Haines kept me. Who did I meet? Ah, yes, I met, do you remember Menton? And who else? Who? Let me see. Or else if it's not that, it's some little bitch or other he got in with somewhere or picked up on the sly. If they only knew him as well as I do. Yes, because the day before yesterday he was scribbling something, a letter, when I came into the front room to show him Dignam's death in the paper, and he covered it up with the blotting paper, pretending to be thinking about business. So very probably that was it. All men get a bit like that at his age, especially getting on to 40 he is now. No fool like an old fool. And then the usual kissing my bottom was to hide it. Not that I care two straws now who he does it with, though I'd like to find out. So long as I don't have the two of them under my nose all the time like that slut Mary we had in Ontario Terrace, padding out her false bottom to excite him, bad enough to get the smell of those painted women off him. He couldn't possibly do without it that long, so he must do it somewhere. And the last time he came on my bottom, when was it? The night Boylan gave my hand a great squeeze going along by the Tolka. I just pressed the back of his like that with my thumb to squeeze back, singing The Young May Moon She's Beaming, Love. Because he has an idea about him and me. He's not such a fool. Though I'm not going to give him the satisfaction in any case. Anyhow, it's done now, once and for all. With all the talk of the world about it people make, it's only the first time. After that, it's just the ordinary. Do it and think no more about it. Why can't you kiss a man without going and marrying him first? Sometimes when you feel that way so nice all over you, you can't help yourself. I wish some man or other would take me sometime when he's there and kiss me in his arms. Oh, there's nothing like a kiss, long and hot down to your soul, almost paralyses you. I wonder, was he satisfied with me? One thing I didn't like, his slapping me behind, going away so familiarly in the hall. Though I laughed, I'm not a horse or an ass, am I? I wonder, is he awake, thinking of me or dreaming? Who gave him that flower he said he bought? He smelt of some kind of drink, not whiskey or stout. After the last time, after we took the port and potted meat, it had a fine, salty taste, yes. Because I felt lovely and tired myself, and fell asleep as sound as a top the moment I popped straight into bed, till that thunder woke me up. God be merciful to us. I thought the heavens were coming down about us to punish us. He must have come 3 or 4 times with that tremendous big red brute of a thing he has. I thought the vein, or whatever the dickens they call it, was going to burst. Like iron, or some kind of a thick crowbar standing all the time. He must have eaten oysters, I think a few dozen. No, I never in all my life felt anyone had one the size of that to make you feel full up. What's the idea of making us like that, with a big hole in the middle of us? Or like a stallion driving it up into you? Because that's all they want out of you. With that determined, vicious look in his eye, I had to half shut my eyes. Still, he hasn't such a tremendous amount of spunk in him. When I made him pull out and do it on me, considering how big it is. So much the better in case any of it wasn't washed out properly. The last time I let him finish it in me. Nice invention they made for women, for him to get all the pleasure. But if someone gave them a touch of it themselves, they'd know what I went through with Millie. Supposing I risked having another. Not off him. Though still, if he was married, I'm sure he'd have a fine, strong child. But I don't know. Poldy has more spunk in him. They're all so different. I hope he'll come on Monday, as he said. I thought it was a put-off first, him sending the port and the peaches first. And I was just beginning to yawn with nerves, think he was trying to make a fool of me, when I knew his tat-rat-tat at the door. It must have been a bit late, because it was 3:15 when I saw the 2 Dedalus girls coming from school. I threw the penny to that lame sailor for England, home and beauty, and I hadn't even put on my clean shift or powdered myself for a thing. If I could find out whether he likes me. I looked a bit washy, of course, when I looked close in the hand glass. Besides scrooching down on me like that all the time with his big hip bones, he's heavy too with his hairy chest. Always having to lie down for them. Better for him to put it into me from behind. But he was like a perfect devil for a few minutes after he came back with the stop press, tearing up the tickets and swearing blazes because he lost. 20 quid he said he lost over that outsider that won, and half he put on for me on account of Lenihan's tip, cursing him to the lowest pits, that sponger. He was making free with me after the Glencree dinner, coming back that long joult over the Featherbed Mountain. After the Lord Mayor looking at me with his dirty eyes. Oh, Lord, I must stretch myself. I wished he was here or somebody to let myself go with and come again like that. I feel all fire inside me. Or if I could dream it. When he made me spend the second time, tickling me behind with his finger. I was coming for about 5 minutes with my legs round him. I had to hug him after. Oh, Lord, I wanted to shout out all sorts of things. Fuck or shit or anything at all. Only not to look ugly, or those lines from the strain. Who knows the way he'd take it? You want to feel your way with a man. They're not all like him, thank God. Some of them want you to be so nice about it. I noticed the contrast. He does it and doesn't talk. I gave my eyes that look, with my hair a bit loose from the tumbling, and my tongue between my lips up to him, the savage brute. Thursday, Friday, 1, Saturday 2, Sunday 3. Oh, Lord, I can't wait till Monday. Oh, thanks be to the great God, I got somebody to give me what I badly wanted, to put some heart up into me. You've no chances at all in this place like you used long ago. My goodness, there's nothing else. It's all very fine for them, but as for being a woman, as soon as you're old, they might as well throw you out into the bottom of the ash pit. Mulvey's was the first. He was the first man kissed me under the Moorish wall. Never entered my head what kissing meant till he put his tongue in my mouth. I got him excited. He crushed all the flowers on my bosom he brought me. But it was too short. And the day before he left, May, yes, it was May. I'm always like that in the spring. I'd like a new fellow every year. I had that white blouse on open in the front to encourage him as much as I could without too openly. They were just beginning to be plump. I said I was tired. We lay over the fir tree cove, a wild place. He caressed them outside. They love doing that. It's the roundness. There I was, leaning over him with my white rice straw hat, the left side of my face the best, my blouse open for his last day. He wanted to touch mine with his for a moment, but I wouldn't. How did we finish it off? Yes, oh yes, I pulled him off into my handkerchief, pretending not to be excited, but I opened my legs. I wouldn't let him touch me inside my petticoat. I tormented the life out of him. His eyes shut and a bird flying below us. He was shy. All the same, I liked him like that, moaning. I made him blush a little when I got over him that way. When I unbuttoned him and took his out and drew back the skin, it had a kind of eye in. What was his name? Jack, Joe, Harry Mulvey, was it? Yes. I think a lieutenant. Perhaps he's dead or killed. Or a captain. Or admiral. It's nearly 20 years. I never thought that would be my name. Bloom. When I used to write it in print to see how it looked on a visiting card. Suppose I divorced him. Mrs. Boylan. I hope he's not going to get in with those medicals, leading him astray to imagine he's young again, coming in at 4 a.m. Still, he had the manners not to wake me. What did they find to gabber about all night? Squandering money and getting drunker and drunker. Then he starts giving us his orders for eggs and tea and Findon Haddie and hot buttered toast. I love to hear him falling up the stairs of a morning with the cups rattling on the tray and then play with the cat, now with Millie away. Such an idea for him to send the girl down there to learn to take photographs on account of his grandfather. Only he'd do a thing like that. All the same, on account of me and Boylan, that's why he did it, I'm certain, the way he plots and plans everything out. I couldn't turn round with her in the place lately, unless I bolted the door first. Gave me the fidgets, coming in without knocking first. Get on your nerves. I noticed he was always talking to her lately at the table, explaining things in the paper, and she pretending to understand. Sly, of course, that comes from his side of the house. He can't say I pretend things, can he? I'm too honest, as a matter of fact. And helping her into her coat. But if there was anything wrong with her, it's me she'd tell, not him. I suppose he thinks I'm finished out and laid on the shelf. Well, I'm not, no, nor anything like it. We'll see. We'll see. Well, I hope she'll get someone to dance attendance on her the way I did when she was down with the mumps and her glands swollen. Where's this and where is that? Of course, she can't feel anything deep yet. I never came properly till I was, 22 or so. Bringing in his friends to entertain them, especially Simon Dedalus' son, that got all those prizes for whatever. Imagine climbing over the railings. If anybody saw him that knew us. I wonder he didn't tear a big hole in his grand funeral trousers. Oh, Jesus, wait. Yes, that thing has come on me. Yes, now wouldn't that afflict you? Of course, all the poking and rooting and ploughing he had up in me. Now, what am I to do? Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Wouldn't that pester the soul out of a body? Unless he likes it. Some men do. Oh, patience above, it's pouring out of me like the sea. Anyhow, he didn't make me pregnant, as big as he is. I don't want to ruin the clean sheets I just put on. Damn it. Sweets of sin. Whoever suggested that business for women? What between clothes and cooking and children, this damn old bed too, jingling like the dickens. I suppose they could hear us away over the other side of the park. Till I suggested to put the quilt on the floor with the pillow under my bottom. I wonder, is it nicer in the day? I think it is. Easy. Oh, where's the chamber gone? Easy. I've a holy horror of its breaking under me after that old commode. I wonder, was I too heavy sitting on his knee? I made him sit on the easy chair purposely. When I took off only my blouse and skirt first in the other room, he was so busy where he oughtn't to be, he never felt me. I bet he never saw a better pair of thighs than that. Look how white they are. The smoothest place is right there between this bit here. How soft, like a peach. Easy. God, I wouldn't mind being a man and get up on a lovely woman. I better not make an all night sitting on this affair. They ought to make chambers a natural size so that a woman could sit on it properly. He kneels down to do it. I suppose there isn't in all creation another man with the habits he has. Look at the way he's sleeping at the foot of the bed. How can he without a hard bolster? It's well he doesn't kick or he might knock out all my teeth. Anyway, where's those napkins? Ah, yes, I know. I hope the old press doesn't creak. Ah, I knew it would. He's sleeping hard. Had a good time somewhere. Still, she must have given him great value for his money. Of course, he has to pay for it from her. Oh, this nuisance of a thing. That's all right for tonight. Now, the lumpy old jingly bed. Wait, there's George's church bells. 3/4. The hour. 1. Wait. 2 o'clock. Well, that's a nice hour of the night for him to be coming home, climbing down into the area. I'll knock him off that little habit tomorrow. I wonder what sort is this Stephen Dedalus. He says he's an author and going to be a university professor of Italian, and I'm to take lessons. What is he driving at now? Showing him my photo. It's not good of me. I ought to have got it taken in drapery. That never looks out of fashion. Still, I look young in it. I wonder he didn't make him a present of it altogether. And me too. After all, why not? I saw him driving down to the Kingsbridge station with his father and mother. I was in mourning. That's 11 years ago now. Yes. He'd be 11. I suppose he's a man now by this time. He's about... Wait. I suppose he's 20 or more. I'm not too old for him if he's 23 or 24. I hope he's not that stuck-up university student sort. No. Otherwise he wouldn't go sitting down in the kitchen with him taking Eps's cocoa and talking. He's very young to be a professor. They all write about some woman in their poetry. Well, I suppose you won't find many like me. I'm sure he's very distinguished. I'd like to meet a man like that. I'm sure it'll be grand if I can only get in with a handsome young poet at my age. Oh, but then what am I going to do about Boylan, though? No, that's no way for him. Has he no manners, nor no refinement, nor no nothing in his nature, slapping us behind like that on my bottom because I didn't call him Hugh, the ignoramus that doesn't know poetry from a cabbage? That's what you get for not keeping them in their proper place. Pulling off his shoes and trousers there on the chair before me, so barefaced, without even asking permission, and standing out that vulgar way in the half of a shirt they wear to be admired. It's well for men, all the amount of pleasure they get off a woman's body. We're so round and white for them always. I wished I was one myself for a change, just to try, with that thing they have swelling up on you so hard, and at the same time so soft when you touch it. I can't help it if I'm young still, can I? It's a wonder I'm not an old shriveled hag before my time living with him. So cold, never embracing me except sometimes when he's asleep the wrong end of... Nobody understands his cracked ideas but me. Still, of course, a woman wants to be embraced 20 times a day almost to make her look young. No matter by who, so long as to be in love, or loved by somebody, if the fella you want isn't there. Oh, move over your big carcass out of that for the love of Mike. I don't care what anybody says. It'd be much better for the world to be governed by the women in it. You wouldn't see women going and killing one another and slaughtering. When do you ever see women rolling around drunk like they do, or gambling every penny they have and losing it on horses? Yes, because a woman, whatever she does, she knows where to stop. Sure, they wouldn't be in the world at all only for us. They don't know what it is to be a woman and a mother. How could they? Where would they all of them be if they hadn't all a mother to look after them? What I never had. That's why I suppose he's running wild now, out at night, away from his books and studies, and not living at home, on account of the usual rowy house, I suppose. Well, it's a poor case that those that have a fine son like that, they're not satisfied. And I none. Was he not able to make one? It wasn't my fault. That disheartened me altogether. I suppose I oughtn't to have buried him in that little woolly jacket I knitted, crying as I was, but give it to some poor child. But I knew well I'd never have another. Our first death, too, it was. We were never the same since. Oh, I'm not going to think myself into the glooms about that anymore. I wonder why he wouldn't stay the night. His poor mother wouldn't like that if she was alive, ruining himself for life, perhaps. Still, it's a lovely hour, so silent. I used to love coming home after dances. The air of the night. They have friends they can talk to. We've none either. I hate that in women. No wonder they treat us the way they do. We are a dreadful lot of bitches. I suppose it's all the troubles we have makes us so snappy. I'm not like that. He could easily have slept in there on the sofa in the other room. I suppose he was as shy as a boy, he being so young, hardly 20, of me in the next room. He'd have heard me on the chamber. Or what harm? Dedalus. I wonder it's like those names in Gibraltar. De la Paz, de la Grazia. They had the devil's queer names there. What a pity he didn't stay. I'm sure the poor fellow was dead tired and wanted a good sleep badly. I could have brought him in his breakfast in bed with a bit of toast. It would be great fun. Supposing he stayed with us. Why not? There's the room upstairs empty and Millie's bed in the back room. He could do his writing and studies at the table in there, and if he wants to read in bed in the morning like me, as he's making the breakfast for one, he can make it for two. I'd love to have a long talk with an intelligent, well-educated person. I'll just give him one more chance. I get up early in the morning. Then I'll throw him up his eggs and tea in the moustache cup she gave him. Then I'll start dressing myself to go out. I'll put on my best shift and drawers. Let him have a good eyeful out of that to make his Mickey stand for him. I'll let him know if that's what he wanted, that his wife is fucked, yes, and damn well fucked too, up to my neck nearly, not by him 5 or 6 times. Better lower this lamp and try again, so as I can get up early. I'll go to Lamb's there beside Finlater's and get them to send us some flowers. I love flowers. I'd love to have the whole place swimming in roses. God of heaven, there's nothing like nature. The wild mountains, then the sea and the waves rushing. Then the beautiful country with the fields of oats and wheat and all kinds of things. And all the fine cattle going about. That would do your heart good. To see rivers and lakes and flowers. All sorts of shapes and smells and colours springing, even out of the ditches, primroses and violets. Nature it is. As for them saying there's no God, I wouldn't give a snap of my 2 fingers for all their learning. Why don't they go and create something? I often asked them, atheists or whatever they call themselves. They go howling for the priest and they dying, and why? Why? Because they're afraid of hell on account of their bad conscience. Ah, yes, I know them well. Who was the first person in the universe before there was anybody that made it all? Who? Ah, that they don't know. Neither do I. So there you are. They might as well try to stop the sun from rising tomorrow. The sun shines for you, he said, the day we were lying among the rhododendrons on Hoth Head, in the grey tweed suit and his straw hat. The day I got him to propose to me. Yes, first I gave him the bit of seed cake out of my mouth. And it was leap year like now. Yes, 16 years ago. My God. After that long kiss, I near lost my breath. Yes, he said I was a flower of the mountain. Yes, so we are flowers, all a woman's body. Yes, that was one true thing he said in his life. And the sun shines for you today. Yes, that was why I liked him. Because I saw he understood or felt what a woman is. And I knew I could always get round him. And I gave him all the pleasure I could, leading him on till he asked me to say yes. And I wouldn't answer first, only looked out over the sea and the sky. I was thinking of so many things he didn't know, of Mulvey and father and the sailors and the sentry in front of the governor's house with the thing round his white helmet, poor devil, half roasted, and the Spanish girls laughing in their shawls and their tall combs, and the old castle, thousands of years old, yes, and those handsome Moors all in white and turbans like kings, asking you to sit down in their little bit of a shop, and the night we missed the boat at Algeciras, the watchman going about serene with his lamp, and oh, that awful deep down torrent, oh, and the sea crimson sometimes like fire, and the glorious sunsets, and the fig trees in the Alameda gardens, yes, and all the queer little streets, and the pink and blue and yellow houses, and the rose gardens, and the jessamine and geraniums and cactuses, and Gibraltar as a girl, where I was a flower of the mountain, yes, when I put the rose in my hair like the Andalusian girls used, or shall I wear a red, yes, and how he kissed me under the Moorish wall, and I thought, well, as well him as another, and then I asked him with my eyes to ask again, yes, and then he asked me, would I, yes, to say yes, my mountain flower, and first I put my arms around him, yes, and drew him down to me so he could feel my breasts all perfume, yes, and his heart was going like mad, and yes, I said, yes, I will, yes.